Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing all of the games for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some wonderful feedback on what their game might be like to be experienced for, well, the very first time. A lot of the time, these games, the only playtesters they have is the developer themselves, and a lot of the time they might not realize how much is in their head that they need to teach to the player through tutorials and mechanics. Furthermore, even if they do have playtesters, usually it's friends and family, and they might not be inclined to give perhaps the brutal truth. They will probably be a bit easy, so I try to take the role of the potentially uncaring public, I suppose. Anyway, as I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling, any potential feedback I can offer, but really at the end of the day, it's just going to be raw footage that a developer will be able to examine and see where they might need to fix things up. After all, if I miss something or play the game in a suboptimal way, it's not like I'm going to quite realize that I missed it in the first place because I don't know how the game's supposed to run, so the developer will be able to make that. Anyway, we're going to be playing the games as a note. I'd love to be able to beat the games to completion to offer as much feedback as possible, but really we're going to limit it to about 10 minutes each. It's a little bit of a bummer. I know sometimes some of these games take a long time to get going, but, I think it's some good feedback in the first place, because with all these games, all these competition and stuff like that, if you can't grab the player with an effective hook and teach them the game very effectively in a very short time, 10 minutes is actually probably a lot. Some people will drop the game in 1 minute. So yeah, it's a little bit of a bonus, I'd say, our time limit, or that's how I like to rationalize it. Anyway, enough of this gloom and doom type stuff. At the end of the day, I think we're just going to play a whole bunch of games and have a whole bunch of fun. So let's get on in there. Alrighty, first up is The Hunt by WittGames. Alright, let's see what we got here. The Hunt, a little look at down here. As a hunter, your duty is to defend the world from the threats that want to destroy it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see if the game can just speak for itself, as much as I like to, ideally I like to read the description, but I find a lot of people ignore it. So yeah, let's just play the game and see if it stands above. Click to focus. Oh, when I click to focus, I was expecting to hear music, but maybe no music at the moment. Arrow keys to move. Okay, I am hearing sound, so yeah. And no jump or crouch. Okay, moving around. Can't go left. It's always a shame. I always love it when games have a little secret if you go left, but okay, we'll go right. Z to jump. Oh man, I'm really not liking that jump. That feels so bad. It's just like, it's like so slow, and so the gravity is all weird or something like that. Yeah, whatever. And also, there's no strength control. Like, if I tap it or if I hold it, there's no difference there or something like that. It's just bad feeling, but if it works for the game, based on the way the enemies work and the obstacles are, maybe it's fine. Shooting seems fine. Although there's a little bit of awkwardness where, can I only have, like... No, that doesn't seem to be it. Or is it? I don't know, there's some sort of awkwardness. It almost kind of reminded me of old Mega Man, where like if you fire 3 bullets, you can't fire another bullet until one of the bullets leaves the screen. Like sometimes it comes out kind of awkward, even though I'm mashing it, and it should be in like a good rhythm. I don't know, jump into the blood mark. Is that this thing? Okay. Oh, okay. In a distant time, a lonely hunter is on a journey to slay an ancient creature. Alright, works for me. Alright, The Hunt. Oh, really? Can't. Do I need mouse? Well, it doesn't. Oh, that's weird. I didn't even click on the whatever. It's just kind of weird because we just went through that whole thing where we were using, you know, keyboard controls. And now all of a sudden we need to use a mouse to do stuff instead of, yeah, like I'm hitting Z or X and it's not doing anything. I need to click on it. Just a little bit odd. It's fine. You know, games do sometimes do that where they use mouse for the menus and the other way around. I just didn't expect it. A lot of the time when you're in menus like this, you know, I would expect it press like, you know, down and it would go blip, and if I press up it would go blip, but I guess, no, it's just... Oh, can I not even select hardcore or something? It's weird. And what are these things? Maybe these are like achievos for beating the level or something? Hit play. I really wish the buttons would react when you hover over them to let you know. Oh, that felt kind of... Oh, what the... Jumping on the platforms was kind of weird. Like, when I jump up like this, like, yeah, I shouldn't... When I'm jumping like that, it's like I'm just catching up on it. I really wish the game would have a bit more forgiveness and still allow me to go up and above instead of getting, like, awkwardly... Yeah, the jumping and the collision just feels a little bit awkward. But yeah, let's play a little bit more. Let me get that mouse out of the way, sorry. I guess I just go over here. Okay. Jumping about. It's fine. Oh, okay. I was about to say a real boring empty hallway, but some enemies came down. Alright. Okay. Cool. Alright. I like when they explode. I like all the gibs. That's quite nice. Whoa. What was that? 2? Was that maybe like how many health points I have left or something? Okay, so I got 1 blood mark. Wait, do I really have to backtrack all the way back just to get to the other side? Can't you just like warp me back to the center once I pick up the blood mark or something? This is just kind of tedious. And it's not filling up with like, there were some leftovers, but it'd be nice if like the return trip had like new monsters spawn or something like that. Okay, more of these guys. Yeah, not bad. Little, we've got the shooters and we got the little running chargers. It's alright, it's alright. And like I said, shooting the guys, you see the gibs spill out. It looks nice. It's very nice. Alright, level completed. A little bit bland. It almost looks like the game is frozen. Like even the static like noise filter has frozen as well. Like it's a little bit awkward. Like now the static... I think what happened was like once level completed, you just like made timescale 0, and unfortunately that also affects the noise filter or something like that as well, which just made it look kind of awkward. Like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Next level. Wait, actually I am curious. If I hit this one, so we did get that, but I don't know what that was. I wonder if it was like beat the level without getting hurt. I have no idea. I'm assuming that's what those are like. It could just be, it's just got number 2. Maybe I just need to beat it a second time. I don't know. Oh, or maybe I need to beat it on hardcore mode. Maybe that's just normal and hardcore. I don't know. Let's play Watchtower. Hoi. Alright, again, similar type of thing where I guess we go right or left. New enemy slimes. Pretty boring. They're just spongy and very... What was that? What? Why is it doing that? I jump, but if I jump over here, it works perfectly fine. Yeah. The jump in this game just feels really bad. You like bonk like very slightly against like a platform and you get caught on it. If you jump when you're on the side of something, you get stopped for some reason. Yeah, real kind of like blah. Like the shooting's alright. Gibs, I love. These guys, a little bit boring to take down. The gibs were really weird there. It looked like he was on the ceiling, and yet when I killed him, it's like the gibs exploded like here or something like that, instead of gibs spawning from here and spilling downwards. So obviously I think like the gib explosion position must be like baked in to the ground and not respecting that they're flipped up or something. There's something weird going on. Definitely very, very clunky little nitpicks about this game. Definitely. Alright. That was weird. That guy died so easily. Don't they usually... He's only taken 1 shot now, when usually they take like 2 or 3. I wonder if some of my bullets like I fired earlier just like lasted the whole way or something like that. And then ended up colliding with them. I don't know. Whoa, what was up with the Gibbs there? They kind of exploded upwards and got stuck on like the roof or something. Very weird looking. Alright, keep going. So far the game, like, it ain't bad. It's definitely a little bland, I would say. Not really that exciting. Like, it's got some nice things to it. I like the Gibbs. It's got an interesting, you know, like, aesthetic to it, I suppose. Like, the whole, like, red palette and, so on and so forth. Kind of interesting, but overall, it is very much like, while it has a little bit of style to it, and it's not bad, it definitely does feel like, you know, Babby's first, like, action platformer or something like that, where it's quite bland and not really that exciting, and has a lot of tedium to it, and definitely has a lot of just amateurish, like, kind of mistakes, like the really awkward feeling jump, and like the physics with it and such. And yeah, why did it say jump down? I got that, and the level's done, so why is it? And also these menus and stuff are really bland and kind of awkward. Was it saying jump down because it expected me to get that first, and then it's like jump down to go back to the start? Which would be kind of interesting if it took me back to the start, because we didn't get that privilege with these previous levels. You just gotta hoof it all the way back, and it's very, very boring. I don't know. I guess I get the gist of the game. It's alright. Like I said, it's decent, but it very much kind of just feels like Babby's first game or something like that, which, don't get me wrong, it's an achievement for the developer. It is a game, and it's not completely broken or unexciting. It's just a little bit bland, a little bit boring, like, tries to make up for it with a little bit style, but it's just got an overall clunky feel to it. It's a little blah, like, it's just like a piece of bread. It's constructed alright, but not really that great or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, it definitely feels like a student project or Babby's first game. Shows some promise. Looking forward to, like, more from you. It's, you know, take it as an achievement that it got built. But yeah, in terms of, like, standing up to the juggernauts and stuff like that are on this site, yeah, it's got quite a whiles to go till you get there. I definitely, if I was playing this blind, like, you know, not as part of a little, like, review thing, I probably, like, wouldn't have even, like, done, like, the second level or something like that. I would have been like, okay, yeah, this is kind of bland. Moving on. And speaking of that, we'll be moving on as well. Alright. Doink. Alright, next up is Darkspace Ambush by Foumart. Okay, this one is a little bit of a shame. I always try to play these games as blind as possible so I can give my genuine first impression stuff. Unfortunately, this is a game which I did play as part of the judging for the Flash Forward Jam, so I have already played it. Like, you know, in the previous month, I guess it got featured late. It got pushed to, like, the next month by the time it got enough, I don't know, attention to be featured or something like that. So a little bit of an awkward happenstance, but whatever. I didn't get that far in the game, which I guess isn't the greatest praise, I suppose. Already we're kind of like giving my general impression or something of it. But it was, I'll try to give, like, some thoughts. I'll try to replay my experience, I suppose, thoughts as we go through it. So yeah, this will be a little bit of a recreation, a dramatization, I suppose. Okay, it's a little bit shame that I guess it's on continue. Hopefully I can just hit select to go all the way back to the start. Definitely when I started off, I was like, okay, like, promising. It's got a nice little title logo, menu. I like certainly quite stylish, and it's got these buttons. I like the way they highlight and interact, you know, very whoosh whoosh. Like, it's definitely got a good sense of, like, professionalism and construction to it, so good first impression, I felt. Alright. Training room. See, I need to remember all this myself. And yeah, it's like, it's quite impressive, like a lot going on, like graphics and stuff are pretty cool. I guess we go down, right? And then, was it up? And then like this, I think it was. And then, yeah. All right, cleared in 4 moves, oxygen saved. Proceed. It is a little bit weird that here, all of a sudden the buttons don't get like highlighted when you're going over them and stuff anymore. In fact, you can click the whole screen. Clicking the whole screen is perfectly fine for me, but yeah. Okay, so storage bay. Was it just shit? So he went up. Okay, so he went like that. Push. All right, fine and dandy. Moving on. Okay. How did this work? Do we do that, or... And now can we get this? And now we just need to shove him out. Oi. Okay. It's alright, it's alright. A little bit of like a puzzly typey game. That's fine. It's got some banging music. Interesting design, I suppose. I wish I kind of knew, like, do these different blocks have different, like, properties to them or something? I'm not sure what this symbol's all about. I was hoping if I hovered over it, I would get more details. I guess we should go up. And then... I don't know what that power-up was that we got. Okay, now it's there, and I push, and then fine and dandy. I did, it was around here that I felt a little bit confused. I was like, is the AI always gonna make the same move? Or is it going to like potentially make a different move? And then, I don't know, I wasn't quite sure if the AI is always gonna be baked in, same type of stuff, or if it will be a little bit different. Okay. Are you gonna do something? Do I need to, like, let you in order to... Eh? Quarantine initiated. Oxygen depleted. Seize control. Why did I lose there? Oh, right. You have this whole, oxygen thing. I wish it brought attention to it a little bit more on how that would work. Am I supposed to, like, intentionally let this guy in or something? I'm not sure what's going on. Is it going to push something out of the way, or do I need to do it for it? Okay. Is that what we want? Okay. Oxygen almost down. Do we just wait again? And then like that. Oh jeez. Am I gonna be out of action? Nope. We're good. Okay. Okay. I guess we got it. A little bit of an awkward one. A little bit different than before, but yeah, move stuff out of the way. Oh jeez. Multiple. Okay. I guess screw you. That's fine. Okay, got it. Well, shit. Okay. Seize control. I guess I should have gone for the bottom one first, huh? Shit, but this one's caught on like a thing now. Can I do anything about that? I can't push that further. And now it's about to... Oh, did I just get sealed in? I didn't know they could do that. Huh. How am I supposed to do this one? Maybe I should do the bottom one first? Alright. Can I, like, click these things to... Because it's got enemy turn. Do they all move the same, or... Okay. That was kind of weird. Why'd the enemy fall back instead of going forward? If it went forward, I'm pretty sure it would've won. So... I'm not sure how to... Again, why'd that one go for that when it could have just gone there to beat the level? I'm not sure what to do now because unfortunately he's pushed this thing. I'm not quite sure how to proceed here. Am I missing something? Okay, shove it. Yeah. And he's... Yeah, I can't use that anymore now. Push that. Will that keep them busy or something? No. Huh. Am I maybe making a stupid mistake by going for these ones first? Should I be... I just don't understand, because I feel like I should be going for these ones first, but... Wait, did they make different moves this time? Crap, I can't move that one like that. If I push this one, now it's gone all the way down there. Ugh. Wait, so... Hang on. Do they really actually make, like, different moves each time? Because you'd think it would always be like a puzzle game where they'd always make the same moves. Because if they don't always make the same moves, sometimes they'll make dumb moves or too aggressive moves that could put the game into an unwinnable state or something. I haven't been paying fully attention to each and every one of their moves, so I don't quite know. Hang on, if I go up here, I think it did the same thing, where it fell back. But it doesn't really matter, because now we're kind of fucked, I guess. Huh. So do these things always try to avoid me, I guess? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter, because... Yeah, once it's past this, I can't do anything with this. I guess just restart. Yeah, I don't really know how to get past this level. I'm feeling like an idiot, but genuinely, I'm not quite sure what to do. What about if I, like, go here or something? Shit, well, that one moved that again. I feel so dumb. Push that. No. Nope. They just push the blocks into kind of like an unwinnable state. Hang on. If I do this, and then maybe move over here. Well, now I can't get anywhere to get this block, and they're moving, so yeah. Okay, over here. No. And now he's screwed me again because he's put that there. I can't let him get that in that corner because if they get it in the corner, I really don't know what to do. I'm trying to just see if I move around in some sort of way, I can make them move in a... Well, fuck. I guess I just got screwed right there. Okay. Alright. Maybe if I... Okay. Shit. I need to somehow make him... Maybe if I do this and wait. Okay. Actually, I might be getting it. Like, I'm exploiting it where... Shit, I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Oh, okay. Again, it's kind of weird. Why don't they rush forward? Because if they continued to push the box, they would have pushed it into me and they would have won. Okay, I think there, I'm kind of getting the idea. What I did was, they kind of have like some sort of like A-star, you know, pathfinding or something going on, where they try to avoid colliding with me on their way. So what I did was I put them in the way in the middle path, which they wanted to use, and they went to the upper path, which is where the box was. Then, okay. So I felt like I was finally kind of understanding what it's going for. It's just weird because the rules... It's just, you see this flaming ball, you'd expect that if they have no qualms just rushing me and killing me. So the idea of using myself as a body block to say, hey, you can't go this way or something like that, you know, they're on fire and they're enemies. You'd think they would just be like, oh, you're standing in the way? Bam, and they just fucking like get me and kill me or something, or push a block into me. But the fact that they try to avoid me is something that is really, really weird to come to terms with. Once you do understand that you can body block and force them to go on other paths, and then push it into them, it's okay. But the logic to figure that out is very twisted and illogical, I'd say. Now that I'm understanding it, I think I could have a good time, and the game is quite interesting and like well presented and stuff in some aspects or something. It's a little bit, I feel like it could use a little bit more effects and juiciness. It's kind of lacking in sound effects and such, but this one's a mixed bag or something like that. I'm coming to terms with it, and I'm kind of wanting to play more to see what happens and what new mechanics come above. But on the other hand, I'm just like, man, I wouldn't blame, like, you know, it's the same thing that happened to past me and other people that would play this, just being like, how the fuck does this game work? What's this logic it expects of me? And just turning it off out of frustration. So, yeah, a little bit of a weird one. Doink. Alright, next up is Boxbrawl Delivery by CruiseElroy. Alright, looking cool. Looking like a little bit of an old school Mario Bros. Wrecking Crew type style. Let's see what we got. Oh, we even got the little Nintendo stuff. Yeah. Alright, Boxbrawl Brawl. Oh, it's totally NES. Alright, well, very charming. Boxbrawl Delivery. Hi, blah, blah, blah. Press enter. H for help. Well, we'll try H. Click. Move. Arrow keys are WADs. Jump. So we got ZX. Aim with up or down before throwing. Press left or right to cycle pages. Pages? Oh, pages like here. Like pages. Okay. Press X or J to return. Alright. I thought you meant, I thought pages is something like in-game. Like all of a sudden you can just pull out a book or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. Like it's Tunic. Throw boxes at enemies to stun them. Deliver a... I really wish... It's okay. It is keeping the text short enough, and it's spacing it out that it doesn't just become a wall of boring text, but I really wish there was some more pictures, like throw boxes at enemies to stun them. I'd love if there was a picture of our guy, like, throwing a box and an enemy getting bonked and, like, stars appearing above them or something, just so I can, you know, learn the kind of visual language for when I go into the game that I'll be prepared or something. Deliver a box while enemies are stunned for more points. Oh, okay. Avoid letting boxes hit the floor from too high or from reckless throwing. Okay, so throw boxes. Deliver a box while they're stunned. Okay. Getting hit drops your box and subtracts 15 seconds from the counter. Lose a chance if the box is destroyed, time reaches 0, or your ratings are too low. Ratings? When did ratings all of a sudden come into it? Extra chance at 500 and at every 1,000. Okay, sure. I guess I got it. Boxes, you deliver them and you can throw them at things, but be careful not to throw them from too high or something like that. Whatever. Okay. So we got jumping. Wow. That immediately already feels quite... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the... Oh, okay. I thought I needed to press X to, like, grab the box or something like that. Okay, so it's quite damaged, but we got it. What happened? Yeah, okay, I guess it got quite beat up. Okay, got it. Okay, so is that what it's looking for me? Oh, and the box doesn't even get damaged. That's nice. Okay, and bop. Thank you. Oh, cool. And the ones that got stunned. Oh, last one. Oh, that's really cute looking. That's cool. Ah, jeez. Got a little damage there. Fuck you. And grab it. Oh, thanks. Okay. I like it. I like it. It feels really good. The graphics and juice are very nice. And it's an interesting whole strategy to it. Yeah. Alright, cool, cool. I always feel a little bit bad with these because I'm like, am I just falling for like the retro appeal or something like that? But no, it just feels and looks great in many respects. Bonk. Oh, I thought I grabbed it midair. I thought I had the whole system. Got it. Gotcha. Grab it. Ah, shit. I just wanted to. Ah, motherfuck. Sorry. Okay. Ah, careful. Sorry. Ah, jeez. Oh, God. I only have 7 seconds. Fuck you. Got it. Oh, jeez. 3 seconds. Oh, man. Yeah, I needed to do that way faster. Okay. Gets pretty hard, straight off. Wait, last one? What do you mean last one? Oh, it doesn't restart the whole level? It's a little bit weird. I love that little touch at the end. Alright. Oh, do we need to jump on top of that? Yeah, I guess so. Got it. Head the way back. Can we fast fall down? No, we can't. Ah, jeez, we really gotta go all the way around instead of being able to jump up. Let me just do that. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, they take like 2 hits or something like that? It looks like they just get panicked when I throw it at them. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, that's right. It takes away time. I like that it reminded me because when you get hit, you see the time meter in the top right blink red. Very, very nice visual language as a reminder of that mechanic. Because I was immediately drawn to the stars on the left side, and I thought, oh, okay, my stars are like my health bar or something like that. But no, it's the time meter. Ah, jeez, that's rough. It's rough. It is kind of frustrating when you get in those moments where there's just not enough time to do anything. So it's just like you're a dead man walking and it feels kind of hopeless, which is a little bit of a bummer. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got. Hey, hey, hey. Mm-hmm. Okay, fuck you. God damn it. It's really... I'm assuming the ceilings are so tight so you can't... It's kind of trying to force you to do box throwing instead of being able to jump over enemies, I assume. Which is alright. I see what it's going for, I think. Some people would probably be a bit frustrated that it's forcing the mechanic a little bit hard, but it's alright, it's alright. It is just trying to force me into the fun zone. It knows that throwing boxes is probably going to be a very fun and appealing part of it, so try to make it essential. Last one, let's do this. Oh, uh-oh, are you gonna take 2 or? Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Oh yeah! I really like this. Great presentation, juicy design, intuitive like little touches, like how the time blinks when you get hit and stuff. And it's just a wonderful little concept. I love it. It's a great little NES game. Just like simple to understand, but difficult to master. And it's very satisfying. I love like throwing the box at them, bonking them, and then catching it on the rebound. Although sometimes it's a little confusing because sometimes you throw it and like I guess you're like too close. Like you can't throw it too close, otherwise he won't grab it. Like it seems like there needs to be a little bit of distance when you make the throw. In order for you to catch it on the rebound. Otherwise, he just doesn't catch it for some reason. Like if I do it, like right there, I threw it, but I didn't throw it far enough, so it kind of like screwed me. Ah, fuck. And it is frustrating when you get in these. It'd almost be better if you just had health points instead of it taken away from your time. Because it does feel really bad when you get into those dead man walking things where it's like, I got 10 seconds left, but I got so many packages to deliver, it just feels like, what's the point? It's like, I may as well let the timer run out or something like that. It's very awkward. I see what it's going for, and like, you know, I bet a lot of people do kind of like it, where it's like, you know, Pizza Tower, you don't have like life points or something like that, but it still tries to create a health system using other kind of like an incentive system besides just, you know, HP and all that. But yeah, in this one, I kind of wish it did just go for the classic style. Kind of weird that we're having frogs now. Frogs feel kind of like frogs feel a lot easier to contend with than the snails. The snails felt like a very difficult enemy that should probably be happening now, whereas the frogs should have been the previous like level 2 enemy or something, because they feel a little bit easier, you know? It's a little weird. I think what might be happening is that... Whoa, what was all that? Jeez, flies. I think what might be happening is that I saw one of the frogs like start wiggling. I think he was getting it up. That might be their quality, that they have a fast revive, whereas the snails and the rats stay dead. I think. I'm not sure if that's what was going on. Got it. Yeah, I really love the that when you deliver the package, you get that, like, you know, thank you, or oh, or what happened, or something. It's really cute. It really reminds me of, like, the No More Heroes games, where it's like, you know, tastes like shit, or delicious. Like, if you've ever played, Man the Meat. Like, really, really nice. Like, it's not just, what the... It's not just like, you know, 3 stars or 2 stars pops up. The little, like, funny voice track, like, really makes the difference and making it feel really cute. Alright, last one. I just have to not get hit. Got it. Ah, fuck you! Oh yeah. Alright. I could play this over and over and over. It is, I will admit, it is getting a little bit like, sometimes I feel like the stage designs, like maybe they last one level too long or something, or that it's not introducing more unique changes to the design or something like that. It's alright. I'm getting a little bit fatigued or something, but it's nothing too bad. I'm still having a lot of fun with the game, and I could continue playing it more and more and more, of course, but just say, oh, fuck you. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, those guys do get back up. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of the situation that sucks, because it's like, yeah, I may as well kill myself because I'm dead man walking. And it is kind of weird. Can I just keep continuing? Like, is there no game over? Do I not have any lives? Because I feel like I've had a lot of out of times so far. I feel like the game's maybe being a bit too forgiving. It's trying to do this time system instead of an HP system. I'm not having any lives or anything like that. It keeps going. It's almost so kind of like trying not to be punishing that it kind of adds to the kind of repetitive nature of it or something like that. Like around now, it's like I'm having fun, but I am kind of starting to feel like, where does this end, you know? Like, where's this gonna end? Does it even have an end, or does it just keep going? I know a lot of old school NES games that do just keep going and don't really have an ending. They just go to like level 100 or something, and then if you beat it, you just go back to level 1. In fact, right now, I'm not 100% sure. I'm like, am I already just back at level 1? I have no idea. Again, not a bad game, but it is starting to feel a little repetitive and kind of pointless and a little like, okay, where's this going, you know? God, I really love like getting those good throws, stunning things, getting the delivery done fast enough. I got a little bit too close to the door. I actually wish the door recipient's hitbox or whatever would be a little bit smaller. Like, I actually didn't want to deliver it there, but I think it counted the delivery as long as I got the box near the door instead of me being to intersect with the door hitbox. Last one. Oh, it went over the fucking hell. Out of time. Oh, now it's game over, but where was my lives or anything like that? Where was it keeping track of that? So I did have a life counter, but it was just mysteriously disappeared or something like that. Did it? Hang on. I'm not seeing anywhere. Yeah, I don't think there's the. Oh, I see the heads there now. Okay. I must just not have. How did I not? That's weird. Because I think I was looking for it even before I ran out of lives, which, you know, there wouldn't be any heads or something like that. And also, we are back at the first level. This is the level design or something like that. Anyway, overall, I'd say knocked it out of the park, straight out of Fenway Park. Like, this is really cool. Great game, great fun, great little design, really, really cool and fun. There's, you know, some nitpicks that I'm having odds with. Like I said, the whole, like, damage is time, and then you're just kind of getting a dead man walking state. That's a little bit of a bummer. Also, the whole, like, kind of, it starts to get a little repetitive, and where's it going? It's recycling level art and stuff, and it is increasing the amount of packages you need to deliver, and the enemies are getting more varied and stuff, but it is getting a little bland. But, I mean, it doesn't need to last forever. I had a good time while it lasted and stuff, but the fact that it got kind of like it petered out or something did kind of give a bit of a negative impression. If it had a bit more of a drive to it, if it was always advancing in some sort of way, new level art, maybe some sort of like end goal to reach, I think it would have left a way better impression instead of just continuing until eventually I get bored of it due to its repetitive nature or something like that. I don't know. Something to think about. Overall, I'd say really, really cool. Really well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Witch's Familiar by nion-ne, or nion-ne, or however you want to pronounce it. Vowels, man. How do they work? Alright. Witch's Familiar. Okay. Dearest sister, I hope this letter finds you promptly. I have entrusted my new familiar with its delivery. So sorry to hear you are unwell. Enclosed are some herbs and potions. Get plenty of rest. Please take care. Yours, Luna. Yours, Luna. Sorry. Okay. So I hope this letter, blah, 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 herbs and potions, get plenty of rest. Okay, Z to begin. So are we actually, oh, okay. So we're actually, oh, I got kind of scared there for a second. It was fading out. I was like, wait, I'm not done reading. It's like, okay. M to toggle music, arrow keys move, Z pick up, sure. Oh, whoa. I wasn't expecting that. It's such kind of a boring movement. It's just like, it's very robotic. Since I was a bird, I expected it to have like a little bit of like acceleration to it or something like that, you know, to like fighting against gravity or whatever, and whatever. It's fine. It's just it's different than I expected. Okay. Was that? Oh yeah, that's a nice little touch. I think I go slower when I'm holding the package, sure. Okay. So we do that. Alright. Oh, is this like doink? Alright. Whoop. Okay, I think I get what we're going for here. Get a big rock. Alright. Wait there for a second. Sure. And we bring this to the thing. Okay. It's a little bit bland. I wish it had a little bit more sound effects or something like that for like the gates and picking up things and dropping them, but you know, whatever. Okay, I'm assuming it's just the same thing as before, but get this big rock. Okay. Alright. And doink. Yep. Kind of weird that it seems to be like if I put this down, like, oh, I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know why the game is doing that, like having physics. I think you should probably just keep them static instead of having them get like flipped around like this, because whoa, geez, yeah, that's what happens apparently. Now when I pick it up and I drop it, all of a sudden it just, the physics are being all fucky now, because I'm assuming it's expecting you to keep everything right side up, but the fact that you can't means it goes kind of, it wonks out or something like that. Like, I guess it works, but yeah, probably should have frozen the rotation on those on objects. Like, don't even like bother letting them like tip or rotate or something. Just keep them frozen stiff, you know? Like it only is creating problems. Interesting. This one seems futzed. I'm assuming we need to like fix that with a cog, of course. Okay. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's weird. Press Z to drop. Drop what? We delivered it. Like it's a... Oh, I like that. Look at that. When you actually land, he actually changes to a landing thing. He doesn't do it properly when you're moving like that, but I do like that. Okay, yeah, that was really stupid. We picked this thing up, and then it's Z to drop, but since we put it there automatically without needing to drop it, all of a sudden now we're frozen in the... Yeah, this game is definitely feeling very jank in certain types of ways, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm probably being nitpicky. Obviously, this was a Ludlum Dare type game. I can understand, you know, that certain things weren't able to... Oh, right. I just need to, sorry. Oi, oi. At least now the, you know, that I'm having this and I can drop this, now at least the messages have kind of fixed themselves by me interacting with something else. Alright. Sure. I mean, every puzzle's just the same thing. You open up a door, you get a rock. Guess what you're supposed to do with the rock? You'll never believe it. Maybe put it on the switch that you just put on that. It's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world. Okay. Maybe on this one. Okay. And then maybe we're supposed to put the package here, and maybe it's gonna be that. And then here it goes again where I put it down, but I don't drop it. It just happens, and now I'm stuck with this Z to drop message, which is a little silly. But it's fine. And now maybe I put this big old rock here. Yep. And then we go down. And then find a dandy. Okay. As above, so below. Fancy. Try going down. That's kind of weird. It's like, if I press left and right here, once I stop, he goes into that. But if I press diagonal down left or right, it moves like that. A little bit silly. Again, I know, I'm probably being super nitpicky by pointing out these types of things that aren't really that bad or anything, but like, yeah, it's just... Doink. Alright. What's up with this thing here? I don't even think I can interact with that, you know? So that does that. Is that just what we're supposed to do? I think we have like two separate like puzzles up here, I'm assuming. And that's what we need to do. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that was clever. I was about to be like, I think I need to go somewhere else to get something, but it's like, nope. It's kind of like a gravity thing. And then, yeah, what happens here was, alright, this puzzle's kind of stepping it up in more intricate kind of ways. And now we can push these over here. And then that'll obviously open this up. And then we push that rock over here. And I'm assuming I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming it opened up the gate below. And then we can snatch this package and fly away. Fly away. Alright, well there, beat it. Alright, not too shabby. The puzzles were a little bit monotonous, but got kind of good in the end with a nice little complicated finale and ended before it kind of like wore itself out. So it was alright. A little bit bland, but for a little Ludlam Dare game, it's alright. It's alright. Definitely has a lot of kind of like wonky problems to it, like some are nitpicks that aren't really important, like, you know, me pressing down and left while moving, you know, on the floor, and it kind of freeze frames the movement or something like that. That's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it doesn't cause problems. Like, that's fine. It's goofy. I wish it wasn't there, but, you know. But the real big thing was, like, besides the game just being a little bit bland and so many of the early puzzles just being the same puzzle repeated, and it not introducing, like, enough kind of cool mechanics to make feel interesting. The last level, like I said, did a good old college try of making it feel complex, even though it was just kind of more of the same. It had a little bit of nice things. But yeah, the real kind of like a wonky bug issue was definitely that the objects should just be frozen stiff solid. There shouldn't be any sort of like dumb collision that can make them tilt or something like that. Because one, it's completely unnecessary, and two, like, the game's physics even wonk out in really funkin' ways when you pick up like a rock that's been tilted and then let go of it. All of a sudden you just go crazy or something, because I'm assuming what happens is that when you let go of the rock, as long as the rock's in its original flat position, the bird hitbox and the rock hitbox are not overlapping. Like, it creates like the rock right here again and lets it drop. Whereas if it's like this, then it's probably intersecting the bird hitbox, and then it's like, uh-oh, we have two intersecting objects, what do we do? And they go fucking crazy. So, yeah. Again, quite impressive for, you know, 48 hours and stuff like that. Lord knows I can't do anything like this. But still, a little wonky, a little bland, a little bit repetitive, but still, I like the whole idea of being a bird delivering a package and stuff like that and going through these puzzles. So the idea certainly has merit. So, yeah, all right. It's all right. Doink. All right. Next up is Mia's Pizza by GrizzlyCogs. Alrighty. I definitely recognize the art style from the pig apple eat game and the, what was the other one? Like a bunny on like platforms in the sky and you fall through or something like that. Anyway, whatever. Mia's Pizza. Okay. Oh, looking groovy. Hi there, my name is Mia. I'm a pizza maker and I'm new in town. Hey, isn't this looking cute? Would you like to help me? Didn't even say yes or no, just automatically assumed I would be fine with it. Where's the special no answer where it's like, oh really? And then it just turns the game off. Someone is calling us to order a pizza. Okay, quick, click on the phone icon, all right? Now select our cook to tell him to prepare the order. Okay, cook is preparing, let's wait a bit. Oh, I kind of see the bar filling up. I really wish, yeah, now I feel like I know what you were doing, and it's a nice little touch that the bar is filling up. It goes from orange to yellow to green. But the problem is that since the background is pink, the orange and yellow at the beginning are barely even visible. It's only once it goes green that it has such a heavy contrast on the pink that it's visible. Once the game gets going proper and it gets really busy, and I can't, like, you know, my eyes are gonna be darting. I would prefer if the bar was green the whole time, so it's always a strong contrast so I can immediately see the bar's progress. Other than being like, you know, when it was orange at the beginning, I was like, is the bar even going? I can't see anything or something. So, yeah. Pizza's ready. Drag the pizza to our driver so he can deliver it. Okay. And off she goes. Okay. One happy customer. Sure. Oh. Wait in front of the truck. Alright. Select cook. Yeah, it's kind of weird. When it starts red, it's visible. Then it goes orange and yellow, and it's difficult to see. And then it goes green. And then it's like, oh, it's more visible. Like, oh, there's where the bar was. Also good. Have enough money. It's kind of funny. It's one of those things where you try to do a nice little touch. Like, you know, like a health bar goes from like green to red to like symbolize, whoa, you're really low on health or something like that. But the touch actually kind of works against it by hurting visual clarity, I suppose, which is ironic because that's usually what the colors are trying to do, but you've got them against this pink background, which makes, you know, clouds them, whereas usually it's... You get the idea. I'll stop harping on about it or something. Okay. Click on our driver. Okay. Electric skateboard. Okay, upgrade. Sure. I was hoping for more of a ka-ching, like sound effect or something. You can also upgrade our cooks by clicking on them, or hire cooks or drivers by clicking on the truck. I guess I can't do it right now, though. What the? Cancel? Cancel? Maybe it's because I'm frozen in this tutorial or something. If you miss 3 orders, it's game over. Okay, click. Do it. We got a ways to go before we can get something like that. Alright, go. Someone's coming in for an order. Sure. Can I, like, It's kind of weird because the town almost looks like you would be able to, like, hit arrow keys or something like that, or scroll to see more of the town, but I think this is all the town has to offer, I think. Yeah. Mamma mia, pizzeria, what the fuck you want? Let's get another cook going here. Because we have some walk-ins and some, like, drivers and stuff, so as much as we need both of them, we definitely need more cooks first, I'd say. Time to upgrade your employees or hire people. When you're ready, click on next day. Okay, so yeah, I can do, like, management here now, but I don't really need anything. Let's just go next. I've already been doing it. But it's nice that it does allow you that kind of, like, end time to get, like, that prep going. Alright. Seems alright. Although it's kind of like a little bit like... Right now it's good, but I'd say it's like... I don't know, it's a little... boring or something like that. It's lacking a little bit something. Like, I think it certainly shows promise. Like, usually when you play these kind of like pizza games or something like that, you know, it's like Papa's Pizzeria, where you actually need to take the order and make the pizza and bake the pizza, and there's a lot of kind of like management and mini games to play and stuff like that. Whereas this, right now, it's just like there's no sort of like challenge or interesting maintenance or management that I need to do or something like that. You know, in Cook Serve Delicious, I'm like, oh geez, I gotta manage like a cleaning mini game, and then oh shit, we got mugged, let me do a mug shot or something. I need to do all these, you know, oh, he ordered pepperoni, let me do that on the pizza or something. Okay, he ordered the Supreme, I hit the buttons for bop, 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 mushrooms, you know, pickles, whatever the fuck goes on a Supreme. I don't get fucking Supremes. But right now, it's just like, it's like, I get it, like, you know, we don't necessarily need to have the mini games for creating the, you know, creating the pizza ourselves and stuff. It can just be kind of this upper management, like, assignment and stuff, but right now it is just being a little bit kind of, like, boring. Like, right now it's, you know, it's upping the orders a little bit now, but still, there's not really that much to, think about. It's just kind of like, whatevs. Oh, didn't see you for a second, sorry. Could have stood to be a little bit more. Alright, almost got it. Yep, we got a cook on it. Okay, and yeah, it's just hiring more cooks and assigning cooks and stuff, and it's fine. I don't even think we're getting, like a bonus for delivering earlier or something like that. I think we get the same. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. I should have probably ordered another cook, actually. I mean, it's okay. I'd say it's just, like I said, it's taking a little bit long in order to get complex enough. And the complexity it's kind of offering isn't kind of an interesting one where it's adding new mechanics and stuff and complexity. It's just increasing the volume, which isn't quite as interesting. Alright, deliver. Deliver. And yeah, we don't even get a bonus for early. I just saw they delivered it when it was green, and they still just got 30 points. It wasn't anything different, unfortunately. And do that. And that's probably the end of the day. Hire another cook. Sure, just hire another cook. Yeah, what should be happening now is there should be I don't know, some other new sort of staff member, or some new sort of customer to wrangle, or some sort of new minigame you need to play, like washing dishes or something. But no, it's just increasing. Yeah, it's I really like it. It's a cute game. It's very nice and cool and stuff, but it's seriously just getting quite boring at the moment. It's just, okay, it's more of the same, and you know, you'd think it would be oh man, it's more complicated to juggle, how am I gonna do it or something, but really, even though the volume's increasing, it's not really actually making a significant difference, because at the same time, I'm having more and more cooks. If I was I had to deal with more and more customers while having the same amount of staff to deal with it, that would be an interesting challenge. If more and more complex types of obstacles were being introduced, and I had that type of, and you know, then it would be, yeah. I think, you know, I think I'm just saying the same thing over and over, that it's yeah, it's cute, and I want to like it, but it's getting quite boring, because, yeah, it isn't really, you know, moving forward or progressing in any sort of interesting way besides volume or something like that. It certainly has potential. I love the presentation and design and stuff of it. It's very cute. But yeah, this ain't no cook serve delicious. This ain't no undercooked. This ain't no played up or anything like that. This ain't no cooking simulator, unfortunately. And, you know, I'm not saying it has to be like those. Like I said, it could, it doesn't need you to actually put your fist in the dough to actually, do this type of stuff. But it needs some sort of extra complexity or mechanic or something that goes as it goes or something like that. Yeah, I'll stop about here. I'm just rambling the same, and the game's kind of rambling as well. I don't know. How long does this go anyway? Is it a week or something like that? When does it end? Maybe it just ends until it finally gets big enough that you can't even hire more cooks or something. I don't know. Like I said, I really want to like it. It's really cool, very, very promising, but incredibly underbaked at the moment. Still, good job, and GrizzlyCogs, still love you. Your previous games, the apple eating one, the carrot maze puzzle thing with the platforms that fall or whatever the fuck it was, those were all dynamite. So, you know, I'll forgive you for slightly, you know, missing it here or something like that. You know, you got it. You still got it. You still got it. Don't worry. You got my... Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Moving on. Alrighty, up next is Pizza Dash by KDX2A, I suppose. I wonder if there's KittyhawkMontrose. I don't know if there's a fancy way to say it all in one word. We'll just go with KDX2A. Pizza Dash. Let's see what we got. Alright, looks like we got ourselves a little platformer. We got running. Oh, interesting. It kind of feels like we're on ice or something. Kind of bleh, but maybe it works for it. Alright. And we got jumping. Cute little spin and jump. It's like a contra jump or something. Alright, fair enough. Spikes tend to kill you, so maybe they don't always? I'm just going to assume don't touch spikes. Alright. Seems fine so far. The running is kind of weird, because it's a little weird because even when you're in the air and you land from a jump, you're still, I don't know, why is it like we're on ice or something like that? I'm getting used to it, but it is kind of weird. Even the ice-like friction is happening in the air as well, instead of only happening on the ground. So it's a little odd to get used to, but whatever, we'll roll with it. What? That counted? That shouldn't count. I just moved left a bit to go against that wall, but the spike's above me. That shouldn't... fuck it. Anyway, aside from the oddness of picking ice and stuff like that, this isn't half bad at the moment. It's nice. Whoa. Nice graphics. Control is alright. You know, the slippery ice notwithstanding, at least, you know, everything seems to be flowing quite well. What the hell was that? Huh? What's hurting me right there? I know spikes were colored. Hang on, if I jump into this? I don't really know what's hurting me there, but whatever. I guess it's the wrong way. Oh, I was just about to say, grab X, huh? Can we grab on anything, or is it just... Whoa, what the... Jeez. Once you do a grab move, you're really committed to it, huh? And you can only do it on these handlebar things, it looks like. They were looking quite important. I was wondering, is there something about these handlebars I'm seeing? Grab and run. Oh, jeez. I see. Grab and run, yeah. A little bit weird to get used to, but sure. I really don't... I'll get used to it, but I hate how committed you are to the grab. And then, like, hang on. Jump, then grab up. I'm trying. Oh, I see. Just keep spamming it. Alright, alright. I kind of hate the grapple. I hate how slow it moves, so it's on such a delay you need to prep it. And I hate how once you hit it and if you miss something, it just keeps going and stuff like that. And, And I also hate how you can't fire it at, like, diagonals. It's only cardinal directions. I don't know, it's kind of annoying. Also, this is called Pizza Dash, right? Like, where's the pizza? Okay. Alright, I guess we got it there. The closest I see to pizza is that it looks like the checkpoints are like Italian flags or something, I guess. I don't know what that has to... Ah, come on, you couldn't accept that. I felt like that was close enough. Alright, oh, there was one there, huh? Ah, jeez. Oops. Oh, I wonder if I could just, I guess I kinda can, but I don't have enough to, do it there, yeah. Alright, got it. Whoops. Right. I keep trying to see if I can, like, somehow upwards hook onto a sideways thingy, but it's not quite working out. Okay, so now I just spam, right? Mm-hmm. Alright. I want to like this. Usually I really like these kind of like grappling platformers and stuff like that, but Bionic Commando, this ain't, you know. Grapple Dog, this ain't. Do I, what, grab the pizza? Okay, got the pizza. Little trolley face of Miku or whatever. Is that the end? Oh, okay. New mechanic. Throw pizza. Use it as a platform. Oh, so it sticks into the wall? Jump, then down, grab the pizza? What? Oh, so I need to pick it up? Hang on. Jump, then down, grab. Oh, okay, gotcha. So we need to use it as a platform, but then, okay. It's really weird. I am doing a lot of complaining at this game, and it is pretty wonky and annoying and stuff like that, but I will admit, graphics are cool. It's introducing a lot of kind of like interesting mechanics and stuff like that. It's not that shabby. Oh, I get it. I need to, oh, that's rough. Now I gotta go all the way back. And some of this level design and stuff is interesting. How do we, do I just die so I can go back? I guess so. I think, yeah, I'm supposed to do that, and that hits a switch. That's a real complicated thing to just be doing all of a sudden. Okay. And then grab it, and then, yep. Well, I need to, shit. A little bit lower, yeah. God damn it. There we go. Off we go. Oh, that was it? Ah, I was hoping for a little bit more, actually. Pizza delivered. Oh, journal 0 out of 3. And death 0? I'm pretty sure I had a couple of deaths. I'm pretty sure I had like 9 or something like that. I don't know. Rewind the footage and let me know. Pizza delivered, journal. So there was maybe some sort of secrets hidden about. The death counter's not working, and I beat it in about 6 minutes. Like I said, there's something about the game, like, it's getting used to the grapple, how slow and committed and stuff it is pretty annoying. And, like, all that type of, like, stuff with the ice, the weird momentum and stuff like that. But I gotta say, as much griping and grassing as I was doing, I actually had pretty good fun with that. That was really promising. I really wish there was more levels of that. It was like, wow, we got jumping, dodging spikes, and then we got this grapple, which it's awkward, but I felt, you know, good getting used to it, like prepping the, throwing the grapple out, then jumping and stuff. You know, there was skills to acquire for it. And then you introduce that really cool, like, pizza, like, throw it into the wall as, like, a platform. Reminds me of the Sonic Sphere from Phonotopia Awakening. And, yeah, that was a really cool mechanic and stuff. And it was even getting kind of complicated. It was like, whoa, you throw the pizza to hit the button. All of a sudden, buttons have been introduced. And then it's like a little mini time trial and stuff, and you gotta go. Game is really promising. It's got a lot of good, you know, mechanics that it had going for it. Nouns and verbs, whatever you want to call it. It was introducing a lot of stuff, and I really wish it kept going. It's a little bit of a shame that it's done over. So, yeah, a little bit awkward to start with the first impression, but I'd say that was a solid action platformer, and I would really love to see more of it. Like, you know, the grappling, like, isn't as I wish it was, but still, I could see that going on and on, creating all sorts of, like, platforming challenges and stuff, so well done, I would say, well done. I'd say, like, for as much as I'm kind of on it, I'm also on it, enough that I'd say it's probably a top 10 contender, I would say, so well done, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Package Man by CaperCube. Alrighty. What do we got here? Cute little thumbnail, I like it. Log in, blah, 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 blah. Aren't we already logged in? I mean, I am. I'll just play anyway, whatever. Shouldn't it just do it automatically? I don't get it, whatever. Click to start. All right, doink. Whoa, just straight into it. Okay, it's a little bit mixed impression at the moment. Like the art and graphics and stuff like that, I'm like, cool, this looks, a lot of it seems like custom made and stuff, very stylish. But the other parts of it, like this really bland ass system font HUD and timer at the start and stuff like that, is kind of meh, but whatever. I'm assuming this is like a Ludlum Dare type game or something like that. But yeah, mixed impressions. Like this button looks cool. But yeah, okay. How the fuck do I play? We'll see if we can figure it out. We got, okay, ugh. Weird movement. Oh, that's not good. I'm hitting the arrow keys up, down, and it's moving the screen. Can I use WASD? Okay. What about this package? Is there a way to pick it up? Z, X, okay, X. Oh, sorry. Shit, how do I jump? What the hell? Am I hitting IJKL? Okay. God damn it. How do I... I'm hitting Z... We figured out that X was interacting. Is there really no jump? C? C is jump. Who the fuck puts jump on C? What the fuck? Okay, so X is interact and C is jump. It's really weird that it wasn't Z. You'd expect Z to be used for something. Maybe it is used for something. I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, we got the package. Sure. It's really weird. I was, you know, there's all these assets around, like this looking box, this box with an eye, all these switches and stuff. I was expecting to see stuff to interact with. I thought I was gonna have to puzzle it out, but I'm already kind of here. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even realize I could go through the glass. Okay. And this one has a clock on it. Did the other one have a clock on it? No, it didn't. Huh. Okay. Is this just packages randomly spawn in the area and you're just racing to see how many packages you can get delivered to the truck in a couple of seconds or something? Alright, I guess. Sure. Alright. Sure. What the? Wait. Why is it letting me? Oh, okay, it does restart. I was about to say. Okay, I guess. Well, unfortunately, I'd say it's kind of boring. It's like the packages just keep spawning in like the same areas. Huh, that one has a +1 on it. Oh, we got double points for that. Well, that actually feels really unfair. I know, like, it's like, oh, the boxes get certain power-ups or something like that, but that doesn't seem fair, because last time when we delivered boxes, we didn't get a single +1 box. Now all of a sudden we've got a +1 box in this run. So it's like, what use is the high score table? All that matters is whether RNG shines on me and just gives me a lot of unfair +1s or something. Because if it doesn't, then the person that does luckily get more +1s just outranks me. It's not skill-based, it's RNG-based, so that feels like kind of a bad type of thing. I didn't deliver 10 packages. I delivered 9. One of them was just a +1 thingy. Huh. I mean, I get the basic gist of the game, I suppose. You run and deliver packages, but yeah, it's quite boring and easy and way too simple. It's like, you would expect there to be more and more levels. Like, it would be like, hey, you delivered 10 packages in the first level. You've unlocked level 2, try it out. And maybe it has a more complicated level layout where you need to strategize or something. But there's nothing really to get good at or strategize in this game. Like I said, the power-ups or what have you feel really shallow and well not thought out, because they ruin the sanctity of the high score table into making it based off of RNG and such. Maybe if the +1 like came, you know, always on the 5th box or something like that, it could be alright, but ultimately pointless. I don't know. This game is pretty bland, pretty boring. It doesn't really have any exciting mechanics or anything to do. You just pick up a package and you deliver it. There could be something kind of cool, like it could be like some sort of co-op climbing where it's like, oh, when you're carrying the package, it weighs you down, but like you can throw it, but don't throw it too hard because it'll get damaged. So maybe like you need to get really slick at weighing, like when you need to carry the package and when you need to throw it like skillfully to like save time or something like that. There's none of that. It's just, you run, pick up the package, you run back, doink. Maybe if like the level would rearrange itself every time you picked up a package, so you need to be like real quick and being like calculating ideal path or something like that. But no, the level stays the same. There's no fancy like mechanics to get skilled at. It's really boring. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't really see anything appealing about this, unfortunately. I almost feel like I'm missing something. Like, it's just, really? Is this all there is to it? Hang on, it's just made for let 'em dare, deliver packages as fast as you can, who knows, just grab them, and yeah, like here it says, like, toss them in the truck as fast as, oh, okay, so there is throwing, but still, like, hang on, okay. Let's try it one more time with throwing to see if that makes any sort of, like, difference, I guess. So I guess we can go like, okay. That adds a little bit to it. Still, I wish there was some sort of like risk reward or something with the throwing of the packages. I could see that it at least inherits your momentum or something, so that's kinda nice. I kinda wish like I said before, there was something like, oh, maybe like packages can get like damaged if you don't like throw them well, so it's like there's a bit of a risk reward. Do I throw the package? Do I like gamble on seeing if I can get it straight in? Or like, I don't know. This adds a little bit. I'm like, but still, the game itself just still seems very, very boring in very, very shallow, just endlessly throwing, picking up and throwing these packages over and over. If there was different levels, if the level would get like randomized, if there was some sort of like strategy or a little bit more like risk and reward to the fact of delivering packages, I don't know. That did add a little bit more to it. The throwing, that was a little bit pleasurable. I like the way it rebounded off of walls and rolled and such like that. So it added a little bit. Enough for me to not like completely shit on it. Added a little bit, but still, yeah, feels super, super bad and super, super shallow. Obviously, my heart goes out to you. Ludlum Dare type game, I know. Lord knows I couldn't make any type of game within that time constraints. It's crazy. I don't know how you people work in those conditions. Absolutely nuts. But yeah, I'm not really seeing any sort of exciting spark from this. It feels like, I don't know, it just couldn't really get anything quite interesting into it. I really like the idea of like delivering packages and having some sort of fast-paced like optimization of pathfinding and chucking and watching for damage and stuff like that, but this felt really undercooked, unfortunately. Understandable due to the Ludlum Dare, but this ain't the Ludlum Dare site, this is the Newgrounds site, so I'm reviewing it in context that it's going against Newgrounds games, not just the Ludlum Dare games. So yeah, it's quite low on the totem pole, I would say. Anyway, moving on, I would suppose. Like I said, a little bit better once it got used to the throwing mechanics and stuff like that, but still, it gets boring incredibly fast. Within 3 seconds, you've already seen everything the game has to offer, and it just doesn't have enough like juicy game feel or meat on its bones to keep me interested. So yeah, anyway. I think I've said the same thing over and over and over. Sorry for boring you to tears if you're listening to this. Moving on. Alright, next up is Pico Untamed. Or maybe it's supposed to be Pico Pun Tamed. Or Ico Pun Tamed. I don't know. Am I thinking about it too hard? By TrickWithATwist. Alright, moving on. Alright, hit it. Let's get that centered on the screen a bit more, sure. Disclaimer, the story, all names, characters, blah blah blah, are fictitious, no identification is intended or should be inferred. Click, sure. Newgrounds, and was that the game maker symbol, I guess? I think. Start, ooh, I like this start menu. Cool little title graphic, neat little background. Very, very solidly, like, I love interactable buttons and stuff like that. That's super dope. I will, let's put it on full screen, just for you. Alright. Start. Okay. 3 months since the incident at school. Z. So many lives, there are people around me, moved on, what happened, even my friend. I thought it was a hero that I saved the school. Sorry, I'm talking really fast. It's just, I want to get to the gameplay. Like, don't get me wrong, this is cool and all and stuff like that, but I just want to make sure I can review the game proper. Everything's gonna be better though. Alright. Kind of weird. When we saw the phone, I would expect like some text down here to say like ring ring or buzz buzz. And maybe like for the image to be animated a bit, see the phone rattling or something. I don't know, this intro cutscene is kind of very stale and bland at the moment, but whatever. The graphics are nice, It's been a while, I haven't spoken much since graduation. I kind of wish the Z down in the corner would be... Oh, I guess you can't see it because my big old mug's covering it, sorry. But anyway, there's a Z down here, but it's just a static Z. I really wish it would blink, or at least be like a keyboard icon of Z or something and blinking, whatever. Alright. Hero deserves this. Okay. Oh, is it obey who? Oh, okay. So it's a point and click adventure? Okay, moving on. All right. Oh, it's boyfriend. Beep beep bop bop bop. Who put you in here? Beep, boop, boop. Alright, I'll get you out of there. I can't click on him. It was kind of bad. I was able to click on him and it did work. I really wish... I know maybe sometimes some people like it, but I really prefer point-and-click adventure games where when you hover over something, it lets you know it can be interacted with. Like, you're doing it with the arrows. When you hover over the arrows, they interact. But I'm assuming I can click on this and it will do something. Yeah, I really wish the keypad would, like, highlight when I hover over it to let me know I can interact with it. Otherwise, the game is reduced to, let me just click on every single fucking pixel because who knows, I might be missing something. Anyway, it seems to be a card scanner, maybe a good free boyfriend. Alright, so card scanner, sure. Let's go up. Need to hide, those rocks look safe. So what, hide? Click on the weapon icon to take down the guard. Okay, sure. Oh, and I can't click on the rocks now? That it's already been done? Can I click on his body to take his stuff or something? Again, if it would be highlighted, it would let me know easier. Let's hit this. I think this is where we're going. Bad memories. 43078. Okay, pick it up. Can't examine it or something to let me know what it is? Ah, nothing funny if I click on the shit? Okay. Hang on, let me write this down real fast. 43078. I'll just keep that for a sec. I think I can memorize that, but just in case. Oh, really? I was expecting the hiding to come back, but whatever. Maybe nothing. Okay, dink. Alright, got him. Do I click on him? Any interaction? Yeah, I already did it. Shoot him. That's funny. I like that. A little custom reaction. He actually responds to it. That's cute. But still, really, I freed him. He doesn't go off and running. I can't click on him and say, like, you're free or something like that. That's it? Alright, whatever. Let's move on. Okay, so, yeah. This is the school shooter. Get me out of here, will ya? My damn gun so you can shoot yourself. There's no scanner, yeah. Well, what are you waiting for? Find another way to get me out. Alright, going. Armory, it's red, move on. I keep expecting for, you know, it built that whole thing up a moment ago where it's like you can hide behind rocks and then shoot people. I keep expecting there to be on the lookout for some sort of hiding and shooting mechanic, but was that just some sort of weird one-off? It wasn't like a core mechanic? Feels a little let down. Wonder what's behind that window. Keypad. Okay, 43. Let me double check. 43078. Yep. There's 78. Alright, okay. Interesting that from one area we got 2 clues. We got the code and the key card. Do you think they would be split out a bit more to make a bigger adventure? But whatever, let's move in. Okay, arm gun prototype, design, rotating weapon. Seem to be blueprints. Okay, hit the button. Wonder what that did, better check out inside. Okay, alright. Well, he's free, and he didn't stay around like, whatchamacallit. Yeah, boyfriend's gone as well. And the armory's open for some reason. Alright, move on in. Okay, oh, boxes, a boss fight. Maybe now we're getting into that hide shooting mechanic again or something. So that gender freak I've heard so much about. As much as I like to say that, who you're working for. Me blowing at your brains and that. Alright. Yep. Oh, A and D to move. Okay. Wait, oh man. Seriously? Ah, this feels super bad. There's no telegraph when he's gonna shoot at me. Just a number is going down instead of him where's the blood spurts or the damage feedback or something like that? That was pretty fucking bad. Like, that felt really, really bad. Obviously, functionally, it had what it had. You know, you dip out, you shoot, you go back in cover and stuff. But yeah, like, coming out of cover and knowing when I should go back into cover felt like I don't know, he could shoot at any time. There's no visible telegraph when he's going to shoot, so that felt really bad. Shooting him and me getting shot felt terrible because it just happens and like the health bar goes down or a number goes down. There should be some sort of like reaction, like blood spurt. Their animation changes to like a stunned or hit expression or something. Maybe a sound effect like or something. Also, I mean, that shooting, I was just click, 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 click. I probably could have, like, spammed the click button and there would be nothing because there didn't seem to be any fire rate limitation or need to reload or whatever. Yeah, that felt super, super, super basic and super bad, unfortunately. Heart's there. Functionally, it's there, but it needs a lot more fucking juice. Anyway, what are you doing? Pull the trigger. Okay. Alright. So is this going back the way we came? Okay, it is. Up we go. Alright. Wait, so do we come from here? Okay, most of the time when we go through a door, we're like, we don't see the door, yet for some reason when we go through this door, we've actually come from the door. Whatever. A little bit inconsistent, but we'll roll with it. I was able to figure it out. It's fine. Oh, got a grenade. Yeah. Darnell. Guard dropped a grenade. You should use it. Use it on what? I guess we'll figure out. So the guard's coming. Gotta hide. Alright. Okay. I wonder if... Is there any reason why there's 2 spots to hide? Should I ever, like, use 1 or something like that? It almost feels kind of silly. It's such an obvious thing to do that it forces. It's almost like, why doesn't Pico just automatically hide or something? I mean, what challenge is there to that mechanic or thinking I need to do? It's all automatic. Whatever. You okay? Don't worry about me. Be careful. Alright. Alright. Anything up here? Okay. Right, weak spot. Gotcha. Walk through the events to avoid running to the guard. What guard? Did we maybe... Were we supposed to go forward and see a guard and then come back and then use the vent, but I unfortunately skipped that whole process? I don't really know. Where are we now? Okay. Oh, Atomica, sure. You willing to let me through? Okay. So how's this fight gonna work? Wait, there's nowhere to hide, so what am I supposed to do? Is that... Oh, okay. So it's not that I need to hide, but just stay away from the bombs. I mean, it's kind of alright. What the... That hit? I was really far away from that explosion. How far did the explosion reach? It's really unclear. And again, I'm just spamming the button, no reaction. Ugh. Yeah, that felt pretty bad. Okay, let's hear you out. Why? Just an intern. Future for myself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, how nice. Go. I probably should be picking the other options. I'm just curious to see where it goes with it. Alright. Oh. Sandra started. Alright. Alright, this again. No cover this time, but dodging rocks, fine. That was super easy. Is there like a phase 2? Okay. Oh. How deep? Jeez. Okay. Ugh. Ah, god dang it. It's really tough. Ah, whatever. Like, maybe I can do it? Let's see what the respawn. Okay, it starts me right here. Maybe I can get through this. Oh, I can shoot the rocks. That actually makes it really easy. I was about to say, There's barely, we're so tall and the telegraph is so short for the rocks falling, it's very difficult, but okay, you can shoot the rocks. But yeah, that just makes it super fucking easy. Aaron just shooting over and over, this is so grating. My ears! Okay. It's over for good. I'll haunt you, blah blah blah. Bam. Okay. I wonder if I did that the wrong way, like he's forever haunted because I kept killing all the other dudes when clearly at the beginning he was trying to get over his trauma and not just be like a killer or something like that. Yeah, I probably got the bad ending. I'm kind of curious. Let me take a look. Doink. Back to this. Oh, all the achievos are locked, so I can't really see. I was gonna see if like there's like good ending, an obvious good ending, bad ending, or something like that. The game, it's got its heart in the right place. It's decent. Like it's a recreation of like Pico's school, where it's got, you know, the wandering around, collecting items, solving puzzles, and it's got the boss fights where you gotta like seek cover and dodge. It's got its heart in the right place, but it just feels super clunky, super not well designed, really unsatisfying, like combat feedback and stuff like that. I don't know. Heart's in the right place. It's an interesting story about like, do you go full killer or pacifist or something? I like the idea of the boss fights. What it's going for is a decent concept, and it could be good if it just had a lot more polish to it. It felt really, really underbaked, way too simple, tons of just missing spots where there should be like special effects and stuff. But then again, there were some spots where it was like really cool, like just shooting the gun and boyfriend gets scared and you get a secret achievement for it. So it did actually have, you know, an eye for doing little nice touches to it and like that. So yeah, I will say, like, if I was gonna be honest with this, I would say nah. I would say this feels pretty bad, but it shows signs of promise. The boss fights could be good. There was a lot of good ideas in there. It shows a potential for like all sorts of little hidden touches, like, you know, boyfriend freaking out when you're shooting and stuff like that. It definitely has potential. Just really, really clunky, but, you know, it's promising. Best of luck in the future for making more games like this. This one, really kind of like bland, but it made me hopeful. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Rushdown Rivals Reloaded by Spagato. Alrighty, damn. Rushdown Rivals and Reloaded already. Let's check it out. Alrighty, Rushdown Rivals Reloaded. Play, settings, full screen. We'll put it on the full screen, sure. Doink. Let's check the settings real fast. Screen check, vignette. Alright. I think that's all fine. Is that okay showing up on the capture? I really wish this menu, I really like the title, I like this animated dude and stuff like that, but these buttons, come on, make the buttons react in some way when you hover over them, like a little fancy or something, yeah? Anyway, let's play. What do we got? Captain Flowers, everyone's dead, Private Peanut is us, I'm assuming we're active. We secured a data disk, we need to make it to the hotel rooftop, an objective, navigate through the city and reach the rescue helicopter. Pretty fancy kind of intro. It could have been like a really just like bland like text like, you are Private Peanut, you need to evac at the rooftop or something. But no, it's like this kind of fancy cool like overlay with stuff. It's neat. I like it. It implies everything. It's a little bit more fanciful. Anyway, let's hit it. Okay. Whoa! Is this first-person shooter? Alright. It's like Virtual Cop. It's even got, I'm assuming those were like those little like the crosshair things, they turn red as they're about to shoot. Alright. Can I even shoot like that? How do I reload? Can I reload mid by hitting R? Okay. What's this stuff down here? Right click? Oh, it's like a power shot. And we got like 2 cooldowns of it, and then it needs to recharge. Let me just watch that for a second. Did I waste it? And it's not gonna... Oh, it will... It's kind of weird that it gets rid of the... Like, why have 2 icons? Why not just have 1 icon? It just has the number 2 in it. When you fire it once, it says 1, and it starts recharging, but it's still yellow. If you fire it again, then it's black and white, says 0, and it's recharging or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's really confusing. That almost made me think like, oh shit, if I fire it too fast, if I do it twice, then I only have 1 charge. I don't have 2 charges anymore or something. Kind of confusing UI design there. Really, really dumb. Anyway, moving on. I guess we move on that. Moving forward. Alright. I really like the feedback, the ping, and the screen shake, and the react and stuff like that. Really solid stuff. Alright. It's pretty simple so far, I gotta admit. But we've barely started, so that's fine. Doink. Yep. Fine and dandy. Let's reload. Let's try one of these. So that's just like a screen clear, I guess we can use in case of emergency. Oh! Do we actually... Are we actually getting headshots? Is that why they're going down and making... Oh wow, I didn't realize. So there are headshots you can get, and that's actually why it's been making that satisfying ping. Because if we just shoot them like that, they just get slightly hurt. Okay, that's cool. So we can continue down there, or we can go down the sewers. Fuck the sewers. Nobody likes the sewers. Alright. Sure. Reload. Pretty simple game, but it's alright. I really wish we had a bit more like, oh. Well, alright. These guys are... Okay, okay. This is what I was talking about. This... We've got at least a little bit more like of... You know, we need to think about, like, target prioritization and stuff like that. Go for the rocks. These guys got a lot of health to go through. Yeah, this is cool. The other ones was alright. We were just starting it out. I guess it's perfectly fine for just starting out. Okay, so we'll take out the easy guys first. Careful with this stuff. Uh-huh. I guess we could just do that. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Alright, moving on. Okay, we got flyers now as well. Whoop. Oh, come on. Oh. Whew. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright, it's picking up. This is getting fun. It's a simple game for, you know, considering it's just like a static, pretty much like screens where you just like shoot some guys in and stuff, but it's cool. I like the telegraphs for when they're about to shoot and such. I like how it's introducing a lot of different enemies which require like strategy for them. Alright, whoop, whoop. Oh, I am kind of hating how some of the enemies are getting covered up by my gun, but it's fine. I guess it's all part of the challenge. Alright. Doink, 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 doink. Doink, 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 doink. Ah, almost got it. Need to work on my, oh, let's just go for something like that. Save myself. I need to get my aimbot or, what do they call it? Aim lab or something like that? I don't know. Pa-pa, pa-pa. Yeah. Pa, pa, up, pa-pa-pa. Pa-pa-pa-pa. Ah, missed. Trying to do my flicks. Pop. I do wish there was a little bit more like juice or something to it. I don't know, like I really love playing games like Time Crisis, you know, because like when the enemies show up, they're like, there he is, gotcha, get him. I really wish there was a little bit more to that or something. A little bit more like spice and goofiness, I suppose. It's still alright though. Alright. You guys, it does seem like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the game's actually being real nice where it detects if an enemy is behind an enemy, and if so, it doesn't let that enemy attack. Like, you know, there was some gunners that were behind the big guys, whereas like a bad game would have made it so that any enemy can attack, and that would be really unfair because it's like, he's body blocking the shots. It's unfair. I can't kill the enemies before they kill me or something like that. But this game seems to recognize that if they're behind a big enemy, it says hold your fire until he's gone or something. So they play by the same rules that you're restricted by, where, as in if they tried to shoot at me, their bullets would be blocked by the guy, and so does, you know, it's cool. It's a nice little touch. Although that being said, it could be argued that maybe having the enemies be able to shoot through someone despite being body blocked might add more target prioritization, like all the more reason why you gotta get that big purple guy down fast or something. I don't know. Oh, do we make it? And with 1 health point left. Oh, shit. Boss fight? Oh, fuck. Oh, but we got machine gun. Oh, shit! He's like the magician from House of the Dead 2. Ah, shit! Oh, jeez, that was close. I gotta be more careful with my abilities. Uh-oh. Yep, yep. Shit, shit. Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, jeez. Okay. Come on, come on. Fuck you. Nice! It seems like if you shoot him enough when he's doing his attack, you can kind of like stun him out of it. Like that. Otherwise, oh shit! Oh, that was close. This is totally giving me House of the Dead fucking flashbacks. Going against like the fucking magician at the end. Come on. Come on! Just keep the cooldown abilities ready for a pinch. Like that. Okay. Screw you. I'm not even sure what that guy does. I am. Oh, what? Ah, that hit me. Damn. How do I just click there? I mean, you'd think that my my cursor would be over the menu or something. It's kind of weird that like my cursor was behind the menu. You'd think it would be above it. Just looked a little bit like silly like that. Oh, saving ace in the hole. God, this guy's a fucking bullet sponge. Can I, does he have a weak point I can aim for maybe? I'm not 100% sure. I don't think I'm hearing different sounds. The only thing I'm hearing that's a different sound is my like low ammo, you know, indicator for the gun. Oh, is that what those guys were doing? They were just never able to do it before. I've seen those missiles fire at me. What does that remind me of? Like, oh, probably like Top Gun on the NES or something. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh boy, just use one of those. Got it. Fuck you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, had it under control, baby. Come on, you. Let's fucking go down already. Something's weird happening. I feel like occasionally I'm like, for some reason, like sometimes when I do a reload, I need to wait for the whole reload to go through. Other times, it's like I can kind of cheat the system and start firing sooner than I think I should be allowed. It's something kind of weird. Like, I don't really know. Something odd's going on. Shit. Oh, I did bad prioritization there, but I was able to get through that, luckily. Jeez, go down already, would ya? Oh, am I like doing like... I felt like I was doing more damage there for some reason when I was focusing on the head. I think I did something. I'm not sure. Maybe if like he gets into like a stunned state or something with... I don't know, whatever. Anyway, really dope game. I like that a lot. Definitely real cool stuff. Like, shooting action, various enemies that require, like, prioritization of targets and stuff like that. Shit, I'd love to see more from that, you know? More levels, more enemies, more boss fights and stuff like that. That was a dope little adventure. Well done. Stylish, fun, cool, interesting. The only complaints I really have are just, you know, little nitpicky stuff like, I really wish the buttons would be like more reactive when you hover over them. I wish there was a little bit more juice, like you know, voice samples and like more varied deaths for enemies and stuff like that. Like that's one thing I loved playing Time Crisis. You shoot them up and they like will react to every type of like shot. Like you shoot them in the leg, they'll like crumple down. You shoot them in the head, they'll fucking fly back. Shoot them in the torso, they'll like spin around or something. All the meantime they go like ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Like I don't know. There was kind of that tactile feedback kind of missing from this, but it was still very satisfying. The satisfying ding when you go for like headshots or you go for like multiple body shots and stuff like that. It was overall really cool. I guess I feel like it could be even better in some cool juicy ways. Like I said, more satisfying hit feedback and sound effects and just juicy, you know, liven up the atmosphere even more. And also I feel like there could be more like just my little minor problems with the UI, like at the end where it's like retry and it's like, am I able to hit this retry button? It's in front of my cursor and it's not reacting when I'm hovering over it. So is it gonna react when I click this button or something like that? Obviously it did, so it's not that much of an issue. I don't know why I complain about it so much, but it just feels kind of bad or something like that. But 99% of the game felt good, so I don't even know what I'm complaining about. Yeah, definitely a contender for the top 10, I would say. Really solid stuff. Well done. I gotta go back and play the, cause yeah, Rushdown Rival, hang on. Spagato? Let me look at your stuff real fast. Cause there's Rushdown Rivals, but that's the beat 'em up. So it's kind of weird that it's Rushdown Rivals Reloaded, cause you'd almost expect that to be like, oh, Reloaded, it's like this, but like with more characters or something like that, I was kind of expecting. But no, it's kind of like Reloaded means it's like a subplot or something like that. Like Resident Evil, I was about to say Code Veronica or something like that, but like Resident Evil Dead Aim. It's like, oh, it takes it on a completely like different thing. Like it's not part of the actual Resident Evil like series. Well, it is, but okay, I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. I just wanted to have that clarified. Let's move on. All right, next up is Charge Newgrounds by Oscura. Okay, looks cool. Let's see what we got here. Click to start. That looks so bad. That fucking like bland ass font and everything like that. Whatever, it's just a little starting debug thing. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, already it's looking all right. We got that type of stuff. Okay, well the font is still really fucking bland down there, but whatever, it's kind of all right. We got a nice little custom graphic up here. We got an animated background and stuff. It's looking good. The tank and all that looks nice. So enter to begin, T for tutorial. I will hit T. T. Okay, tutorial. Moving about. Sure. Okay. X to jump. Jeez, what a weird jump. It's like he's on the moon or something. Whatever. So we can do that, sure. And we can jump down like that. Okay. It's a little odd and cheap looking or something, but it's alright. So Z to shoot. It's kind of funny because that looks so janked up, it practically looks like it says X. Okay. I will admit, I like the shooting. I like the sound and the recoil and stuff from it. That's actually quite nice. Just thought, I didn't expect it, like his jump was so bland and stuff like that, but oh, and he even does it in midair and stuff, and it even has its own sprite for it. Not bad, not bad. And this is, I guess we can get in a tank. Our little scribble tank, kind of funny. We can get out of it, and it kind of glitches out for some reason, for a brief moment. I'm guessing we can shoot. Can we run over someone? You can't? Oh, come on. Just... Okay. Sure. That looks so ugly. Like, the gameplay itself is alright, but everything surrounding it, like the HUD and like the tooltip pop-ups and the text and stuff like that looks, butt ugly. But whatever. Let's just play the game. We're a gameplay first here, so yeah. Mission 1. Yeah, it's just... This is alright, but yeah, just that bland score and lives and it's just mission 1, just bland text comes up and goes down. Just really, I know it probably seems like nitpicky and stuff, but it really gives like a bad impression seeing stuff like that. Like, if I was coming to this game blind, without like, you know, committed to giving it 10 minutes and such on this review, it would be about right now, like, I probably wouldn't even make it this far. I would just be like, okay, this looks really bland as fuck. This is like some sort of like student project or just an unfinished game jam game or something, Babby's first platformer. I would be way out of here. But we will keep playing, see what we can see. And the shooting is just kind of a little bit boring. It's alright. I kind of like when they get shot and they flop down and stuff like that. It's kind of cute in a way, but it's just, yeah, this is just pretty boring. You're just going forward, you just shoot them. The enemies are super fucking dumb to contend with. Yeah. Get our little tank, sure. And the tank, you can't even do it something cool like, you know, run over enemies with it. It's just a little bleh. Does the tank even have like health to it or something? I really don't know. Also, am I just safe if I just do this the whole time? That seems like a safe spot. Oh, okay. Guess I lost my tank. Alright. Am I doing damage? I mean, it is flickering, so I assume I'm doing damage, but I don't know if I'm making good progress. Oh, I guess we got it. Okay, level complete. I do like the little musical fanfare. Alright, next level. Looks like more of the same. Looks like the graphics kind of go a little wonky here. I'm not quite sure what it's supposed to be picturing for me. Can we? Well, jump out, I guess. What the? Why did it spawn up the? I don't know what was going on there. Let's move on. What's up with this guy? Oh, whatever. Oh, what the? Why are we moving so fast now? We were moving so slow a moment ago. Was it because I ducked down for a moment? Uh-huh. Exciting. Doink, 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 doink. Jeez, how many of them were like stacked on top of each other there? I like killed so many of them, but they were always standing up. It looked really goofy. It made it look like there was just one standing there, but I guess there were multiple. Are these like power-ups that they're dropping? Yeah, what are these sacks? Not exactly the greatest power-ups to be picking up, these brown sacks. Like, no like gems or like bullets or something shiny or something like that, just brown sacks that kind of get like lost in the background. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this is just so boring. It's just, you just shoot guys, and they just go down in one hit. There's no real challenge to it, you just spam it. That's it? The first level at least had like a boss fight or something to it. This one was just like nothing. Jeez. Can I fast forward this counter? Please let me... No, I guess I need to wait for the whole thing to tick down. Okay. And that's it? What? If that was supposed to be the last level, shouldn't you have reversed it? Like, the first level should be you're just mowing through soldiers, and then the last level should be like where you have the boss fight against the tank. It was... I don't know. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I really love Contra, like, you know, Metal Slug, Alien Hominoid, like, type games or something like that, and this resembled it, but yeah, it just really, really lackluster to play. Just brain-dead AI, no real fun feedback or juice to anything, no real strategy or mechanics or fun little game feel or something like that. it just felt like super boring and unfinished and such. Yeah, it could be something good. It could be something good. Like, I really would love a great little 2D Contra shooter and stuff like that. But yeah, this really didn't have much to offer, I would say. Just really nothing. Sorry. Like, yeah, this ain't doing anything to get me away from, you know, blazing chrome or what have you or something. No way. Still, like, if it were to add, I don't know, some more guns, some more interesting enemies that, like, I don't know, maybe they can, like, fire down on you, like, diagonal, like, they just barely put up any sort of resistance, and the feedback felt so bad and bland, and I don't know, it's just like, there just wasn't anything real exciting to it or something, and it wasn't really a great proof of concept either, because I would have loved to see, like, more enemy types to contend with or something. I don't know. Felt like a really bad misfire for me, I suppose, but I hope you can maybe work on it and make something a little bit better in the future. Sorry. I'm just kind of puzzled. I don't even know what feedback I can really give because it's just so... It's just so bare bones. I don't even know where to start to say or something like that. Yeah. Whatever. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Pico's Puzzle UFO Shooting Stars by Eydi, or AD, or ADI, or I don't know. I never know how to pronounce anybody's friggin' name. Let's just play. So a puzzle game, huh? I've seen Pico starring in a lot of stuff, but a puzzle game might be the first. I'm kind of curious to see how this goes. Okay. Solid first impression. Really cool title screen. So X to start. It is kind of weird that it's all the way. You'd think that this would be like down here, front and center or something. It's like, and also, why is it like X for start game, 2 for credits? Or is that supposed to be Z? Nah, that can't be Z. What happens if I press 2? Oh my god, it's actually not doing anything. Is it really Z? Oh my god, it's really Z. That is not Z. That is not Z. Who the fuck created that font? Fucking Shanghai him immediately. I don't even know what that means. Just like draw and quarter him immediately. Who the fuck looks at that and sees a Z? I don't care how fancy you're trying to be with your font or something like that. That ain't a fucking Z. That is... Alright, whatever. Moving on. X. Let's do this. Story begins. Alright. Cool little intro as well. Nice art and everything. All is well. Hope that final bell rings fast. Tonight is movie night. As last. Oh, I see. It's all rhyming and stuff. Well, Darnell, fast last. Okay, yeah, sure. Surprise, the ground begin to shake and rise. And Pico to what? Rotten luck. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Now Pico is stuck in space, wandering through an alien base. If I want to catch movie night, I gotta dish a shitty flight. Okay, sure. Wait, what? Oh, this is like the level select screen or something. That's what it means by like cargo bay. Okay. Still, that... It's a 2, not a Z, but it is a Z. Anyway, enter. Okay. Alright. It's a little weird that the world map is the same as the level or something. I wish they were made a little bit more distinct. It's like, you know, Super Mario World, it doesn't use the same sprite and artwork for the overworld that it does for the actual gameplay or something. It's like, I don't know, I guess you're recycling, reusing. I guess I should promote that, but like, yeah, it just feels kind of weird or something. Anyway, let's play. So I push this onto that, I guess. Okay. And is this like a light bridge? Sure. And now we got... how do I do this? Can I push these brown blocks? No. I need to push that here, but it's just... If I push it up or push it down, it's gonna get like stuck, right? Like, if I push it up, it's like, well, now I can't push it down. So it's like, may as well undo, right? I push it down. Like, It's the first, like, level, and I'm already stumped. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be. Just reset. Thank you. That's kind of weird. Why did it... Anyway. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh! I'm an idiot. I should just... Why didn't I notice that? That's... Sorry, my brain, when I'm doing this recording mode or something like that. Goodness. Yeah, that's fine if I do it like that. There... Actually, what does that do? Oh, can I move this? Uh-oh, should I have done that? Or am I supposed to, like, put it down here? No, I can't move it off. What am I supposed to do here exactly? Like that? Wait. Is that where I'm supposed to be getting? Or am I supposed to... I'm blocked by this wall by going to the right, right? Okay. I think so. Oh, okay. Gotcha. This first puzzle is a bit more complicated than I expected. I know. It's probably the easiest thing in the world, but it's just... I'm debuffed at the moment, okay? Because I'm in, like, recording mode, so yeah, I'm just getting thrown off. And it is, like, that was, like, a multi-stage, like, you went into one puzzle zone, and then you go back into another puzzle zone to get... It surprised me. I wouldn't expect it to pick up that fast. On one hand, it's kind of, like, liberating that the game is getting real fast, real, you know, early, so... I don't know. Now what? I got this, but... I need a battery, but... I'm kind of stuck here. And this thing is immovable. If I, like, proceeded too far or something? I don't know that's needed for that, right? So yeah, if I do that, then that isn't activated. How did I do this again? Oh, great. I'm already... Oh, right. Uh-huh. But it's not like I can move this from there or something. Reset. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize. So I got this. I can't move that anywhere. I can't move this anywhere. Shit. Back. Oh, wait. Maybe... No. I was thinking I could, like, push this down so I could get it here and get here. Maybe that is where I'm supposed to be going? I mean, if I go over here, there's nothing really to be done, right? I don't think there's anything I can do. I need to get a battery, and I guess my closest option is this, maybe? So... But I can't get... Hang on. If I reset this... Oh, okay. Maybe this is what I needed. Because before I thought... For some I didn't remember that it was in the middle. I thought it was flush with this wall. But now that I have this here, I can do this and move over here. And now I need to figure out what to do here. Oh, okay. So I can activate that. And now I go back. And now I can move this here. Again, really complicated for a first puzzle. Like, geez. All sorts of, like, intersecting elements. And, okay, move this over here. Is this gonna be... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now I got this. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, now it's getting a little bit more easier and straightforward. What's up with these batteries? Where do they go? Oh, I can double push? I didn't realize. I don't really know. Where's the location that I'm supposed to be sending these batteries to? And am I supposed to... Hang on. Do I need to... No, there's blocks blocking that type of stuff, right? And I can't move this anywhere. And I can't move that anywhere. I thought maybe I needed to get like a beam like shooting all across here or something, but there's too much stuff blocking it. What am I supposed to be doing here? Maybe, I don't know. I generally don't know where to proceed from here. Let me just double check something. I mean, not like that. Is there like a battery zone like here or something and I just can't see it because it's behind the rock? That's like the best bet I have for the moment, but I don't know if that's the case here. And even if it was, I don't know how to get over to that. Where the hell am I supposed to be going now? Is it something back here that I'm supposed to be using? I mean, I'm kind of sealed in here. I don't think I can go back. And there's too many brown blocks that are kind of like blocking stuff anyway. So, well, let me just double check. If I reset, no, it's gotta be that, right? This goes like this. And reset this. What happens if I just get these out of the way for a second? Just so I can get this purple out and about. I just don't know. And then what? Am I sure that there isn't something back here that I'm supposed to be doing to somehow get like a light beam to travel farther? Where are the free ones that I can move around? I think everything that's potentially free is being used at the moment. I don't think I can proceed back any further. But I just don't know what the hell I can do here. I don't know. I feel like I'm already at 10 minutes and I really don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to fucking proceed. It's stumping me. I feel like an idiot. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing from here. Let me just double check something. Like, go down here, blah blah blah. Arrow keys, undo, reset island, use unlockable item. Oh, I don't know about that. And there's also something about G for showing grid. I guess that's kind of nice, but I don't know. X? I don't have any item that I know of. Just... what am I supposed to be? Maybe like going around here and then... the fuck if I know. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to mind. I'm drawing a blank. I want to kind of like the game. It's like pretty cool. It's stylish. It's interesting. It certainly gets challenging very fast. So that's kind of nice. Like a lot of puzzle games, they'll spend like so long in like these kind of like tutorial-esque stages where they're trying to teach you stuff. But this one just goes like, nope, we're just going straight into it. And I don't know. It's a bit of a bummer because it's like, I want to like it. It seems like it's so well constructed and polished and interesting and such, but it just gets so hard so fast. The environment's kind of bland. It's just the same thing over and over, just these light bridges and batteries. And also I'm just kind of like, what does this have to do with Pico? Light bridges, batteries? And why is it like batteries in this kind of weird broken up like area or something? Just what does this have to do with Pico or something? I don't know. It's a little bit of a mixed thing. On one hand, it's like really cool and really well put together. On the other hand, it's like way too hard, way too just like bled. Just like, what does it have to do with Pico? It's just so boring, unfun, and just way too challenging, way too hard. I don't know. It's rough. It's a game I want to like. I think I'll come back to this and give it another go, but I gotta admit, if I was playing this just on my lonesome, even if I did have a couple of IQ points, maybe if I did have a couple of IQ points, I'd have a better impression on it or something, but part of me is just feeling like, I think I'd just walk away from this game and never look back. I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, moving on. Alrighty, next up is Pico's Boss Run by JalenBrah. Boss Run. I wonder, are you talking about like a boss rush, as in like boss fights and stuff like that? If so, this is totally my jam. Although it says Boss Run, I wonder if that's implying it's some sort of runner or something like that. That could also be cool. Whatever, I'll just shut up. Let's see what the game's got going. Whatever, it's got the word boss in the name. As long as it's got to do with boss fights in some sort of capacity, I'm on board. We'll see what we got. Alrighty. Controller recommended. Oh, okay. Just a second. I shall do that. I have a PlayStation controller. Oh, that old school Pico sound effect. I like it. Hang on. Let me plug this in. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, click to focus the game. Controller. Yep, it is accepting D-pad, which I like. Analog stick. Nope, that's good. I prefer D-pad. A lot of these games, sometimes they'll only accept the analog stick and not the D-pad or something. It's a little bit of a bummer. We got it on screen. This is working. Let's try hitting X for options. It goes over there. It's got all the stuff. It's a little bit... It might be a little too busy, I'd say. Like, some of, like, the... Luckily, like, it's properly, like, outlined and stuff, but there's almost so much visual noise going on in the options. I prefer it to be a little bit less or something like that. It's stylish, you know, but it's just a bit much. Usually the options menu is something you want to be a little bit quiet for clarity and stuff, but whatever. Cool little title screen and everything, though. I like the stylized buttons and the title graphic and such. Let's see what we got. Nice little transitions. Alucard? Is that trying to say like Alucard, or is it trying to say like Alucard, as in like turd or something like that? Hanzo, Cassandra. Cassandra goes to red. I'm assuming that implies like some sort of hard difficulty final boss or something. Okay, so maybe this is just like straight up boss fights or something. Don't know much about the game, but we'll try some buttons when we get up here. Let's try Alucard. Oh. Some sort of like weird kind of like slowdown or something right there, but I got there eventually. Okay. We got, oh, it's the both of us? Oh, that's kind of weird. Why do I have to control both of them? It's a little bit, I don't know, it's awkward because one of them inevitably gets hit. Why can't it just be me? Okay, so we got jump, we got shoot. Let me try some of the other buttons. We got triangle for, I don't know, that's like a reload or maybe a parry. Let me try, see if I can get hit by something. I think that was a parry. At least he didn't make what looked like a hurt expression. Yeah, hurt expression would be that. Let's try that again. What about circle? Circle's not doing anything. Triangle seems to be like a parry. Oh yeah. Yeah, it seems nice. I don't know if I'm getting any sort of bonus for doing that, other than just dodging damage, I suppose. Huh. Why does sometimes I'm able to hurt him, sometimes I'm not able to hurt him? Maybe it's like you can only hurt him after he's done his attack or something. Alright. Okay, okay. This is cool. Nice little boss design. Just throwing different patterns at us. Interesting that we got this. Ah! I was really afraid of that. When he started like switching sides and stuff, I was like, there's gonna be like some... If I just have them like overlap like this, I think that kind of like works out. Ah, I just realized this is really gonna cramp up my hand. You can't hold down the square key to keep firing. You need to press it individually. That's a real bummer with someone with a little bit of carpal tunnel going on. Maybe, let me try another button to see if that also does it. No, it doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Damn. I don't know why it does these two characters, and I don't know why it does, I don't know, really odd stuff. Anyway. Ow! Fucking hand. Alright. I think I can only hurt him when he's got the huh expression on him. Shooting him here doesn't seem to do anything. At least that helps a little bit, because I can wait for him to go huh, and then mash the fire button, I suppose. God, we're already almost at health. Alright. And shoot him. Almost got him down. Okay. Oh, jeez. Ah, fucking hell. This just really came out of nowhere. Okay, okay. We got it this time. Uh-huh. And he's confused. Okay, now he gets to do his attack. It is a little bit of a bummer that you need to have a whole waiting game before you can attack him or something like that. I guess I kind of get it, but it does turn the combat into a little bit of like taking turns, when I think it would be a little bit more interesting if you needed to decide when you want to take the risk to do like damage, and maybe, you know, you could choose to take a risk by doing them during his attacks or something like that to get some extra damage. But no, it's like we're not allowing you to potentially be a little bit of like skilled to get some bonus damage. You are only allowed to do it in the prescribed areas or whatever. I mean, actually, this phase, he doesn't seem to... I don't know why, all of a sudden he stopped doing his whole thing, and now he's just doing it. I can hurt him whenever. Can I parry that? Oh, I can parry that as well. Okay. I guess I just need to stay in the center. Oops. Uh-huh. Careful. Ow! It is kind of weird because when we parry enough, it says something like, I don't know what it says right there. It's so fast, I can't really tell, but it says something like super. I don't know if I have some sort of super bar. There is a blue bar below the health. It's barely noticeable. I wish it was a little bit bigger if it's supposed to be some sort of important mechanic. But maybe once I get that bar full, maybe I'll try super ready. Oh, was that it? I pressed circle. I was guessing that it might have been circle. That's the only button I've had that doesn't do anything. I'd really kind of like it if I was able to guess it was circle, luckily, through experimentation. But I really wish instead, if you try to press circle when you don't have... That was fucking cheap that I got hit by that. I really wish if you didn't have this super and you press circle, it should do something to signify that you're not in a ready state. Like go like, maybe like flash the super bar to draw your attention to it. Maybe some text pops up like super not ready or something like that, you know? It'd be nice. Instead, like right now I'm pressing circle and it's not doing anything, which is a little bit of a shame. Kind of cool parry system and all that though. Alright. And then the super, yeah, just does a big spike of damage, I suppose, which is nice. Parry. Alright, fuck you. Now we got this phase. Okay, I'll try not to be greedy. I'll probably just take it easy this time. What usually throws me off is when I try to go for him there, but I probably should just wait it out, I guess. Because it's a little bit too risky to engage him. Like, the books are spawning in the air, jumping into the air puts me really close to them. I could just end up getting killed, so yeah. I totally hit fucking triangle, come on. For the most part, this game is pretty cool. Most of the nitpicks I'm having is just like small type of stuff, like, fuck this, just restart it. It kind of sucks when you get hit early and there's no sort of, I really wish there was some sort of like life recovery system or something, like maybe doing enough parries and then like getting your super would like give you 1 health back or something like that. It does kind of suck to, I swear I fucking did it, cause yeah, I really, if you get hit early on, it just kind of forces you to be frustrated and feel like, well, I guess I just need to start over in order to have enough to get it through. God, this is really fucking taxing on my hands. I really wish I could just hold down the goddamn fire button. And I still don't know what's the deal with having Darnell and Pico. Why not just Pico? Is it a 2-player game? Like, can someone else be controlling Darnell? Or is it just that it is supposed to be the 2 of you or something? It's just kind of weird. I wish it wasn't there. I wish they just kept it simple and it was just the 1 player. Uh-huh. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, that was close. Wasn't sure if I was going to be able to double that. Uh-huh. Yep. Didn't need to do it that time. Ah, fucking hell. I tried to get too fancy. I wanted to take him out with an aerial super. Yeah, we got him that time. Damn, I really wanted to take him out with a super while he was midair. That would have been nice. But yeah, nice boss fight. That was cool. B, yeah. I kind of flubbed it at the end there. It took a little bit 2 hits at the last minute because I tried to be fancy. It is classic hubris. We're already almost at about, like, I think we're already past 10 minutes, unfortunately, so I'm kind of going over, but let's play a little bit more. Let's just take a peek at Hanzo. For the most part, really cool game. I like it. Boss fights, really cool action, interesting systems, like parries to get the super and such, kind of rewards you for taking risks and going for, like, the risky parry and getting a bonus for it. There's some slight annoyances with the game, as I detailed, like some cheap shots done by the boss, not being able to goddamn hold down the fire button, which is really flaring up my hand, which is a bummer. For the most part, cool stuff though, and I'm definitely looking forward to coming back and playing this. So yeah, awesome stuff. I really don't know I gotta go down to the description just to see if I can see something. Blah, blah, blah. Looks like there's been a lot of patches by the time I came around to it. Controls, blah, 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 blah. Oh, cat attack. I think I do remember cat attack. Multiplayer, keyboard controls. I don't know, it's just saying stuff, but it's not saying something about on your own or double up with the in co-op play. Yeah, is that what it is? Why is it making me go in? Can I hit? Hang on. Like, did I accidentally access some sort of mode that's just... I mean, I don't see anything. I started, there's just play. There's not... I don't know why it sticks me in some sort of, like, co-op mode or something without me. Just start in single player. You can detect that I've only got... Whatever. It's fine. Small gripes. For the most part, really cool game. Looking forward to checking this out more later on. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is ARFENHOUSE Shopping Rampage by HawtDogull. I really have no idea what the hell ARFENHOUSE is. Maybe I should look this up. Is that some sort of reference? ARFENHOUSE. I'm seeing some like flash movies by Disaster  based loosely upon their RPGs back in 2002. Blah, 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 blah. ARFENHOUSE, RPG games. I have no idea. Sorry. This is a piece of Flash history that I guess I missed out on. But as much as I like to play these games blindly, I guess in this case, this might be an interesting one because I'm going in double blind. Will the game be fun even though I know nothing about ARFENHOUSE? We'll see if it holds up. I actually like it when a game is still fun, even if you don't necessarily get all of the references and stuff like that. If the game is just chock full of references and nostalgia bait, as I'm worried it might be, then yeah, it'll probably fall flat. But let's see how this turns out. Doink. Alrighty, doink. Alright, HawtDogull, what you got for me? Okay. Based on using assets from, yeah, the thing I guess it was just talking about. Alright, ARFENHOUSE shopping rampage. We got some sort of dog cursor or something like that. This guy's going absolutely nuts. This was an RPG, huh? Well, whatever. Play. Okay, fair enough. Oh, maybe arrow keys? Okay, so I'm going up and down. Oh, okay, some things I should... So I should collide with those guys. They give me points. There was something that I was... Oh! It's difficult to tell what I should collide with and what I shouldn't. Like... It's like I collided with Flamenco Joe or whatever he was, and that hurt me or something. What's his name? Don Flamenco. Sorry, I got it with Glass Joe. So collide with these guys, but don't with the... I just got hit by that... I think I got hit by that wrecking ball, but it looked like I dodged it, so... Oh, don't collide with Don Flamenco, and don't collide with whatever that other thing is. God, this game is just... absolutely hurting my ears. It is just visual fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a term for like visual chaos or something like that. This is like destroying my mind that I can't even like focus or something. Let's try playing the game a little bit more to see if we can figure out more. So hit that. So don't hit Don Flamenco for some reason. Don't hit that yellow thing down there. And we dodged the wrecking ball. Was that because we're kind of in the back row, or is that because... I don't really know. Oh, really? I thought I accidentally hit the yellow guy and I was gonna get... Wait, I took damage, but I don't know from what. Oh, dang it. I hit the yellow, and then I hit that other thing. Don't hit Don Flamenco. Okay. Hit these guys. So don't hit that guy. Okay. Sure. Okay, oh, it's little Mortal Kombat toasties popping up, I suppose. Doink, doink. Oh, jeez, I hit that thing again. Why not that thing? I mean, I gotta admit, I don't know much about ARFENHOUSE, but I'm going to assume that you're not intentionally trying to destroy my eardrums, but it's just accurately depicting what ARFENHOUSE was like, which I'm assuming was incredibly random. That's really weird. I thought I didn't hit Don Flamenco there, but I thought I did hit the yellow guy, but actually I only hit... it looked like I only got hit by Don Flamenco, which I thought I didn't hit, and I thought I actually hit the yellow guy, but I didn't take damage. Oh, again, that time I thought I actually dodged the yellow guy. I thought I was above him, so I wasn't within his horizontal... I don't know, the 3D probably isn't being accurately projected or something. I don't know, fucking know. Alright, let's try one more time, but yeah, I feel like there's nothing else to kind of see about this game. I'm kind of interested to see if we go far enough, if like some new obstacles or elements will start popping up, but I think we've seen probably all that the game is going to be. Now that thing ends up going on the bottom row, right? This time we dodged it. Oh! I thought I actually hit that guy, but again, we didn't hit him. Okay, that's new. We didn't get the pop-up woggy last time we played. Let's see if we can get up to like, I don't know, like 30, maybe like 50 kills or something like that. See if something else happening, but yeah, I feel like we've probably seen all this game is, which is, yeah, mostly just absolutely crazy, just like nonsense or something, which is probably accurately depicting an absolutely crazy nonsense series. I'm just not aware of it. But yeah, once you've played it for 3 seconds, you've pretty much seen all it has to offer. It's very confusing to figure out the rules, except through like stupid trial and error and such. And yeah, there's not really much else to be said. It's just, I really wish there was some sort of like progression or evolution of the gameplay as you go further, but no, it's just same old, same old. Bit of a bummer. Like, I get it. It's recreating it and all that, but whenever possible, I want these games to not just settle on recreating something, but actually make like an evolution of it and actually like a solidly good game or something like this. I know this is probably just supposed to be like a, what do the kids call them, a shitpost or something like that, or it's like a shitty game for like a shitty series or something like that, but whenever possible, like, make something real good out of it. And maybe it is good. I'm sure the people that know ARFENHOUSE probably have a whole bunch of laughs or something like this. I don't know. This is probably something that I shouldn't be trying to like judge in any sort of reasonable capacity. It's just some nostalgic like craziness and just crazy absolute like noise just referencing an old school thing. Leave it for the kiddies. It's not for me, I suppose. But I guess I had a laugh learning this historical element of just absolute insanity or something. Maybe I'll look into this series at some point or something like that. At least for right now, as a game, it's kind of not really much anything to it, but as an art piece, it probably is accurately depicting the series, so well done in that regards, though I'm not really an authority on it because I'm not familiar with it, so I don't know. You be the judge. I'm moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Pico-Cross Collab 2023 by Karlestonchew. I think I have played a Pico-Cross type game before. I wonder if it was the 2022 collab. I feel like it was earlier than, you know, I've done it more recently than that, but maybe it has been that long? God, I've been at this for quite some time, I suppose. I don't know. Let's just check it out. I'm down for some P-Cross, if that's what this is supposed to be. Some Pico-themed P-Crossing. All right. Oh, not quite. Let's scroll down. There we go. We got this full screen on the capture. Sometimes I forget to do that. Luckily, this time I remembered. All right. Loaded up. We clicked on it, so we're all focused up. See what we got. Click to start. Doink. Okay.
It's a damn shame, Goose.
Damn.
Name?
Is that Tom?
Name, Thomas Charles Fulp.
Oh
Age
no.
45, owner
Shot
of
and
Newgrounds,
stabbed
Collab.
and barfed
Death
and
by gunshot to
acid
the heart,
and...
electrocution, fatal
Wow.
poisoning, and 38 stab wounds all over the body.
I see.
Isn't it... Wait, is it
Listen up,
38 or
Goose.
28?
Inspector Branbury, sir?
28 stab wounds.
Reality
Sorry.
deceive you. In our line of work,
Who's this fucking gorilla of a
not everything is
detective?
as it seems.
You really think so, boss?
Gather the suspects. This was no
Fucking
mere
accents.
accident. This man was murdered.
Wow. Uh-huh. Alright. I say the Pico-Cross collab and the case of Hoot Shot Fulp. Let's hit it. Nice little title screen and everything like that. Cool intro. Ooh, really fancy menu and all that. Alright, neat. I guess this is like rewatching the intro, I suppose. Alright, level 1. Nice menu! Everything's so reactive and lively and it's done in a stylish manner. Cool. Alright. Oh, and look at this! This has got so much, I love it. It's so stylish and like so like... I love the way it's, you know, it's not just like a game screen, it's like worked in and themed and stylized. That's real cool. Anyway, left click to fill, right click to cross out. Okay. So I guess we should start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right. So we've got, can I like hold it down and, wow, that's lovely. You can hold it down and do all that. Oh, it's one of these types of things where you fill it out and all of the cells have like artists and stuff like that. That's cool, I suppose. You can click to zoom in. Can you click to see their like profile or something? No, unfortunately not, but whatever, guess it's alright. Although I think there should always be an option to have a little URL go to their profile. Anyway, we got 11 there. 1, 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Wait, hang on. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bip, 1, 2. No, because it could also be 1, 2, yeah. How do we do this again? Oh, right, this is 6, and it needs to be 6 in a row, so it absolutely needs to be that. And yeah, all the other ones get knocked out immediately. Anyway, that's cool. The only thing, a lot of really, yeah, groovy artwork we got here. The only thing that kind of throws me off is that, like, are we gonna actually be able to see a, whatever, we'll take care of that later on. 2 and 5. Well, I guess this is already 2, 3, 4. That needs to be 4, and then we'll figure out the 2 and 1 later on. And this needs to be 5, 3, 4, 5. And then there's a blank there and a blank there. Okay. And then I guess we can a 1 and a blank, a 1 and a blank. 3 and then a blank. 2 and blank. Oh, interesting. It automatically fills that out. That's almost a little bit cheap that it fills it out like right now. That kind of makes it, you know, a bit too simple, don't you think? Anyway, 1, 2, and then blank, and 1, 2, blank, and then 1, 2, 3, and then blank. Okay. Do we have anything going on from over here? Well, we've nicked one here. Let's see. It's 3, and then it could be 1 and 1, or it could be 1 and then 1 over here. See, this is the bad part, because technically right here I should be like, oh, I'm not quite sure, because it could be 1 blank 1 blank 3, or it could be like 1 blank 1, or it could be 1 blank 1 over here and then blanks or something. But I think I can just do something like, yeah, that feels bad, because I can just click, and it'll just automatically solve it for me. Isn't the whole allure of Pico-Cross supposed to be that, you know, until you get everything in place, you're not going to get verification? Getting verification of rows one by one is a little bad. It kind of makes it, like, cheap, right? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, there's a 1 there. So that's also an X right there. Let's see. What else can we work here? I'm not 100% sure. We had something going for a bit using this whole row of 11s, but now, let's see. What else can we work with these rows? Because it is kind of bad, because I could do something like 1, 1, 1, and then like, no. I could be like, maybe it's that, and then that, and that. Okay, maybe that and that. No, maybe that and that. No, it's like, no. And like, I don't know, I could kind of like brute force try to like guess it like that, even though I shouldn't be doing that, I suppose. Anyway, 1, 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Yeah, I can do a little bit here now that I know. So now we know this row, there's a 2, and then there's 1, 1, 1. We know that one, so there's X's over here. And then, yeah, we could be like, is it 1, 1? Okay. Is it 1 and then here? And then, yeah, it's like I was just brute forcing that. Like the next, if it wasn't that, I would unclick that and then click this one. It shouldn't be allowing you to do that, you know? It's like, I know Return of the Obra Dinn allowed you to get verification in pairs of 3 and stuff like that, but that was because that game was much more magnitudes order of complicated and such, and it was built with that. But Pico-Cross is, I don't know, it's really weird. Anyway, what do we got now? We can use this new knowledge for 2, and then 2, and then blank, right? Let's see. Over here, it's 1, and then this needs to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and just right there, we got another freebie immediately. It's like, no, shouldn't be. And then, oh, we know it has to be a 2 right there, so we got that. And then, what do we got over here? Well, this 2 on the left, it could be this, or it could be this. We don't know that for sure yet. What can we get out of here? Can we get anything out of this? I'm not sure. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Or we could be like 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, and it's like, you're not supposed to... Whatever. You get the idea. Anyway. I think this needs to be a 3 right there, right? And then 1 and 1, or 1, or 1, no, or 1 and 1, or 1, no, 1, 1. Oh yeah, and this should be 2, right? Oh wait, no, I can just hit that up, and it verifies it for me. Silly. This needs to be 2, and then this needs to be 3. And then, is it here? Is it here? Is it here? It was there. And then this is a 1. And I think that's it, yeah. And then there needs to be a 2. And, oh, and then a 3. So, hang on. No, maybe this is 1, this is the 2. And there's a 3 here. Or maybe there's a 3 here. Maybe I'm doing this. Maybe that's the 2. And a 3 there. Yep. Slowly figuring it out. 2, 2. Oh, whoa. Whoops. Sorry. Hang on, go back. Oh, did I oh, I didn't really. When I put that there, it automatically solved that line, even though I wasn't even thinking about that column. I was working on this row or something. Okay, so a 2, and then another 2. Oh yeah, I guess this needs to be 2 now since we've already, it automatically narrowed out everything else. I guess we can do that right now. Is there 1 here? Is there 1 there? It was over there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. This needs to be 3. And then 2, and then 1, and then 1, so it needs to be like that. 1, 1, and there's only 2 remaining, so those needs to be filled. And this needs to be 2, yep. And I guess that needs to be 1. What is that? Oh, a bloody knife. Really? Looks kind of... I'm not really seeing it. This is obviously the blade, and then there's some blood. Up here, I'm not sure what that is, like stink lines or something? Oh wait, no, maybe those are like movement lines, like it's chopping down or something. And then the handle, I feel like is a little skewed. I feel like there should be pixels, brown pixels down here to align with the line of the thing. Maybe this is supposed to be like, maybe the handle's right here, and that's actually the mitts that are around it, making the swing down. I don't know. Interrogate. What do we do when we hit that? Okay. Bob Velseb. I killed Fulp. Not enjoying a piece of hard candy right now. Quick to claim he did it, but do it again, and I will.
And I liked it.
Is that the whole, Oh.
It was so.
That's cute. Okay, so we solved that. We got that. And now there's the second evidence level, and this is just going to be more of that. That's interesting. I'm not really familiar with the series that guy's from or something, if it is like a series. Sorry, as much as I am like a big Newgrounds junkie, I'm still incredibly unfamiliar with a lot of stuff. But okay, I think I get the general gist of the game and such like that. Overall, really impressive, like well put together, very interesting, very cool. I will say it is a little bit, now that I think about it, if I go back to here, is it like, will the puzzle be filled out? Okay, I was about to say like, it's a little, oh, that's weird. Why can I not, oh, that was weird. Until I clicked, like I wasn't able to actually view the art piece. I was just about to say, it's kind of a bummer for this last guy, you know? It's like whoever made this piece of art, I'll never be able to see because goes, oh, okay, I'm able to do it if I do it like that. Okay, gotcha. If I don't go straight to interrogation, I could see it. I was about to say it would be a bummer if you're always forced to go to the interrogation and not be able to see the art thing there. Anyway, for the most part, yeah, really cool, stylish game. Very fancy, very neat. Like I said, the Pico-Cross is unfortunately a little compromised. It's not really following the rules and stuff like that, which kind of hurts the puzzle element. But maybe it's one of those things where you're like, just make it easier so people can just view all the artwork and see all the really funny like voice acting lines we recorded and stuff. We don't want anyone to get like stuck on a puzzle like too hard or something. Allow them to do it so it can just keep the flow so they can see everything. Maybe that's what you're going for. I don't know. For the most part, really cool stuff. Nice little Pico-Cross game. Nice. I love how like stylish and well presented and stuff it is. All the theming, very, very wonderful. All these little things like, oh yeah, you can click on that to go back to the interrogation. Yeah, super, super cool stuff. Very well done. And of course, it's really wonderful to see like all the artwork. Like I said, I would love it if when you clicked on someone's artwork, you could also click on their profile to see stuff, because I think that's a good way where you could potentially have someone be like, oh, that's a really cool artwork. And then you click on their profile and they can give them like a follow or something, or commission them. Very easy. Always like open up as many avenues as you can to allow people to get to people's artists' profiles as easy as possible, I would say. But anyway, enough yapping. For the most part, cool stuff. Very nice. I could definitely see it easily being a top 10 contender. I shall hit it with my little doink. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Underboard Omen by chazmuco. Alrighty. Cool little thumbnail, interesting graphics, cool stuff. Let's see what we got here. And, alright, looking cool here as well. Nice little menu. Alright, buttons highlighting, cool animated, stylish, nice little custom title graphic and stuff. Alright, looking good. I must admit, I'm a bit confused. I'm not sure where to start. We got welcome and we got help. Welcome makes me think start there, but then I feel like I should do help because maybe that's the tutorial. But then again, this says welcome, makes me think I should do that straight off because it'll probably go into the tutorial. But I mean, on one hand, I think this is new game and this is tutorial. But welcome is just such different nomenclature that almost makes me think I should just go straight into there. Maybe it's new game plus tutorial or I don't know. Very odd wording. I think this is one of those cases where it's like, you know, sometimes it is fun to play with like words and like change things up a bit to be a bit stylish, but it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, just kind of odd. It baffled me for a moment. I'm perhaps overplaying how baffling it is, but yeah. All right. You know what? Let's try the help. Let's try the help. Okay. Man, I gotta admit, we had such a great first impression. Like, oh, this is so stylish, so cool, title graphics and stuff. But these menus that pop up, God, this is just ugly. It's like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but these like buttons, this like font, and it's just a big wall of text, no pictures and stuff like that. Ugh, it's really bad. And it's just, I look over this and my eyes are just glazing over. God. Let's see if I can just skim read it or something like that. Characters start combat in the following order. Melee, melee, ranged, range. Interesting. The player ranged goes... Characters that start combat earlier get to move and attack before. So our melees start first, but then the entire enemy turn goes over before player range starts, huh? Indicated under health bars. The board position of a character during combat is indicated with a shadow. Move towards the closest enemy they can reach, prioritizing by higher maximum health. Characters check their closest enemy before attack the closest enemy in their attack range, prioritizing by maximum. Ah, fuck this. My eyes are fucking glazing over from that wall of text. That's just... God, that's so bad after the initial impression, but... Whatever. Maybe the game, if we just get into it, maybe it's just intuitive enough with great, like, graphics and, you know, symbols and stuff like that, that everything just comes together. So let's just hit welcome and hope for the best. Okay. Hey! Looks like you're new with the Underboard. I'm Menno. What's your name? So we could just be a rude asshole. It's kind of weird that the other buttons would react when you'd hover over, but these don't. Oh, wait. These do, but it's just such a light tint change that it's barely noticeable. Come on, make it a little bit more dramatic. Why is it... Whatever. My name is blah blah blah. You know what? I don't care or something. I'm gonna call you Bay from now on. Alright, fair enough. Is it gonna proceed? Oh, do we hit this? I mean, the double arrows makes me think that it's gonna skip the whole thing. It's not gonna do that, right? It's just gonna go to the next line. Space. Board, awesome, Mystic Explorer, BAE. Okay, yeah, very nice. It is kind of funny that it's got a winky face, but she's not doing a winky face. Although maybe she's doing a winky face. After all, it's on the left side, and that's the left side, so I don't know, but whatever. Okay, so yeah, it's weird. Why isn't this symbol here or something to indicate next line instead of skipping? Whatever. Now I'm going to show you some characters. Choose the one you like the most. Once you pick, drag and place them where you want. Make sure to start the combat on the bottom right corner after that. Once you pick, drag and place them where you want. Okay. Wait, did she have glasses when she was turned the other way? Okay. Pick one character. Wait, what? Oh, so it's just rolling? Okay. So... Oh, jeez, that's so much. And it's in such fucking, like, tiny font and stuff like that. It's just, okay. Are these exactly the same, or is this... No, this one's a monk. Oh, and you can actually go over a monk to see what that means. Dodge and movement. Increase attack damage and multiplier. What about Paladin? Burn mana from the targets on attack and gain increased mana resistance. And is this a ranged unit? It's holding a gun, but I can't really... How do I tell if it's a ranged unit? I mean, it's saying breach, shoot a projectile and stuff, so I guess that's the case, but I don't know. Is this a melee unit? It says attack range 1, so I'm guessing it's assuming. We'll just go with the fucking, like, barbarian or whatever. And it said drag it down... Oh, down here? What are they saying? I thought it was going to be over here or something. What? Shows how many combats you can fail before you lose. Beating bosses restores lost hearts. So I got 6 hearts at the moment. Sequences of rooms. Oh, is this like we go through a globe room and then a monkey room and then 4 coin rooms and then that, and then eventually we get to the boss room or something, I guess? And we're at 1-1 at the moment. Okay. Oh, jeez, there's so much. I like that it's given us at least all these tooltips where we can learn things. That's nice. Experience potion, unique. +1 level, beating bosses rewards. Gain added maximum health. Should we, like, use this or something on our guy? Because he's our only guy at the moment. Wait, what was that? 3 required? Do we need to get to level 3, or are you talking about Wait, did I use it or did I wasn't paying attention. Was it 0 to start with or did I have 1? I'm a bit confused now. Combat log. Combat log. Oh, okay. So that's just combat log switches for filters. Okay. 1 or 2. Double speed, normal speed. Okay, I guess we hit combat? Space. Alright. So he's getting shot. Attacking. Alright, going the distance, making up for it. Alright, did it, I guess. Okay. So now we got a little potion. You've earned 1 experience, every stage you complete will give you more. Okay. Oh yeah, she is swapping back and forth between... I almost thought, like, it was that when she's facing, you know, this way, she's one person. When she's facing this way, she's another person, or something like that. Like, split personality. Maybe I played too much Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines or something. Sorry. Use your experience to reroll rewards. Choose a spell, Bay. Shouldn't it be spell, comma, Bay? There are different types for you to choose from. Cast on combat while others have passive effects. Okay. Oh, so that's where the... I see. It's just so fucking tiny again. What is this, a game for ants? Like, make things bigger, please. I got old man eyes. These glasses aren't that powerful. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just complaining and stuff. I think the game is interesting. I'm probably just not going to get a good impression from it because it's just... It's so much to go through, and I'm only doing like 10 minutes or something like that. Like, so I could drag this over and then do the reroll or something, because that's what it's saying, but I guess I don't want to do that. Pick one spell, harden, smite, apply weak, deal decreased damage, resistant. You know, let's just go with harden, just so our boy can just get hard and then just go into that. So should we like move him up there now? And now we do combat. And then, hang on. Combat uses 2. So I'm assuming it refreshes every room, but I could be wrong. Range 1, targeted player characters, they get a shield and stuff. Alright, let's try combat, and then Q, and then add it. So yeah, it's just taking shield damage. And then yeah, they ain't even broke through the shield yet. And we're just clobbering them. Alright, fair enough. Cool. We got another one of those things. Characters have levels that determine their best stats. You can use your experience to level up your characters. Okay. And now we get another character for our lineup. A shooter with a ranger, added attack range and can stagger. Another shooter, a ghostbuster, but this one's a monk, dodge chance and movement speed. We got a football player and a paladin. Let's try. We went full barbarian there. We'll go full ranger this time. What was that? What was that symbol that appeared a second ago? Where it was like, oh, I can see the... Is that the attack range, I'm guessing? So maybe just plonk you right there. And then plonk you right there. And then... Maybe that's it. Rangers... Is that there? What exactly is this? I should watch. I've been busy like watching here and stuff like that. Maybe I should. Oh yeah, level up. Should I drag these? Oh, I see. Under them. I see it now. It needs 3 potions or whatever. Okay, let's just try this. We'll harden you real fast. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, keep going. Sorry. I was going to pause for... What is that keeps popping up? Is that like a ranger buff that's happening or something like that I'm just missing out on? Here's some items for you. Just drag and drop it to a character to give them the item. Okay, okay. Dagger, more attack damage. That is simple. Ranger's arrow. Gain ranger. Gain added attack range. Huh. And more movement speed. Well, it'd be simple enough just to give him more attack, but I'm kind of curious. What happens if I take this and give that to him? So now he has more attack range? Uh-oh. Wait, but did that turn him from a melee unit, because I didn't want that to be the case. I was kind of hoping that maybe he'd stay as a melee unit, but he'd just have a longer range. Similar to how you can sometimes have like spear melee units that can hit like 2 squares in front of them or something. I might have screwed myself here. Is it like, he still doesn't attack farther, so I think we're fine, but whatever, we'll just put them there. What's he got? More attack speed, huh? Oh, interesting. When I hover over like that, and they're red, does that indicate what he'd be going after? Oh, that might be the case. At least I think. But maybe as the units start moving around, things can change, but at least right now it's that he's going to be targeting that person, I guess. Okay. And let's, you know, you've been a good little boy, let's level you up. Cool. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I should have checked when you go over... Oh yeah, health, attack, and magic go up. Okay, okay. You know, like, I was really kind of like bad on the game at first. It is a lot to take in, but the game... I don't know, the game's like half and half. On one hand, it's very stylish and beautiful. On the other hand, it's got font that's written for like fucking ants, and it's kind of like really kind of like ugly and bland when you get into these like fonts and stuff like that. So it's a little bit of a mixed match, stylish and not stylish, and like, yeah, it dumped a lot in the help box, but you know, building up, it's interesting. I'm liking making these builds and stuff like that, like making a melee unit that might have like that type of stuff going for it. Let's shield you up again. So now they can shoot. I just wonder if that like has declassed them, and now they're like a range unit instead of melee or something. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Basically, in general, I was saying it was a lot to get through. It's kind of complicated, but the game is very good with having all sorts of like tooltips and symbols and stuff like that. Even if they're very tiny and hard to read, it is there. And, you know, Menno's here giving me as much help as I can. It's nice. It's nice. This little auto battler. I like playing with the classes, giving them items, creating all sorts of wacky builds and stuff like that. You can remove an item by right-clicking. Okay, good, good, good. So if I wanted, maybe I should like remove the arrow and give it to the ranger, and maybe they'd have like even better or something like that. Let's see what we got. More attack speed. That might be good for our boy. What's that? Gain shield on combat start. Oh, okay. Let's just go for that, and then maybe right-click, and then maybe... Do you just have like attack range 4? Oh, already ranger. Oh, okay. Well, now I feel a little silly for getting that. I thought maybe I would give that to them and make them like super ranger or something. Shit, now this means if I give that to him... Oh wait, no, it's a barbarian fighter. That's right, they were barbarian, not a fighter, so that works. Can I double up? Oh wow. Now they're just like a barbarian fighter ranger. They're just super good. They're like someone out of the fucking Lord of the Rings or something. Okay. I wonder if we should try... Let's try splitting our forces this time. I wonder if... Yeah, let's see how that turns out. And then I'll harden both of them, I guess. Oh, there's a cooldown. But he does have a starting harden, so that's fine. And now, are you switching targets? Yep, yep. So if I hit pause at the moment, can I be like, yep, they're focusing that, and then, hang on, left shift, they're focusing that, and they're focusing that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Nice, intuitive, like, I love when you hover over, you just get so much input readouts, like who they're targeting, tooltip information and stuff. This game's really cool. It had a rocky start, but overall, I find it really neat. Definitely. Like, I'm probably just gonna have to stop it here. We're already going over 10 minutes, but I felt like I wanted to give it a bit of extra time just to be fair, especially since I was hemming and hawing so much at the start with, you know, all that type of stuff. So, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, just give you that. Sure. Now he's got 3. Wow. Yeah, I'll probably stop here. Now, I wonder if I hit, like, S, do I, like, well, it's continue and help and abandon, unfortunately. I wonder what happens if, I'm fine if I'm going to restart completely. I barely got started. I'm just kind of curious if I go back here, if it'll let me continue where I left off, or if it's not the case. Welcome. No, I guess it's not. Ah, and she's gonna do the whole tutorial thing again? I mean, it's fine. I'll get through it. Like I said, cool game. Cool game. Definitely looking forward to getting into this more. So far, I'd say like really neato game. I will definitely highlight it. I'm going to be tracking that, and I'm going to come back and check it out a little bit more. Nice stuff. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Handle with Care by Frogrammer. Alright. Looking cool. What you got for us, Frogrammy? Alright. Click. Handle with Care for Ludlam Dare 53. Okay. It's kind of it's a little bit of a bland title screen with just the basic font like thingy, but actually something about it is kind of like stylish, almost like a manila folder or something, very business-like, especially with the whole like kind of like industrial vibe, so kind of works for it. It's a cool little title screen. I know title screens are probably like the #1 thing that like, you know, with these Ludlam Dare and Game Jam and stuff, it's mostly focusing on just the raw gameplay. That's why it's always impressive when people can like make it look and feel good beyond just like the actual like core gameplay or something. So I don't mean to harp, basically I'm just trying to justify myself. I'm always harping so much about like the title screen because I think it's an important first impression, but I totally understand if it's not always looking that great because it's a game jam, but actually I think this does look pretty good, especially because it's a game jam. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's just get into the actual game. I'm sorry, Frogrammer. Let's get to this. I'm sorry, Hiz and Ryuku and Jamie R. Sorry. Level 1. Do we click it? Or maybe... Ah, I see. So... Enter? Okay. Got it. Hold to quit. Back to garage. Okay, we got J and J. Okay. Well, we'll press J. Click. Okay. Oh, we're this person? A little rocket dude or something. Rotate. Okay. And place? What? Where is... Well, there's some cross things like over here. Do I just overlay it? What? Huh? Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what's this thing? Is this... What's this thing down here? J? Oh. Enter. Oh, is it like... Hang on. I see. So this like activates like normal gravity or something. And then this does like 0 gravity. So this is like... I don't know, it's like some sort of like building thing or something? Is it like... We're building some sort of like rocket ship or something? Hang on, I'm trying to... Oh, okay, so it does go like that. I'm just not quite sure what these pieces are for. I mean, these look like rockets. Fair enough. I don't know if I should be placing them upwards like this, or if I should be placing them to the side. What happens if I do that? I'm just... What a peculiar game. Yeah? And then... Do it. Wait, hang on. Go back. Oh, assign key? Assign a key. Wadster arrows. W? And then you... Oops, sorry. W. Can I double up like that? Okay. And now if I get in this, I hit W? Oh! Okay. That's kind of working. That's kind of what I was going for. We are unfortunately going to the side, but, you know, things happen. Will this bring it back to the center? That's good, that's good. What is this? Let's just try placing it. And then... Oh, I can't even assign a key for it. Is it just like a platform that like I can jump on or something? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know what it's for. Okay. Forget you. What the heck be you? Will that actually like... Oh yeah, I guess so. Huh. Maybe I should just have like, hang on, like one rocket there, and then a rocket there, and then assign this one with D, and that one with W. And then, let's try that. Oh, jeez. Okay, D, W. Oh, Jesus. It's not what I meant. I just wanted one rocket to go upwards and another rocket to go to the side, but unfortunately it's gone to complete crap. But I can make this work. Is this what we're supposed to be doing? There's a... Wait, there's a... There's a flag here. Are we... Can we get that? Unfortunately, I think our thing is toast. Can I grab this and, like... Wait, what did I just do there? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, our back to garage. That's right. Fucking hell. Alright. I assume that what we should be doing is just go down and read the description. I always like to see if the game can, you know, through some sort of design, either a tutorial or just intuitive construction, be able to give all the information necessary, and I think I'm getting the gist of this, but I don't know why the timer isn't starting. I don't know what the end goal is for this. I think the whole shipbuilding, I think I'm getting that right. Let's look a little bit down to see what we're supposed to be doing. And we promise to deliver. First step, design a unique vehicle that can do the job. Press space, blah blah blah, is delivering your item. In order to get it, blah 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 blah, is your rating. Depending on how the delivery... Huh? But... Deliver what? Like, I felt like I was actually kind of doing it, wasn't I? Or... D? Oh wait, is that it right there? Hang on. Oh, okay. I should have noticed that. I just blasted past it last time, I suppose. And I like hit it to like back to the garage. Okay. I guess I get the gist. What's this huge segment supposed to be? So maybe I need and then like, I don't know, try to create some sort of cage to keep this within. Maybe we can design it like an old rat trap, where it's like these things kind of, you know, they flap open, but then they flap back up so they can't get out. Don't ask me why I know about old school rat traps. It's just something like that. All right, let's try that. Okay, enter. W. Shit, but we've tilted over. Right. We need to... Fuck. Maybe we should be focusing less about the rockets and more about... Maybe we should still keep the rockets as they are. Maybe forget this trap stuff. Oh, what the heck? Why did it get all weird on me? Let's just try like doing something like this. And then some wheels, I guess. Right? Okay, J. Alright, it's standing. And then we hit D to rocket. Okay. Shit. Maybe W isn't really necessary. Hang on, let's go back to the drawing board. You know, as confusing and fucking crazy as this is kind of fun. Okay, let's place that there. Then assign key, and now we want that to be A. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, get in the pod. D. Okay, stop. Let's wait right there. Hit it. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Let's go. We have it within the containment unit. We have our wheels for stability. And then, oh no. Are we too heavy now that we can't? Come on, just... Oh, whoa, jeez. Did that, do it? Oh shit, where'd the egg go? Oh, fuck. Hit it. Back to it, back to it. Hang on, first, make this a little bit lower. And then, hang on. Oh, wait. Can these also do stuff? Put them with, like, huh? Wait. D? Why has it got a D? D? Why is it making me assign 2 buttons to them? I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, is it like based on how I want to rotate it? Like rotate right, rotate left or something? So would it be like AD or something? And then AD, maybe? Let's check that out. Not sure if that's the case. I think that might be what's going on. Okay, hang on. Alright, hit it. Okay, enter. Alright, yeah, we're rolling this time. Okay, cool, cool. Easy. Oh shit. Fuck. Back to garage. Hang on. We got that. We got that. We got that. This is really kind of interesting. It's almost like it's like playing one of those like trials, like motocross types games, except you build your own dirt bike or something like that. This is so weird. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shit. Shit. Oh man, this is top heavy. It's gonna tip over, isn't it? Oh, thank God. The incline wasn't that much. Hey. Thank God we have the rockets. I think they're actually working really good to stabilize ourselves. If it was just the wheels, we probably would have been screwed. Wow! Okay, that was... It was really fucking confusing. The game explained nothing. But I was actually able to, like... I don't even think I needed to look down there at the description to figure it out. I think if I just like took a couple of more seconds to go outside and see that button with the egg, I would have figured it out. This is actually quite the interesting game. It's like some sort of combination of like a Kerbal Space Program and Trials Fusion and I don't know, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. Just, it's so weird. It's actually kind of like very, very kind of like interesting and wild. Oh, now we got all sorts of new, I was about to say like it might get a bit boring if you're just doing like the same pieces over and over or something. Although it might be nice if I could just keep that prefab as it was before. So now it's delivering a birthday cake and stuff. Okay, this is gonna be real complicated and stuff, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but wow, this really surprised me. This really went from like, okay, what the fuck? This is just too confusing, too messy, too silly, I have no idea what's going on, to actually a really fascinating like prototype. Like this is really hella fun and interesting. It's still like, there's definitely a little bit of jank and confusion to it or something like that, but I think this is an excellent like a game jam result. There are like some game jam games that come out that look very polished and stuff like that, but I think more so than like a polished gem, what I want to see from game jam is just really wacky, unique like ideas and stuff that just make your imagination go like, holy shit, it could do this and this and this and it would be so cool and stuff like that. And that's exactly what this is. Very promising, very interesting, very fucking cool. Like, well done, well done. I'm definitely keeping an eye on this. I gotta go back to this, see if I can beat the other levels. Really wonderful stuff. Nice, nice. I mean, okay, it is still a little jank, a little whack and stuff like that, so, you know, it's not the next coming of the Christ or anything like that. But, like I said, it's very promising and it really gets the creative juices going. So I'd say that is the ideal thing that should come out of Game Jam. Really fascinating prototypes that you just absolutely want to see like a finalized version of. Okay, let me stop fucking whacking you off and move on to the next game. But well done. Doink. Alright, next up is Bundle Beeline by Squidly. Alright. Look at that cute little thumbnail. It looks wonderful. Very intriguing. Very solid first impression. Looking forward to it. Game Jam version or post Jam version? Authentic TM. Rating, you can't get hit, no medals. As much as I would like to see how it was in the Game Jam version or something like that, like, you know, no sense beating a dead horse giving you feedback on what you've already gotten feedback and stuff like that. Let's see how it's been improved and such like that. So, yeah, let's go with the version. Hit it. Oh, enter, no, Z? Z. Okay, cool. Alright, Squidly, Gorlami, sorry. Bundle Beeline. Wow. Solid first impression. Cool little menu. Love the buttons. Love the title graphic and everything like that. Although I will admit that the title graphic itself, you know, the background and stuff like that looks wonderful, but the title graphic is a little boring since it's just plain text, but, you know, whatever. At least you have a fancy font, I guess. Let's check out the instructions. Boink. I feel like the sound effects should be a little bit louder and the music a little bit softer. It's just, sound effects, I could barely tell that I was even, you know, going with the buttons or whatever and stuff. So Z, X, and R. Deliver your packages before their delivery time runs out and maintain that perfect delivery rating. Alright, jump and pick up and that's it. You just deliver. Fair enough. I don't even know if you needed an instruction thing for that, but it's always good to have. Clock in. Ready, go. Alright. Whoa, we move a lot slower than I thought. I guess we get a little bit of like a momentum build-up or something. Ah, pretty cute graphics and all that. Reminds me of something like, I don't know, Grapple Dog maybe? Alright, so we did it. A3, cool. DG delivery, priority service, blah blah blah. Yes, thank you so much. Okay. Do we just go back? Oh, I guess I see we got, ow, son of a bitch. It builds character. Okay, so we got 2 packages here. Any package they see. Alright, well thanks. Is that like, can I jump down or is that just not possible? Is that serving as like a compass for where I should be going? I think that's the case. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's not what I meant. I meant place it down. Why did I throw it that time? I could have sworn I did the same thing. Thanks for trusting us. Thank you, come again. Okay, so there's like multiple timers going on in the top and they give you a little compass for where to go. Okay, so the green is really late. So let's see if I can get this. Go. Oh, I see. So you need to stand really still to plant it down. F, jeez. Sorry for that. Oh, and they even respond to that. Topple off the shelf, nice. Cute. Alright. Up and up and up and up. Fuck you, dodged it that time. Shit, the yellow one. Wasted so much time just trying to learn how the game... Ah, shit, it's up there, I guess. Fuck, fuck. Ah, canceled. Okay. Alright. Pick it up! What the fuck? Pick it up! Why aren't you picking it up? Okay, okay. Alright, we can't go down there. Fuck. Back here again? Okay, got it. F, yeah. There you go, sorry we're late, blah blah blah. Fuck you! God damn it! I hate, like, last time I did like the little like maneuver so I could like lure them out, you know, get them to fire the shot before I went up. It's annoying to have to do that each and every time though. Alright, got that. I think we're finally getting a little ahead of the game. We just gotta get back and get that yellow and such. Thank you, thank you. It is a little bit of a bummer that, like, I want to listen to all the goofy and, like, comical dialogue and such, but it's not really giving me any time to... God damn it! It's not really giving me any time to be able to do that, you know? Is that, like, you'd think it would keep the game paused, but you can actually keep going. Like, on one hand, it's nice, you can keep the flow going, but on the other hand, I would have been fine with, you know, like how, whatchamacallit? The Hideo Kojima delivery game or something, Death Stranding. Like, whenever you deliver a package, he doesn't immediately run out and they call you over codec or something. No, there's a little bit of like a pause and they say, thanks for the delivery of stuff. And if you really don't feel like listening to it, you can skip it and such, but, you know. Anyway, let's keep moving. I would have much preferred that it keeps everything paused and you can just mash through the dialogue if you want to skip it, instead of the dialogue popping up and now I need to split my attention between moving and going to get the package and stuff. I don't know. I guess maybe it fits the whole movement of this guy. Could be a little bit frustrating. Okay, back over here. God, are you fucking bullshitting me? I wasn't down there. God damn it, the fucking momentum that this character has. Alright, well, go fuck yourself. For as cute as this game is, it's really kind of frustrating me, actually. Just always in a fucking rush. Just the character has this weird kind of like over momentum to them. The squirrels shoot so fucking aggressively. And there was that time I was there on the wall about— God damn, I didn't even mean to go over that edge right there. I was trying to stop short. Ugh. Just the movement doesn't feel as smooth as I would like. Like it's kind of annoying. It's like it keeps sliding when I don't want it to slide, and when I want it to, I don't know. It's just kind of rough. Oh fuck! God damn it! That's not what I meant. It's just, I hate this kind of like weird kind of like momentum and sliding or something. It's almost like you're on like ice or something like that, but it's not as aggressive at ice, but that's almost the kind of annoying part. It's like a weird half measure between the two or something. Alright, keep going. Like, especially when it comes to like the air, sometimes I'm gliding forward and I just can't— God damn it. Also, right now, it's just, you know, just fuck this package. Just fuck it. It feels like I'm always goddamn behind the 8-ball, and everyone's just, oh right, I gotta go up here again. Yeah, fuck you. See, that shouldn't hit me. I can't believe that hit me last time when I was just standing on top of that thing, you know? A D. Yeah, thanks, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. It's almost like the movement is such a hassle and annoying that, like, I don't even, like, getting hit by that squirrel, I'm just like, fuck it, just hit me. It isn't worth the goddamn effort to try to actually, like, dodge it or something like that. I'm sorry I'm sounding like such like a grumpy Gus or something like that. There's just something about this game, as cute and as polished and as charming as it is. There's just something about the actual gameplay that's just very repetitive, very annoying to control the character. Like, I don't know. It just really kind of like gets on my nerves, I suppose. Wait, are we over here or are we over there? It was pointing down and to the right, but it really should have just kept pointing to the right. Like, it made me think it was below or something, but it absolutely wasn't. Anyway, down here. Are all the packages always going to the same area? Alright, blah blah blah. Does this ever end, or does it just keep going until we, like, completely lose? I hate going through this area, but, ugh. Green. Or does the game just go until we kind of, like, get sick of it and just lose all of our lives, I'm assuming. I would kind of love it if the game just had a time limit. Like, the game ends when you lose your lives or when 10 minutes goes by. Because I always hate those kind of, like, I always hate it when there's no time limit, because that just means that the real winner is just like whoever has just an incredible amount of patience or something. And it also means that that's a little bit of a bummer. Like, I felt like we did, even though I was fucking up, I felt like we did pretty well, but we're getting game over, right? Is there any way to get a good game over screen if there's no actual ending except eventual failure or something? Like, that doesn't really motivate me to keep playing if every game is just going to be I try to do as much as I can until I eventually fail and I get a game over screen that just says I'm a screw up. I mean, I was pretty much a screw up there, so maybe I got a bad game over screen because I was doing bad. But if there's no actual good game over screen, then I'd say that's missing a very important element. I don't know. Let me go down and read the description for a second, just in case. Help bundle, be careful, post jam, blah 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 blah, switch, confirm jump, blah blah blah. Okay, oh shit, that just showed something. I didn't think of using the box to attack enemies, and in fact, why would you? Because it just shows that the package got damaged, so I mean, maybe it's worth the risk. That's something I never thought to, do that, use the package to hit someone. Which is kind of funny because we have played other games in the listing where you throw packages and stuff like that to damage enemies, like Boxbrawl delivery. That actually did it. But for some reason, I didn't think to do it with this game. I think it's maybe because Boxbrawl, like, it puts it front and center. I think it teaches you to do it. And also, it's got a name like Boxbrawl and such like that, where it's like, whereas this is kind of like a cutesy game, I would never think that I would do something as aggressive as chucking a box at someone to damage them, because, you know, it's just when we whittle squirrels and stuff like that. I don't want to hurt them. They're just doing their job, which is to be an asshole, and I'm doing my job, which is to deliver packages. Anyway, this one, I gotta admit, I'm kind of mixed on it. On one hand, I think it's like really like gorgeous and charming. The graphics and stuff like that is very nice. But on the other hand, I'm kind of like, it's a little bit style over substance. Like, I want to like the gameplay. I want to like the whole rushing around to deliver packages and stuff like that. It's so stylish and charming and intuitive that I want to like that, but it's just the movement is so annoying. The map is so small and it gets repetitive easily because it's always just the same 3 delivery spots over and over and over. And yeah, you're just going through the same routes. There isn't really much room for improvisation. And just the movement is annoying, and having to deal with the obstacles is so annoying that I was just letting them hit me because I was just like, fuck it, or something like that. And also, I'm not even sure if it's worth going for a high score because the game just ends in a game over eventually. The game doesn't have like a time limit or a goal to reach, I think, so it just ends once you get fed up enough. At least I think. I wonder if there's something down here. Deliver, blah, 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 blah. Bounce, spend 10 minutes. Maybe if you spend 10 minutes playing the game total, maybe that'll give you a good game over screen? I don't really know. Or maybe this one, maybe bingo. Maybe that'll give you a good game over screen if you earn 333. I don't know. This one, like I said, a little bit rough, mixed. I want to like it. I certainly think it has a lot of promise and it could be good, but something about it, it was like playing the game felt like playing a good game, but you got like a rock in your pebble the whole time. There was just something that was really irking me about it. I don't know, just the movement and the cramped corridors and the momentum, slipperiness or something like that. It just really grinded my gears for some reason. I don't know. I think the game overall shows a lot of promise and should be a good game. It might just be me. I don't know. No, that's dedicated. So it just counts 10 minutes for just playing in general instead of 10 minutes actually for game time or something. A little goofy, I suppose. It's definitely something I'm going to come back to. It might just be one of those things where I'm trying to play it while I'm streaming and my focus is split and such, so I'm not doing that well. I don't know. It's charming enough that I want to come back and play it a bit more, and we'll see if my impression improves a little bit. But overall, I'd still say, well done, well done. I think it's still a pretty cool game. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Bando's Comic Wizard. Make your own smooth streaming comic image viewers for Newgrounds by KittyhawkMontrose. Alright, interesting. I'm guessing this will be less like a game and more like a little application, but hey, let's give it a whirl. Let's see what it's got. Alrighty, clicking. Welcome to... Oh my god, sorry. Just seeing like the stars and the wibbly wobbly words, I'm like, am I playing some sort of like hack sword, like ROM or something like that, and the person's giving their little credits or whatever? Sorry. Okay. Utility that will let you embed your comics in a reader that's ready to upload to the... Oh, so it doesn't actually make... It's not a comic maker, it's just... You take comics you've made and put them in a reader or something? Okay, if you've already used this utility, you may skip here. Read how to prepare your art. Oh, okay. I don't. If that's the case, I don't know if there's much I can do with it. But let's proceed. Okay, prepare your art. Interlace progressive images, maximum resolution, maximum weight of blah 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 blah. Okay. Count all of your pages and then name them so that they are numbered and have identical file name lengths using leading zeros. If your comic is 16 pages long, need a leading zero for page numbers under 10, and your files might be named. Right. And if they go above 100, you want 3 digits or something, I guess. It would be nice if you didn't if the application would recognize and not have you have to have 001, but if you could just do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 or something like that. But I understand it's probably a problem, but it would be nice if that wasn't the user's problem to deal with, but rather the application's. But I get it, it's complicated. Create a folder, name it the title of your comic, and place your rename files inside. Mac OS, blah 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 blah, special character problems. Drag your folder into Bando's sack. Jeez. Well, I don't have a, do I have something that I can use for this? I don't think I really have a comic. Hang on, I'll just take some of these sprite sheets I've been making, and I'll try to arrange them like it's talking about, I suppose. Alright. Let's go previous. Let's do this proper. We'll do it live. Okay. So prepare your art. It's probably all bad. That's probably the worst part, but let's see. I'll copy these into some sort of folder. New folder. I'll call it Bando example. Put them all in there. And now we need to do we need to change these names to well, I could, it's only 4 images, so I don't need to do the leading O's. Although I guess I could do it to be safe, but I will just do this. 3, 4. Okay. Got that. And then create a folder with the title of your comic and place your rename files inside. Don't forget to remove any blah 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 that might have been created. Drag your folder. It's kind of weird that it's looking for a folder and not like a zip or something like that, but okay, let's give this a whirl. Doink. Alright, click here to download your HTML5 zip archive ready to upload to Newgrounds. Wow, really? Okay. Folder. Let's see. Okay. I'll save that on the desktop. So it's just a bunch of numbers. Let me extract that real fast, or simply unzip it onto a folder served over HTTP. So hang on, what does it look like when I look in this zip? Where'd it go? Hang on. I know, real entertaining just watching me do all this stuff. Oh, okay. It's got the 4 images, it's got an index HTML, pages, GS, and a pop-out spinner, SVG, I guess, alright, special effects, JavaScript, HTML page, blah blah blah. Okay, that's fancy. Next, create a project, log into Newgrounds, and create a new game project, name it whatever you like, and then upload the blah 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 blah, give the project. Oh man, okay, I'll go through with all of this, even though it's such a hassle. Hang on. Was it saying the zip, and then ready to upload or use for your website? Unzip. Oh, so when I upload it to Newgrounds, I do keep it in the zip. It's saying if you want to use it for the website, unzip it, or something like that. Or, actually, hang on, that's a good point. if I just, let's see. If I just open this, is it, oh, is this, I'm not sure what, am I saying this appropriately? Hang on, I'll bring this over. Twink. Okay, it's not much of a comic, unfortunately. It's just sprite sheets, and unfortunately it's against a black background, and considering that the pistol that he's holding is black, is a little bit of a bummer. But yeah, okay, so I guess I click over here, and it advances page. There's the shotgun being brought out. These are the pistol holstered stances. Again, kind of difficult to see because it's the black is getting lost in it. And then there's the shotgun holstered stances. And I guess that's the end. So I click on the left side of the image and it retreats. So we have them drawn, and we have them holstered. Okay, I guess that seems to work. You click on the right and it does it. You click on the left, it does it. It's got some sort of now loading thing back there. I'm assuming that if the images weren't loaded yet, you would see that, and I guess that's a problem for transparent images. That probably wouldn't be the case for a comic viewer. You'd probably have a big page with an actual, like, comic thingy in it or something, so that would probably block the now loading from being there. But it's kind of funny because, like, you'd think that what it would be is that the now loading image would be like, I don't know, a div or something like that, and you set it to display none after the image is loaded, but it seems like it's choosing not to do that. Instead, it's just in a rather, good short circuit logic, I suppose, is that once the image is loaded, it'll simply be above the loaded image, so in essence, removing it. So kind of works out like that. It's just, unfortunately, it doesn't work for this when it's a transparent image, but it's a comic viewer and that probably wouldn't be the case. Okay, so it's just like, you got this, and that's it. Is that kind of all it is to it? You just got the image, and you can just click the right side and the left side to scroll? Are there any other sort of things? Like maybe, can I like click somewhere like in the center to get like a gallery view or something? Like it'd be kind of nice if there was like a bar on the left side or something like that. That might be like, it'd have like a, hang on. If we, I'll just bring it. Like, yeah, something like this. I hope this isn't bad to do it or something. Like, I would kind of be expecting something like this, like a Mondex viewer. It's not really showing up. Hang on, let me switch to full screen. Like, all it has is that, something like this, the Mondex viewer, let me switch to a full screen capture, does have where, you click on the left side, it goes to the previous page. Click on the right side, it goes to the next page and stuff. In this case, every chapter's one page or something. But it's a bit of a bummer that it doesn't have anything else like this over here, like, page selection, chapter selection, like, maybe, I don't think it has it here, but like, oh yeah, and also these types of options where like, to make it fit, and if there was some sort of, again, this is a terrible option because it only has the one page, but like you can go down here and it gives you like kind of like a gallery option where you can see squares of all like the pages or something like that as a preview, so you can just click on them directly if you want to skip, kind of like when you hover over the progress bar of a YouTube video or something like that. Whatever. It's decent. It's alright. I guess, it takes a bunch of pages and immediately just helps you be like, oh, I see you have a bunch of pages. Here, I'll immediately package it so that it's a bunch of images and you can see them one by one, keep clicking and stuff like that. It's good. It's just like I said, it's kind of plain at the moment. It does one thing, and it's an okay one thing, but like I said, it'd be great if it had even other options and stuff. And I mean, hey, not every comic is Korean manhwas, for example, don't typically do page by page. They typically do long vertical scrolls or something like that. So it might be nice if there was also some sort of option for that in the compiler, where you could maybe specify like, oh, my images are one long image or something, but like segment them on these certain spots to create the pages or something. Or, well, the ideal is that you don't want to. I'm obviously going way over the limit or something like that. For what this is, it's perfectly wonderful and very nice as a little utility. You take a bunch of images and you transform into a little comic reader. Good job. It's nice. I'm just, you know, my mind's just going and I want more and more and more and more. And while it would be nice, what we have is decent. And like, I'm not going to go through this. We were able to see like all that stuff. But publish a project and it's good to go. It's a neat little app. I wish it had even more powerful things it can do or something like that, but for what it is, it's alright. It's alright. Like, I almost wish it just had more so it would be, like, easier to sell, like, bigger options. Like, this thing just does, like, one thing. It would be nice if it had a little bit more fancy stuff or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. I'm talking and thinking about this way too hard. It's a cool app. We're moving on. Doink. Alright. Everything's sorted back in. I think so. Alright. Next on the docket is Bullet Well. Ah, I see what you did there. By StickFigya. I see what you did there as well. Okay. Let's see what we got. Somewhere deep in the forest. Okay. Dunk, 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 dunk. Oh, okay. WASD arrow keys to move, sure. Left click to shoot. Ah, it comes out of my mouth. How cute. Okay, fair enough. It's pretty slow. Ah, really? I was really hoping I could hold the mouse button down. Like, he doesn't have a very fast fire rate, so it's alright, but not allowing me to use auto fire is really hard on my old man joints. Whenever possible, please have auto fire. Except for, I can understand extenuating circumstances and stuff like that, but I don't feel like that was the case for this, but we'll see, we'll see. Oh, do we shoot these? Oh! Quite the explosive feedback. Nice, though. Oh, surprising. They go through the walls. I didn't expect that. Okay. Alright. Cinematic. Ooh, a well. The bullet. Well. Do it. Okay. Yeah, take your goddamn time, sweetheart. Jeez. It's kind of a boring title graphic. I wish it was a little bit more stylized instead of like, what the fuck was that? Like Times New Roman? Arial or something? Come on. Whatever. I'm assuming it's a Game Jam game or something, and they probably weren't able to add that type of stuff to it. Crocodile, come closer. Okay. Sure. Oh, hey Flamingo. Hey, what's up? My name is Flamingo Man. But the cool kit, call me Flam Flam. You can't click to fast forward the text? Come on, I don't want to wait for that slow pace or something to go out. What if I were to replay this game after I've already played it once or something? I know I'm a pretty big deal. Crocodile, where are your arms? Aren't you supposed to have those? Fatal motorcycle accident? I see, I see. But you were still foolish enough to fall into my trap. Falling into the well has taken you into my super secret dimension. And there's no escape. Mwahaha. What? You willingly jumped down in the well? Crocodile, why would you do such a thing? Because it's an RPG and you gotta explore everywhere. So you mean to tell me you just leaped into my well without any arms? Okay, anyway. I will let you escape if you can get to the bottom of the well. No double crossies, I'm being so serious right now. Only by getting to the bottom of the well will I let you escape. Crocodile, can you stop bringing your lack of arms into this? No, I am not an ableist. I just not have any prosthetics. Okay, anyway, I feel incredibly awkward, so I'm going to go now. Feel free to go in the portal on the right. Just skip the text already. I get it. Don't get me wrong. It was an amusing thing. Whoa! All of a sudden it just forces me full screen. All right, let me change the capture. Rude. But okay. Wait. I think your game is a little bit easy to exploit. The fact that bullets can go through walls means I can shoot past cover with no problem, and the fact that your enemies are too dumb to pathfind. Alright, well that was a terrible first impression. Maybe the other floors will be better. We'll see. Okay. Really upbeat music, wow. What's up with this? Are they gonna... okay, they do, after a bit of a delay. You'd think that... I was surprised, because you'd think that when you step over them, they go like, dink, dink. Like, you know, a signal that they've been activated or something, and that they're about to, you know, do. Or they like blink red or something like that. Whatever, it's fine. Let's move. Boink. Everything explodes. Can we kill this thing? Indeed we can. That's actually a little too easy. You should probably make that turret invincible so it stays as an obstacle to make the trip across. If it's just as easy as killing it at the start and then you've just made the rest of the level into a walking sim, yeah, it's a little boring. Okay. Ow. Did it pause the music when I got hit right there? Okay. Moving. Music is a banger, I'll admit. Select a card. Increase movement speed, maximum HP, bullet fire rate, and speed. Yeah, we'll go for movement speed, I guess. Ow! Blinding. Hey, can we talk? Oh. I don't know what that was all about. Okay. That's so strange. Why do their bullets collide with walls, but mine goes straight through? It makes it too easy to... Whatever, you get the gist. Were the bullets looping back around? Okay. Well, at least now that feels a little fair. It always sucks when like an enemy comes off screen and you can't shoot them, but they can shoot you. That was the one point I'd say our bullets going through the thing actually feels quite nice. Okay. Whoop. Alright. That felt kind of nice. You kind of crowded into a hallway, and it's like, uh-oh, I can't stand here because my body's so big, I'm gonna get hit. So you actually need to dodge into the spikes. That was actually some nice little level design right there. I'd say, hang on, can I hit like ESC to... No, that's not what I meant. Damn it. Can I get back to full screen? I just wanted to hit ESC because I really feel like the volume's fucking loud in this game for the music. Don't get me wrong, it's a banger, but it just feels really, really loud. But whatever. Nope, now it goes back into full screen again. Okay. Alright. Again, it's like I could just take out the turret from cover. If I go into this water, am I hurt? Or... No, oh, I can't even go into the water. So I don't even need to do anything. I can just bump into the walls like I'm bowling with the gutters on. Alright, another thing. I guess we'll go for that. Whatever, blow up that statue? I don't really know. And the enemies have been completely removed from the board. Okay. I feel bad for them. It's like, part of me is like, I feel like I should just force myself to play fair or something, but why? If the game's not gonna stop me, I mean, a win's a win. Heard that all the day when people are playing Elden Ring. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright. It's kind of weird that we're just getting rid of all the power-ups one by one instead of actually new fresh power-ups being like brought in. Or being able to like maybe select one power-up multiple times if you feel like you want to do that. Feel yourself at max power. Oh wow, all of a sudden it just, yeah. I mean, I guess I am, sure. Crocodile, come closer. Okay. Alright, back to the start, a little rehash, sure. Hey, what's up again, Teehee? You did it! Congrats! But there was one more thing I forgot to mention. We must fight to the death. Alright. I don't make the rules, yes I do. Ready to meet your demise. Wahaha. Alright. Oh, now I can hold down the button to auto-fire. This feels like when you get to the end of the Super Metroid and all of a sudden you have the Hyper Beam and you can just demolish, like, whatchamacallit, Mother Brain. I was about to say Ridley, but no, it's not Ridley. Oh, he's going into the hyper state. Oh no. This is so not really that hard, but it's slightly engaging. I'm just a bit unclear where my actually, like, hitbox is. Boom. I just want to see, like, I just stand there, and then my sprite, like, a single tear drops down. Flamingo. Warp. Ooh. Alright. Oh, I almost thought that was like something creepy waiting up there, but no, it's just little cutscene borders. Crocodile, wait. Take my legs and use them to climb up the ladder. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's a ladder. We don't have arms. We wouldn't have been able to make way. Seal away, for you have no arms and you will surely fall. Right. Thanks. I don't even have to do a little mini game to climb out of there or something? Is that it? Is that the whole game? Are we at credits? Alright. Well, a little bit mixed on this. On one hand, it was very amusing and, like, you know, the juvenile, like, dialogue and just the wacky situation and such, and understandably it wasn't able to get fully fleshed out because it was a jam game and stuff like that, but yeah, like, the only kind of good thing about the game was, like, the boss fight at the very end. That was okay. Everything else was just, like, incredibly boring and lacking any sort of interesting, unique mechanic or gameplay challenge or thought needed at all or something like that. I don't know. Like, on one part, I want to be like, ha ha ha, it was so, like, wacky, goofy fun and stuff like that, jokes and stuff like that, and, like, don't take it too seriously and stuff like that. But another part of me is like, no, you made a really bad, boring game and tried to disguise it with a bunch of yuck jokes and stuff like that, which is nice. I'm not saying that games don't, you know, aren't involved in smoke and mirrors and stuff like that. Hell, like, you can, I'm not trying to be, like, overly reductionist or something like that, because, yeah, part of games is the magical, like, little techniques it does to make it seem more than it is or something. But, yeah, that was jokey and funny and stuff, but overall I'd say pretty bad. It wasn't really that fun or memorable or interesting at all, I would say. So, sorry. Obviously, my heart goes out to you. It's a game jam game. You made it in, you know, an incredibly strict time limit. Lord knows I can't make games in that short time limit, but this ain't the game jam site. I'm trying to review this in the context of it's on Newgrounds with all the other various games, and in comparison to all those other various games, it's... So, yeah. Still, a good attempt. Like, it could certainly be promising. It certainly is charming. If it just actually had some good gameplay to go with it, I'd be all for it. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Days Without by Elf13S. We'll just say Elvis, which I'm assuming you want, or maybe is the 13 supposed to be a B? So it's like Elvis Elvis? Elv... I have no fucking idea. Let's just say Elvis. I'll just call you Elvis. Alright, Days Without. I feel like I might have brought this up before as well. I think I played, what was it, like Nightmare, the little Castlevania type game by Elvis. I probably did this same thing back then, sorry. And you probably also told me how to pronounce it or something, whatever. Let's just play the fucking game. Days Without by Elvis. Game Boy Showdown submission. Very, very similar to last one with the whole, whatchamacallit, Castlevania game. But yeah, Days Without. Press start button. Is that like enter? I think it was. I wake up with a grumbling stomach. Alright. Z. Alright. That's right. I haven't eaten well in days. Ooh, I like that you can hit the button to fast forward the text. Very nice. The only thing that's keeping going is playing video games. Right there with you, buddy. Though I'm not an avid gamer, my downstairs neighbor, Mr. Geo, is. I feel like there should be a comma right there. Like, maybe? I don't know. Staying in bed isn't good for the heart, but what do I care? I wish the world would just end. I should still eat before it happens, though. Yeah, I'll head to the nearest convenient... Can you say that? It's usually convenience store, not convenient store. But maybe he isn't saying like a convenience store. Maybe he is just like the nearest store, as in it's very convenient to reach it. I'm thinking about this too much. Alright. Reminds me a lot of this whole like intro and stuff. Reminds me a lot of you ever play Lone Survivor? Quite interesting game. Anyway. Can I like examine the environment? Like hit Z on stuff? I've been an orphan as long as I can remember, until Mr. Geo gave me a present. He was always so good to me. I wonder why. Him and were the only ones I can call family. Ever since that day, how I miss you, buddy. Remembering the past has given me unimaginable pain. Should I just lie in bed all day? Tempting, but I'll stick to the current plan. Okay. So wait, when I hover over it, so that does pop up. Okay. So there are little pop-ups to signify interactions. That's nice. It would have been annoying if I have to mash the key hoping, like, you know, to find out where whatever sort of thing is. A. Received gold. 5. What, they use gold coins here? Because it looks like we're kind of in like a modern type of thing, so it's just weird. Put this table here. Oops, sorry. I just wanted to go here for a second. I don't need to go right now. Ah, so that's the WC. I see. There, it's locked. They're probably away for the weekend. Okay, so we're out in like the hall. Gotcha. Oh, that kind of indicates where the table was moved. What's this? Oh, well, I can't interact with it. Elevator isn't responding. Better start walking down the stairs. What about over... What the hell? Hang on. Should just retreat back home and just lock up and stick with it. That would be funny if that was like a valid response, but no, we always need to gawk and figure out what's going on. Should I go inside and help them? Hang on. Well, let's find out where the footprints are going. Oh, so that's where it was going. Dear Lord, he's dead. Should have a phone on him so I can call for help. Received a handgun. No phone, but I guess this is useful. Alright. Inspect, draw, switch. What do you mean switch? Is that... Uh-oh. What's the, Okay, so that's drawing it. And you can't move while you got it out. Holster it. Okay, makes sense. I don't know what the switch button is. Is that like C, V? Whoa! What the... Uh-oh. Was that... Did I just reload? Did I just like... How much ammo did I have? Fuck, I'm wasting it. God damn it. You don't... Is that... Yeah, am I just like... Hang on. I think I just... Redo. Sorry. I just don't want to fucking screw myself. Fucking hate it. I understand it's realism and stuff like that, but it really sucks when the game comes out and it's like, you gotta do those reloads where you drop the entire magazine and, you know... Just like, heaven forbid you don't pick it up off of the ground or something. We shall move on. Maybe we'll just do this real fast. Blah, 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 blah. Miss you. Stick to the current plan. Ah, god damn it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, interesting. It doesn't give you the option to do it again, potentially. Get out. Who put this table here? Walking down. We shall just speed run. Hopefully inspecting all of this stuff around doesn't change anything. What the hell? I might actually be hitting like the switch button or something like that, but I don't, you know, have something else to switch to, so maybe it's doing that. I don't really know. Anyway, got all that. I guess maybe now we can go inside now that we're armed, perhaps. Yes. It's a dog. Doesn't seem to be afraid of the situation. What are you doing here, little buddy? Alright. Pet him, I guess. Save game, pet dog, leave. Well, I guess pet him. Whoa, whoa. Seems to love it, Alright, save game for now, I guess. Dog saved successfully. It's now safe to turn the device. Funny. Okay. Let's see. Got that. Receive 6 bullets. That's nice. It's just weird that the game... Why is the game like... Are you seeing that? It's like stuttering. I don't know why. It keeps like redrawing the menu down here, and I think that's like slowing it down and making it all stuttery. A little bit of an issue. Anyway, we got a hole there. Whoa, jeez, don't go too close, I guess. It's too dark to see what's below there. Actually, if I, can you, so, what happens if I just walk? Oh, wow. So that actually did happen. Ending E, Dark Sanctuary, right. Why is the frickin' that thing still up there? Yeah. What the? Alright, it's kind of like glitching out. I don't know why it keeps drawing the our heads up display. If I hit start, am I... Wait, what? But I saved, didn't I? Hang on. Reboot. What's going on? Press start. Nope. I saved at the dog, right? And maybe if I go past this, it'll load where the dog is. No, I'm back at the fucking start again. What the fuck? Alright, moving forward. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the game is intriguing enough that I want to keep playing and figure out what's going on, but I gotta admit, like, yeah, this is real clunky and frustrating and buggy and weird. It doesn't give me much hope, but I'll give it, you know, a little last chance to see if I can have something. Alright, so now we got the gun. Go in here, yeah, we'll do that. It's a dog. And save game. Thanks. Ah, gee. Yeah. Keeps, yep. Alright, pet the dog, sure. Alright. Seems to love it. I'm trying to get the bullets here. Why do I keep stutter stepping like this? Anyway. Alright. Moving along. It's just weird. I guess whenever I pass like an interaction point, and then when I unpass it, it draws the HUD again for some reason. That causes a stutter for some reason. And here, I just want to see if I can get to some sort of point where, like, I don't know, I can shoot something. Weird scribbles. Yeah. What are you boyin'? Bullets, shells, life pack, boomstick. Okay. What are these? So maybe I can... Dusty old typewriter. The janitor certainly has good taste. Whoop. Oh, shit. Nope. I guess that's not how it works. Yellow? Are you the merchant? Okay, that's what I thought it might be. Tunic taught me that merchants can sometimes just be these crazy, incredible monsters or something like that. 25G. Wow, we have that much? Well, let's get the shotgun, I guess. Yeah. And give me some shells, I guess. We can get shotgun and the shells. Alright. So now we got that. Thanks for your patronage and all that. So we got this. So now switch. Okay, so it's C. It just wasn't responding. Like, there would be something nice if I would hit the switch key when I don't have something to switch to. If it would make some sort of response. Like, you know, to let me know that I am hitting the right button, but there's just nothing to switch to or something like that. It is a bit of a bummer. It's very easy to make it so that when a button hit, it does a positive reaction, but it's not. Developers, I think, should try to also program things to make negative reactions, like if you hit like a button that's not quite ready or something yet. There are extenuating circumstances and so. Whoa, jeez, what's all this now? Hello, you all right, sir? Whoop. Let me see if I can just get hit a bit. Whoa, swing and a miss. Is he? Well, let's shoot him. Oh, gotta holster it and then draw it when I want to go back. Oh, and he drops ammo. 6 bullets, cool. So again, because I probably won't be playing for that much longer, if I hit reload, it's not going to go down to 20 bullets. It's going to go down to 18 bullets, right? Ah, that's so frustrating. I know. That's kind of part of it, like that he's just dropping the magazine because he's panicked and such, but, you know, still. Looks like human, but I have to look for a phone. I thought it was nice when there was this survival horror game called Daymare, which was decent. It had this thing where reloads, you could choose to do a fast reload where you drop the magazine and just shove a new one in, and then you need to pick up like the remaining magazine at a later point. Or you could do a tactical reload, which is the typical, like, you take the magazine out, keep it on hand to keep all like the ammo and stuff, and then put like a fresh one in. It was nice to do the option. Unfortunately, this one forces you into the worst option, which plenty of other games in the kind of survival horror thing do, I suppose. Moving on. What did he say about this again? Just, gross. Yeah. Look for a phone. Mr. Geo lives here. Cool. Mr. Geo, he's not home. Check the toilet. Something in here. Wow, a whole bunch of stuff. Wow, jeez. And more shells in the shore. Really has good taste. Man, you're in love with this Mr. Geo. Always a gaming nerd. Can I not go in there? There's a landline. Finally, I can call for help. You're not Mr. Geo. What is he showing exactly? I almost thought he was like pulling up his shirt to show like, I can't tell what that is, like a bomb vest under him or something like that. Except I feel like a bomb vest would usually be worn outside or something, not under the, I don't fucking know. What is that supposed to be? It almost looks kind of like shiny and metallic, and the red makes me think, I don't know, whatever. So, are you coming at me to hit me or something? Ow. I guess that hurt. Oh yeah, it did hurt. Okay. What the? Switch. Why can't I? Whoa. Hang on. I've got... What's going on? I'm hitting the switch button. Now all of a sudden it works. Just a moment ago I was trying to switch to the shotgun. Can you not like switch to another weapon when you're in combat or something like that? I hope that's not the case. Well, gosh darn it. I wanted to shoot him with the shotgun to see what that does. I see that PT poster in the back. Dial 119. Recorded message. Overrun. Did not approach. Evacuate. Okay. Alright. Mr. Geo. It's me. You're alright. What did he call me? Job? What's going on? Need to get down here. We're at the gas station. It's not safe. See anyone run? Gas station, huh? Okay. I'm not even quite sure how to get that because we've already kind of been around all of the locations, I think. It's probably going to do that video game thing where now when we walk out, all of a sudden there's some sort of like new location that we can go to. Got shells. This game is really generous with the ammo, I'll tell you what. Think. Nice little, reload animations and such. Boom. Oh, so it's like a double barrel. He fires 2 shells at once. Except it's like a quad barrel and he fires 2 barrels. And whatever. Down here. I guess go down to G. You know, it's a little bit of a shame because, like, this game, it really does kind of have, like, potential. It's like, it could be good, but what gets me is like, it's such a fucking stuttering, messy piece of crap. It's very laggy and such. Also, it's kind of just very simple. And, yeah, I don't know. Like, it certainly shows a lot of potential. Like I said, it reminds me a lot of something like Lone Survivor and what have you. And that could be quite decent. But right now, it's just, this performance is really bothering me. The bugs really bother me. And yeah, I don't know. Got the life pack, got some health. Ka-chink. Oh, we're just blasting through these zombies. Where's the gas station? Come on. Hey, there's the doggo. I'm just trying to like speed run this right now. Just to see if I can. Is this the gas station? This looks like the gas station. I just want to see if I can get some sort of boss encounter. Oh! Speak of the devil. Whoa. Did it run away? Oh shit. Crap. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Take that. Bitch. Did it run? I think it ran back here. Alright. We got here a car key. There's a note on the floor. To job Joester. I never wanted you to feel alone. You're a great friend. We look after a donut for me. Blah, 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 blah. Take care. Is that from Geo? Okay, we got the dog. Your donut. Thought you were just in my imagination. Alright. Look after the dog, I guess. Is there really going to be like... I mean, when I died by going down the hole, it did like seem like it was saying like ending E. So I guess there's a lot of different endings if you want to be a jerk and like abandon the dog and all that type of stuff. Again, very much reminds me of Lone Survivor. Should I leave this town? Check on Mr. Geo? What does it mean by check on Mr. Geo? Or people just leave them? Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought leaving was... I thought it was just doing that thing like, you're about to pass, like, you're about to enter, like, a new area. Are you sure you've cleared everything from the previous era or something? Like, I thought I had already cleared, and it was like... I guess it's my fault for speed reading the thing. I guess I got a bad ending. Well, god damn it. Anyway, like I said, a little bit of a mixed impression on this one. I want to like it. It's certainly quite promising, but... very clunky and kind of frustrating to play, and also very, very like simple. Like the actual like survival mechanics of shooting and stuff seem not that great, because usually what it is it's about like you have a limited resource of ammo, and so you need to like only shoot when it's absolutely necessary, otherwise like dodge enemies. And in games like Lone Survivor you can do that, because there's a little bit of, even though Lone Survivor is 2D, it has like some stealth mechanics, like you can put down bait to like distract zombies, or you can duck into like the background and then like come out in the foreground to sneak past and stuff. But in this game, unfortunately, I think why it was dumping so much ammo at you is that there's no way to use stealth or anything like that to get past enemies. At least, well, actually I could be wrong. I never tested to see if an enemy fully body blocks you, if there's a way to get past it, or if you bump into them. Because if there is a way to run past, then technically the enemies do have attack telegraphs where they like swing down, so maybe you could dodge. And if that's the case, then I feel like the game shouldn't give you so much ammo and maybe force you to actually consider, you know, dodging an attack and getting past and only using the gun when you're getting absolutely swarmed or something. I don't know. Basically what I'm getting at is very promising, very interesting, but very clunkily designed, both from like a performance standpoint and from like a gameplay design standpoint or something like that. I'll still come back to this later on to see if I can get to the other entries. It's interesting enough that I want to see if maybe it's got some more meat on its bones than I'm giving it credits for, but I will say I'm kind of dreading going back to it. Just that feel of just like you're playing at 5 FPS or something is such a pain. We'll see. Doink. Alright, next up is Hedgehog Dilemma for Robots by Best Leather ever. All right. Interesting little title and thumbnail. Color me intrigued. What's this game going to be all about? Hold on, it's loading. Sure. Whoa. Okay. Some sort of like business government text or something. The advanced audio phenomena visualizer is now fully operational. Let me scroll it down a bit too. Oh man, it's super vertical. Some of it's going to get chopped off on the capture. Shit, some of it's going to get chopped off on my screen. Alright, anyway. Goldie can only pick up audio when the source is within her light radius. The sources... Hang on. The sources need to stay within her light aura for some time for it to be fully registered. Slight movements are preferable for capturing audio, but is risky for avoiding danger. It only pick up audio when the source is within her light radius. Okay, so we're going to be giving off some sort of light. Audio's going to be coming by, and we just need to make sure we keep it within our bubble of light for a while before it's captured. It says slight movements are preferable, but is risky for avoiding danger. I'm not quite sure what that's trying to say. Is it saying like we should try to move minimally, but, you know, realize that as much as we should try to move minimally, audio is going to be going crazy all around, so it's probably going to be difficult or something? I don't know. Let's see. Let's hit it. Okay. Sure. You can move my metal ass using arrow keys. Okay. The light hurts your enemies. Okay. Don't let them get too close. Sure. So we gotta get close to them, but don't let them actually touch me. Sure, that's perfectly fine. I like this so far. It's very juicy. The graphics are nice and cartoony and stylish. It's very juicy to smack something. Excellent feedback and everything. Alright, train. Whoa, jeez. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, so one hit, you're dead. Okay. Set back to beginner difficulty. No, fuck that. So, I don't know why this is so vertical. It's so vertical, I can't even, like, fit it on the capture, let alone my frickin' monitor. Anyway, I guess that's it. It's just a little bit of a high score thing. I had that feeling, but for some reason, with a big name like Hedgehog Dilemma, I thought it might be even bigger than that, but that's fine. Alright, let's give it another whirl. Yep. It's kind of funny, it did this whole thing where it's all like, you know, starting out with this, like, opaque, like, business talk, like, you know, government, like, thing, trying to give the instructions and stuff. And then it kind of just forgets that whole thing and just says, look, the light hurts your enemies, just stay close but not too close or something. I was like, I mean, thank you for explaining it, but you took some of the magic out of it, the mystique, I suppose. Okay, got that. New ability, use spacebar to blast stuff nearby. Okay, doink. Alright, fair enough. And I guess when we're red we can't use it, but when we're back yellow we can use it. So that's just a little, like, emergency or something like that, I guess. Fair enough. Okay. Oh. Now, these words that they're doing, like train and up... Ah, shit! Train and upsweep and stuff, is that supposed to be, like, the names for the enemies or something? Like Imp and Shotgunner and stuff like that? It's weird that there's so many different buttons. Retry, draw? I don't even know what draw means. You know what? I'll just hit it to figure out what the hell it is. Draw. What? Mouse 1 to paint, mouse 2 to erase. And this is text box. Wow. Huh. To stamp. Is that... Leave and go to menu, your perfect drawing will be lost? No. I thought... Wait, what is this? What is this drawing? I thought maybe what I was drawing on the background, like the game board, and when I go back to the game, it'll have my drawing will be like part of the background now or something like that. I honestly have no idea what is this? Why is there all of a sudden just some sort of drawing thing? I mean it's nice, but are these like the RGB values? Yeah, totally. Okay, sure. Hedgehog. Oh, now we're on a whole different menu or something. I guess this is technically supposed to be the main menu, but we started with that other stylish menu or whatever. What are the options? General, screen shake, rainbow floor. What? Maybe that's something we haven't unlocked yet or something? Up, down, left, right, blast, sure. Let's just play again, I guess. What is the draw? What did that... Anyway, let's just play again. So I guess those things are whistle. So far, it's a cool little arcadey score attack type game. Like I said, it's just got a very like charming presentation and feedback to it. Like it just feels and looks good and stylish. Oh, I can already do my ability? I pressed it just to whoa, I didn't think they looped back, but whoa, now all of a sudden it's a lot harder. These trains and things are showing up a lot faster than they were before. Was I on a different difficulty mode or something? But it still said, what's going on? A little bit confused. It's not giving me the tutorial anymore, despite it still giving me the tutorial several times, you know, despite me already playing before. Now all of a sudden that I've gone to the drawing or something like that, it's settled. And also the difficulty has really increased for some reason. Just why? What the heck is going on? This... Oh jeez! Come on. Those train things are tough. Alright. Come on. Fun little game though, fun little game. I'm not quite sure what else I can say about it, except for the very perplexing confusion I have, but at the end of the day, still, fun little game. It's just... fuck you. One thing I'm kind of worried about is that, like, when you hurt things, they like flash red, you know? But at the same time, the train is flashing white to signal its attack. And one thing I'm kind of worried about, but I keep getting my ass kicked, I haven't been able to fully test, because I think it's what happened the first time I fought the train, which is that I went up to attack it, and its flashing red hid its white attack telegraph flash, making me get hit and feeling like I unfairly got like trapped or something. I was like, where did that attack come from? I didn't have any like signal for it. I'm getting my ass kicked because I keep Oh, did it say projectiles hate the blast ability? Okay, so you can use blast not just with enemies, but maybe projectiles even more so. Okay. Fuck you. God damn! You really gotta get close to these guys. Yeah, he did say projectiles. Okay. I'm probably just gonna shut up a little bit more, because what I want to do is actually, you know, actually be good enough to get a little bit farther into this game and see. I like the way he ping ping pong pong pong, you know, when he dies or something like that. It's a nice little thing. Always appreciate a good ragdoll. Just feels good. Okay. Oh, jeez. I almost fucking died right there again. Alright, fuck you, train. It'd be nice, the ideal situation would be that maybe train can't attack as long as you're like hovering over him or something, but I'm not sure if that's the case. There are some like shoot 'em ups, like a Hellsinker, which as long as you're like over a enemy, like really nearby an enemy, it locks the enemy's weapons, so it's not like, so they aren't able to get like a cheap shot on you, I suppose. Oh, got something new now. Power up double damage. Okay. So I guess that means, that's an interesting evolution. It means like the whistles are less of a hassle, but now it's probably gonna start spawning a lot more trains and upsweeps, and even though I can handle them easier now because of my increased, you know, kill time, it'll just be like, yeah, and it's probably gonna spawn even tougher enemies like this Jupiter voice, I guess. Okay, so that one was a big boy. What is this, like, double enemies when multiple enemies are in the light? Huh, so it rewards me for playing even riskier for trying to battle, like, multiple enemies at once with even more damage? Alright, fancy. I still haven't been able to test my theory with the train guys yet, because they keep dying so bloody fast. Oh, jeez. I mean, not dying so bloody fast. They enter, they get their shot off, and then they don't really shoot until, like, again, until, like, way later, I suppose. Whoop. Oh, my Julia. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, he goes down easy once you take out his little asteroids. Super blast, huh? I'm not really seeing it. It seems like our blast recharges a bit more. I'm not sure if that's what the super blast is. I expected like the range or the damage to increase. Maybe the damage has increased. The range doesn't look to have increased. It's kind of weird. Actually, the game feels... even though the game's trying to be harder by introducing all these like more powerful and complicated enemies, I'd say actually the start where it was just swarming a fucking buttload of oh, did I take damage? But I was somehow... did I like make my way through the damage because I used a burst or something? A blast, sorry. I'm not sure. Jeez. Like I was saying, it almost feels like the difficulty is easier now because it's like, although ironically now it's actually starting to throw a lot of whistlers at me. Fuck! Jeez. Oh, bad. Ding, 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 ding. Love that. Anyway, yeah, really cool, really stylish, really fun and addictive arcade game. I want to play it even more because I want to get farther. It just feels good. It keeps introducing more and more complex characters. It's fun difficulty, fun risk-reward strategy and stuff like that. Altogether, really well put together. No really major complaints apart from the weird introductory difficult spike weirdness or something like that. But yeah, the game proper looks good, feels good. What more can I say, I suppose? I guess the only bad thing, I suppose, is that like arcade games like this are always, the long-term appeal is always a little bit difficult. Like, I really enjoy this, but like, it probably won't keep my attention for very long or something like that. Like, I'm more of like I want actually an ending to get or something like that, rather than always just pushing myself to get a bigger type of score. Like, I don't know which is the more dominant player or something, the bigger audience. Whatever, I'm rambling. Like, it's really, really fucking good. Good game, good game, well done. Definitely marking this to keep my eye on it and go back and play a bunch more. And definitely, I would say, top 10 candidate. Doink. Alrighty, next up is The Wizard Ran, Chapter 8 by Adrian Dietrich. Alright, it's been a hot minute, but another wonderful chapter of The Wizard Ran. I feel kind of bad because actually it's been a while since I played The Wizard Ran, and also I feel like usually I'd play the games, like I was starting to like, my stamina was starting to wear out a bit, where I'd like go back and I'd get like maybe half or 2/3 of the endings, but I would never like fully complete them. So I'm wondering if I'm like missing some of like the really, really juicy secret lore or something like that. But whatever, let's just get in there and play. Basically, I'm just saying I'm not like a super fan or something like that, but I am a fan, most definitely. And maybe that's the best or something like that, because super fans, they're already in love with the game. What do you need to do? I think the better feedback to get is someone who is completely new and, you know, is just somewhat of a fan or something like that, because who else would stick to get all the way to chapter? Whatever. Basically, I think we're in an ideal situation, as always, with my kind of like blind run. Anyway, chapter 8. Click to start. Alright. There's our boy. Or maybe there's our boy. I don't know. When I hit arrows, what's going to happen? Okay, there's our boy. Oh, jeez. That's right. I can walk through walls, can't I? Oh! were coming out of the chest that can never be obtained, I guess. What happened in Chapter 7 anyway? Wasn't it like the 3 classes, like the Warrior, the Saboteur, and the Shepherd, which I made an incredibly bad decision by playing as the Shepherd first, which was fucking horrendous compared to the very straightforward Warrior and Saboteur. Anyway, okay, I can get through this stuff. I guess I can... Hey, buddy. Space. What? Who are you? Oh, wait, you're... I still wish you didn't use this font. It really says, like, oh, wait, you're ne. Or, like, pi-e. Or, like, a mathematical equation. That's not a fucking M. It's not an M. It is so weird to hear the sound of NY own voice. I guess I've lost the coin toss. I will not be the one to enact our plan. You will. Right. Dimensional hopping, blah, 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 blah. Where was the last time they said the coin toss? Oh, yeah, Soma. It wasn't quite how it worked, but whatever. It's fine. There are many of us. If even one of us succeeds, it will be a victory. You're currently possessed by an outer god, so you probably have no idea what our plan is. It's okay. I've enclosed a quest system to help protect you. The Watcher of the Edge is after us. It will not let us escape. However, we've set up a plan to fix everything, to save us all, to reach the good ending. You must go back. You must go back in time and enact our plan. It is a 7-step plan. We've hidden lures during adventures to explain each step. Oh shit. Am I gonna have to go back? This is exactly what I was worried about. It's like, it is the coolest part of the game, but it is quite an ordeal. I wonder if this really means I need to go back. Try to find the first one, which is in this room. Do as you're told, do not deviate from the plan, and you will succeed. Okay. Well, there's a thingy. Deviate. No, fine, I won't deviate for now. Doink. I am Ran the Wizard, and this is the 7th step. If you read this, you must be in the dark future. This world is lost, and our needs to escape it. Alright, I'll stop doing that, sorry. Your objective is to rewind time. Find a way to reach the 6th step. Press R to rewind. Okay. Whoop. Oh, back into the chest. I see. So all of the chests which used to be unreachable now are part of this just like crazy like a plan to go back and all this type of stuff. Cool. Ran the Wizard, this is the 6th step. If you read this, you must be in Genius Researcher Q-Ball's occult base. Yeah. I do not have the ability to... I'm freaked out by this guy. And I need your help for that. Your objective is to gather and remember all of Q-Ball's research. There should be 5 whiteboards here. Find them and remember their content. Use this information in the future. Allow us to rewind time. No matter what you do, do not enter the Western Minefield. It has been changed since last time and may kill you prematurely. Alright. Whiteboard. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was for the, pirate boat thing? I'm trying to remember following that. Alright. Do we go back over here? Oh yeah, there's the hole we jumped down to in 7. Or rather, 6 and then into 7. Okay. Whoa. Alright, I got it. Sure. Doink. Whoop. Now we're back here? Where is here? Oh, this is the world map. There's the little, like, airship flying around. I actually kind of like this, this chapter. This wasn't that shabby. Alright, I Ran the Wizard. This is the 5th step. It's in our lost, corrupted world. Not enough money. Need your help for that. Gather as many magret eggs as possible. Sure. Yeah, I remember doing that. Bad egg somewhere, you'll recognize it from afar. Just ignore it. Man, this game is really, really tough because it's doing the thing where it's just like, don't go to the Western Magfield. Do what you're told, don't deviate. Don't look at the bag egg. It's just tickling, like, everyone. You know, it's like the Stanley parable. Stanley went through the left door, and you go through the right. It's just... oh, it's so tempting, and I really want to do it, but since I have my 10-minute time limit, I don't know, it's so tough, because it's like, should I be honest and do what I would do, which is fuck about, or should I be as probably helpful as possible and just try to do, like, one, like, just straightforward playthrough to get like an actual ending or something like that. But I mean, helpful. I mean, it's still helpful to, you know, do it because maybe it's what a player would do or something. Is that the bad egg, or is that just something completely different? That just looks like the helicopter for, what the hell was his name? Ah, Jesus! Look at all the mess you've caused again, wizard. I'm the watcher, and you keep making my world unplayable. Whole region has been lost to the fog that you have caused. I'll build a better region with pirates and dungeons. Be the best region. Everyone will remember it. It'll never get better than this. Learn the errors of your ways. Jeez, did you have to freak me out like that? Do I have to go a separate way, or... No, I can't go up there. Hang on. Can I go this way? Was it just a temporary block? No, it's... Damn, shit. That did spook me. Fuck, what do I do? I think I'm kind of stuck. Is there something I can, like, phase with my phase abilities or something? The other eggs are over there. It's just... Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucking weird. Why was I blocked when coming from the other side? Whatever. It's an Adrian Dietrich game. It's just completely nonsensical and crazy at times. Are we on your itch.io page? All right, now it's getting. We've gone a whole other level of meta here, boys. I wonder if there. Can't get over there. Okay. Egg. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, we're down to one egg, and it's like I haven't seen anything that's obviously the bad egg. But I guess now that I look about it, that is a little different. It's more ovally than round. At least I think. Alright. Rewind. Alright, back over here in the Magrat farm, sure. This is the fourth step. You must be in the Magrat farmhouse inn. Nearly everyone who attended actually knew you were there. The party was actually a ploy. Oh, this was the murder thing, right? Adder Energies has all the information they need to track us forever. It will prevent them from finding us in the future. Gather all the information, then feed that information to the Magrats, the information-eating beasts. Watcher still has our tent. Don't even try to leave by foot. It will not work this time. That's not what I was trying to do last time. I was just... Oh, it's so tempting. Look at that gap down there. Alright. Here, have some info. Your childhood hero was eaten by a magrat. Okay. Wait, do you mean... Was that... As in... Hang on. Your mother's maiden name was eaten by a magrat. Okay, okay. I thought it meant, like, Superman was eaten by a magrat. It's like, no. It's like the memory or the information of your superhero or whatever was eaten. It's just a little... Yeah. Name of your first cryptid was eaten by a magnet. Wonderful information, isn't it? This is gonna be a little tedious, just going back and forth like this. First vehicle. Okay. Kinda worried about the... I'm very tense for some reason. The Watcher freaked me out, especially since he just, like, popped up last time. I was just like, damn, where'd he fucking come from? And I'm still wondering about these weird rainbow squiggly guys that are always around. I'm not sure whether they're, like, good or bad or whatever, something. I'm still a little bit, you know, they're very mysterious. I think, actually, it's been a hot minute. There might have actually been information that I obtained, like, to know their identity or something, but I'm just not sure. Oh, again, right there. I don't know why. I'm so tense. When I went into that, like, room right there, I was like, this is totally a dead-end room, and it's gonna be, bam, like, the doors are gonna, like, lock shut or something, and it's gonna be, ha-ha, it's us, the fucking, you know, red hair motherfucker with his girlfriend, who maybe's not girlfriend, it depends on what timeline you're in or something like that. Elementary school, great. Alright, down here. Yeah, there's the hot spring that they were chilling in that one time. God, what was their name? I'm trying to remember. I keep thinking like Shanks. Shades! It was Shades, wasn't it? Wait, was Shades the purple one or the red one? Was the red one like called like Slash or something? I don't know. It's been a while. What just got eaten there? I wasn't paying attention. Please don't hurt me, mysterious shape. Alright. This one looks kind of creepy. Quest complete. Okay. Boink. Whoop. Ah, now we're in the 3D first-person maze. A chapter that, while initially very difficult, I think actually turned out to be one of my favorites, I'd say. Okay. This is the third step. Must be in the Cursed Forest safe house. Uh-huh. This forest, I discovered the power of decay. Mark of the adversary, the one which will end. We have been marked by him. Even if we leave, he will chase us. Find all the decayable spots in this building and remove them. This way I'll never have discovered them. Oh. If there's nothing left to decay, I will not learn. Okay. Interesting. Make sure we're not his target. Also, a portal from the old forest remains. All it will do is send you back to the future. Oh, jeez. That is where you're from. So just ignore the portal. Again. It's just like, god dang it. It's like, stop doing these things that just so make me want to do it to get like another ending or something, you know? Oh, I was about to say that. Ah, shit. Are those things hurting me? Or, it is kind of weird because they hurt me, but then they vanish and I get sent back. So it's like, is it actually doing damage? Is it kind of like Bioshock checkpoints where they don't really matter because you're making progress? Or is this kind of like, stop getting hit, we're being forgiving of you now, but it's gonna lead to like a super punishment eventually. Excuse me, I'm just trying to look for decayable spots. Doot doot. Cool remixes of previous songs. Like, god damn it, man. Yes, thank you. I just wanted to check that wall. Okay. Alright, see you later, Hatman. Mad Hatter. I don't know. Okay. Oop. Sure. This is pretty tedious. Almost as tedious as doing it in the third chapter as well. In fact, I'm almost curious if this is like the exact same map from the third chapter, just from a top-down perspective or something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're on the opposite side, so you can't hit us. Alright, sure. Oop, okay, sure. Oop, okay, again. Another portal. Ignore. As much as I want to touch it. We've gotten too far. We can't be screwing around like that. People are counting on us. Alright, decayed. Alright, chapter 2. Classical platforming type of stuff. Second step. Must be back in Castleton. You may notice several difforn colored beings who have been annoying you so far. Yeah, those are after images from when an outer god uses restart. Oh, okay. So it's even explaining it right now. Did it explain this before in another chapter? Maybe they did? I don't know. Okay, they're just what is left of an abandoned vessel which is forgotten by its god. This is also what happens to us when we die. The power of restarting dooms our body. Wow. Many of them appeared in Castleton because of our past experiments. Because of this, Outer Energies has been very interested. Releases a tremendous amount of energy which can be gathered. Dead after images of outer gods of power, blah blah blah. Main activity in Plant 13. Run experiments, would be killed repeatedly. Damn. This is the cost of all our modern appliances. Remove all of the after images. Just colliding. Keyball will never be interested. Okay, fair enough. So, find the after images and collide with them. Fair enough. Hang on. Let me go down that way first. Ah, Jesus! It's not what I meant! It's not what I meant! Handcrafted this village, you removed everything of value. Like you can only see the obstacles. The world would be so bland. Ah, god damn it! I know I'm acting for the good of the people I've created. Your energy will eventually be extracted. Yeah. I'm looking for after images. Don't bother me. There's one. Got it. Excuse me. It is kind of weird that I'm moving in like a top-down perspective, even though this was meant to be a sideways view in the original. Fuck off, Watcher! God, you freak me out, man. Alright. Got it. Oh, this is almost too easy. I was expecting there to be, like, more to this. Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Alright. Rewind back to the lab, right? Plant 13. Doink. Yep, in our jail cell. Right. Open. Alright, and lore. This is the first and final step. We must be back in Plant 13. Yep, I remember everything. This is a pretty cool journey down memory lane and all that. It's very neat. You must first accomplish every other step in our plan. It is done. We have everything we need. We will no longer be hunted for energy. We will no longer be pursued by the adversary. We have protected our private information. We have enough wealth to escape and live comfortably. Learn the science behind time travel, depths of hell, space travel. We're free. The one thing remains now. You must run away. The wizard ran. Find the exit is the same that you've taken before. Don't talk to anyone, don't look behind, do not regret your past mistakes. All of us, the friends you've made along the way, we will remain here. Remain in this doomed world just to give you the chance to escape to a better one. You're the lucky one. You'll make it to the good ending. Don't think about it, don't cry. This was always your plan. Run now. Run! Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly where the, yeah, it was over here. Am I gonna be screwed if I cross this? I mean, we're fast enough, yeah, that it's not an issue. Right. I'm just worried, I'm still tense. I'm waiting for some sort of Watcher jump scare. Ah, fuck! It's just the wizard's plan was to run. Okay. Fair enough. Jeez. Adrian Dietrich, you're lucky I like these games so much. 17 minutes. I'm supposed to be giving people just 10 minutes, and you demand so much of me. Not to mention I'm going to be going back and just goofing around and stuff like that. Although, there is something I noticed. It says ending 1 of 3, which is kind of weird. I was almost expecting there to be a different ending for every fuck-up you can do, like bad egg, go through the portal, look behind, and stuff like that. But the fact that it's just... It probably means that if you do a fuck-up during all the steps, that's probably ending 2. And then ending 3 is probably if you go against the plan at the very last step. I'm assuming that's what it was. So that takes a little bit of weight off my shoulders. I don't need to go through every step and just keep fucking up or something. Although I probably could just for humor. I don't know. We'll see when I go back and visit this. Anyway, I guess I hit enter to have a little bit of a, last stinger type thing. Yeah, exactly. And so the wizard ran to another universe, hopefully a better one. This part of the wizard's adventures is over. It's for the best. Yay! Well, this has certainly been a fucking wild ride. I've really enjoyed this. It's been really cool. Really sort of like meta and interesting the way it twists this stuff. Definitely had some very high moments. Some chapters I remember very well, and definitely had some very low moments. Some chapters where I was like, oh man, I'm really not feeling this. And some in between. Like I said, like the third chapter, it was very low on me, yet it was very also incredibly high on me and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been quite the ride. I'm a little bit ashamed because, like I said before, I'm merely like a fan. I'm not like a super fan. I haven't gotten all of the endings. I've just gotten maybe 2/3 or something like that. So I'm probably missing some of the more cool stuff or something, but it happens. Anyway, yeah, this has been really, really cool. Really nice adventure. Well done. It's certainly very quite memorable, even when it's a little clunky, even when some chapters don't quite work out and stuff like that. It's very, very memorable. Alright, groovy. Did I hit anything else? Space, enter. Alright, fair enough. I'll probably come back and check out the other ones, but yeah, this was a nice little cap off where it's like, take a little bit down memory lane, it was all part of a thing, and it ties it back to the original title. You know, once again, we're just running, hopefully to a better future, and yeah, cute stuff. Very well done. Doink. There's the plan. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Train Journey by Mayvu, I guess. Is that how you pronounce it? Mayvu. We'll go with that. Train Journey. Alright. Nice little thumbnail. Interesting title. I'm curious to see what happens. Ah, it's a Pico 8 game. I should have guessed that. It was a little bit pixely, but, you know, just because it's pixely doesn't mean Pico 8, but yeah. Oh, okay. Just straight in with a cold open. Okay. Fancy. Alright. Train Journey. Press the X button to select. I find it kind of funny that it starts on quit. I mean, like, don't you usually default to starting on new game or something? Why default to quit? It's like, are you sure? I don't know. You don't know. Whatever, let's just do it. Bam. Oh, heart. And our little guy's moving, so I guess we can move him. Okay. And we can jump with Z. Okay. Some sort of arrow right there. Alright. We're on top of the train for some reason. Don't know why. You know what? Just to fuck about. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Wow. All the way back to the start. And we can't even hit a button to skip this kind of like cold open type thing. And in fact, I'm almost worried for hitting a button to skip it because it defaults on quit. So if I mashed it too much, it would have went straight to quit. Let me just double check. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, fair enough. It's an interesting little platformer, I guess. Let's head on top. I guess we can go on these, whoa, jeez. Careful, you fucking asshole. Guess head this way. Ow, fucking hell. They come in so fast and move so fast. It's kind of difficult to, fuck. It's like I'm playing Ninja Gaiden all over again, for Christ's sakes. Oh, shit. Am I stuck? Oh, okay. I can get back. What's up with that cloud? Is it like... Oh, jeez. Hang on. Alright. Fuck you, birds. Jeez. Does it, like, disappear after a time? Oh, it gets hit by lightning after a time. Alright. Boy, it's sure giving us a lot of rice balls. Would we have been able to... There's a son of... Whoa, jeez. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious. Hang on. Is it like... Okay. I was a bit confused because I could have sworn I like kind of like crossed where a lightning bolt would be, but it didn't hurt me. I don't know if I need to collide with the lightning bolt or if I just need to be standing on the cloud still or something. I don't know. Anyway. I thought I dodged. Come on. Alright. Yep. Getting used to these things now. Oh, ticket? It already has your name on it. Alright. Oh, Jesus! Ah, fuck. That's I actually didn't mean to do that. What I was trying to do was just I wanted to jump forward a bit just to see if there's an invisible wall, and then I was gonna come back, but when I hit the jump button, it just didn't fucking register my input. I guess I hit it a bit too late when I was on the edge. That fucking sucks. That's a harsh punishment to have to go all the way back to the fucking start. I guess it's not too bad. I should be able to speedrun this. I wonder if getting the ticket opens up the way to go to the left side. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't really know what else the, God damn it. Oh, jeez. It's kind of weird. They move in like sine waves and they kind of, it looks like they home into you. I don't know if they have a set pattern. I think they kind of home in on your position. What a weird thing. Okay. Yeah, we're making good time. It's not that much of an issue. Got the ticket. Yep. Confirm. Let's head back. Oh, there's a bell right there. Can we do something with it? No. Alright. Back on the clouds. Are we gonna have enemies also on the trip back? Part of me doesn't want enemies on the trip back because it would be a hassle, but another part of me is like, We probably should have enemies, otherwise it's just kind of like tedious backtracking. What's happening now? Is the train stopping? Oh, maybe. Can we go up here? I guess not. Maybe we just go back to our seat? And it's like, hey, we've got our ticket. Oh. Do we get off? Oh. Okay. I thought the train was gonna be the whole game, but oh fuck, okay, we're at some place. Alright. Welcome to Kunopona? Town straight ahead. Okay, well this is a bit more of a globe-trotting adventure than I thought. What are these things? Oh, I can move them? Interesting. I actually feel kind of lucky that I figured that out. When I saw these, I thought they were like some sort of cannon that I need to like get in and then shoot upwards or something. A movable object though, huh. Guess it makes sense. I guess they look less like cannons and more like an urn or something, I suppose. Alright. I don't know if we actually need to push this here, do we? Oh yeah, that is a little too high for me. Okay, oops. Got a checkpoint. Oh, wandering soul, a journey, thine spirit shall be bounded to the vehicle upon which it rides. And there it shall reside. Huh? Oh wait, but this is a candle. So what's it saying about candle? To the vehicle upon which it rides, like the train? Candlelight I guide thee, but there it shall reside. Yet it shall not last should they choose to depart. Is that saying like I only have a limited number of uses of this or something? I'm not quite sure exactly what it's saying with that cryptic nonsense. Oh, is this gonna say like I can crush something with it? Yeah, it totally is. Alright, fancy. Should we go up here? Hang on. Was there something to the left? Oh, I was actually kind of surprised that I even made it up, so that kind of shocked me. I didn't think I was going to make that jump, so I just kind of gave up, I guess. Yeah. I don't think I can get up here. Keep out. There's a note on top of the sign. It reads, "Can't keep me out, old man. Rare relic, I just have to figure out how to get it." Yeah, I really have no idea. Do I get some sort of like wall jump or double jump power or something later on? I guess we'll come back to it later on. Unless it's just some sort of like dumb Easter egg or meta joke about always wanting to go on these like crazy paths, but son of a bitch. They're really blocking me. Wonder if I can like get this one barfing to the— ah, shit! I thought once he starts barfing and I keep him on the left side, he would stay pointing that way for the whole duration, but no. Oh, that was close. Jeez. That was kind of weird. I guess I kind of needed to walk away and then try to trigger them one by one so they don't overlap each other or something. Weird to play with their AI like that. Okay. Can I read this? I guess not. Okay. Dangerous apple. What is this? I want to be the guy? Like. Alright. It's really weird. I mean, it's keeping me intrigued. It keeps introducing new, like, elements over and over. So the game is just, like, always finding something new to do. Alright. Oh, jeez. Just go. Alright, oh. Photograph of bears. How, nice. Okay. Oh, there's a candlelight thing. Got checkpoint. Huh. We'll try for a bit more, maybe see if we can get to the next checkpoint. That's kind of weird that we triggered the egg. We did cross the apples, like, you know, we went above it vertically, but usually I thought it would be locked to going below it vertically or something. Tattered note reads, "Dear Mahane, sorry I beat up on you last night because I was more drunk than I thought. She told me what happened. You were out when I stopped by, but I'll be at the clinic. I'll definitely take you out for a treat." It's kind of weird. This game's taking us on a journey, but I'm not quite sure what the whole, like, point of it is or something like that. It's like, I don't really know my purpose or objective or something like that. And it's not quite clear. I mean, some games, like, it's a bit unclear. Like, if you play, it's like, you know, Heart of Darkness or something back on the PlayStation. It's a bit, like, unclear. They're just, like, on an adventure and who knows how the world works and what these people are. But still, there's kind of a goal where it's like, you're trying to, like, save your dog and, like, get back home and stuff like that. And in the meantime, you'll have this crazy adventure. For me, it's just, I was on a train and now I'm just going about people's daily lives or something like that. I've been breaking into violent bouts of madness. Paper's dated 5 years ago. Okay. Another checkpoint. Ugh. Let me just double check something. If I close this game, because I don't think I'll be able to make it all the way through, I hope those checkpoints remain. So when I play this again, you know, after the stream or something like that, I hope I can continue. Okay, so it does say continue. Wait, what? It's not... Am I gonna go through the door and it's gonna take me to the checkpoint I was at? Really? 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 It better take me back right... God damn. It checkpointed me all the way fucking back here? Ah, that's a fucking hassle. Why didn't you just checkpoint me at the fucking checkpoint? Why do I have to go through all the fucking world in one sitting or something like that? It just doesn't make sense. Now I gotta go... I mean, look, it wasn't the hardest thing to get through or something like that. It's not like I beat, like, a boss or something like that. And I'm like, shit, I gotta fight him over again or something, but... Actually, it's probably the fact that it wasn't that hard, but this game has just been kind of tedious and merely okay, that's why that checkpoint kind of irks me so much, that I need to start at the beginning of the world instead of where I left off. God, that's rough. This game, a little bit mixed on. Like, definitely I have some ruffled feathers from what just happened with the save load, but also the journey is cool and mysterious, and I'm intrigued to figure out what's going on, but on the other side, it is a little boring. Like, it's just running and jumping, and it's like, where's it going? And, like, it just feels like... I don't know. I'm an adrenaline junkie. I prefer, like, a challenging precision platformer, or something like Celeste, or Sunblaze, or something like that, or maybe even like Grapple Dog or what have you. So this has, I mean, this, not to be too harsh, but it's almost been like the walking simulator equivalent of a platformer or something like that. So it's really not gripping me that much. The only thing that's keeping me going at the moment is hoping that it evolves into something more challenging and that the story gets more interesting or something like that. I don't know. I'll come back to this. I'll play it a little bit more, see how far I can get, but bit aff and aff on it. I don't know. Doink. Alrighty, we're on the last row, and it's The Spin Slasher by Ice Creamer 89. Alrighty. Certainly looking quite intriguing with that thumbnail. Alright. Cool. What do we got here? If I was to guess, it's probably some weird sort of physics-based game. I'm seeing maybe like an arcadey type top-down slasher or something, where maybe you just swing the chainsaw around. It's kind of disconnected to you. I have no idea what I'm trying to guess or anything like that. Let's just play. We'll just scroll down, get it on the page, on the capture, click. All right, The Spin Slasher. Surprisingly, it's quite quiet. And also quite the interesting different title screen and stuff like that. Pretty cool though. I like that the button reacts and such. I guess I can click it or press space? I'll just press space. Alright, there I be. Looks like I was right with the hey! I was pretty much right, except it looks like the chainsaw is automated instead of actually being able to swing it around physically. A little bit disappointed, but we'll see. Alright, so we can move around. Nice little confirmation of all of the buttons. Slash me, yep. Hit him with the thing. I'm going in the complete opposite direction of the rotation. Okay, fair enough. So it's kind of like, you know, one of those Vampire Survivors types games. Crimson Land, all that type of stuff. Yep, and here comes the upgrades. Not exactly the most exciting upgrades, just statistical stuff, but it's something. Let's try going for saw speed. Okay. I wish there was a little bit more feedback when you saw through something. It just goes through so easily and they kind of puff away, but I wish there was, I don't know, if there was just a bit more saw size plus 1 unit. It's kind of weird. We get these PX 1 unit. Like what does that mean? What does that mean? Why doesn't it just say like maybe like a percentage or something like that? Like PX. How am I supposed to know what PX are? I'm assuming pixel, but like is the layman really gonna know about that? And 1 unit? Just say like saw size like plus 10%, saw radius plus 50%, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. We'll try 1 unit. To be honest, I'm not really seeing any difference, so whatever 1 unit is must not be that much. But okay, it's not that bad of an idea. It's just kind of like Vampire Survivors, except with, unfortunately, just the 1, you know, weapon. It's kind of like it's kind of like the start of Vampire Survivors when you just have like the whip or something like that. But saw size, is it increasing? If it is increasing, it's so minimal I can barely tell. Oh, interesting. The bats kind of have their own pattern. They stop and start dashes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Saw radius. I'm not quite sure what the saw radius is. Okay, I was about to say, like, to be honest, it's pretty fucking boring at the moment. The feedback and the pizzazz and the spectacle is very unexciting. It just doesn't feel that satisfying to saw through things. Another thing is that, you know, usually with these types of games, you know, with Risk of Rain and Vampire Survivors and stuff, it's exciting that you get a huge arsenal of weapons that all have their own properties and you're juggling all of them in interesting ways, but this just has the 1 weapon and it's getting improved in incredibly boring ways. Like, it's not really, usually in Vampire Survivors or Hades or anything like that, every time you're leveling up you're getting some sort of like new interesting weapon or some sort of new property that changes how it works. This is just, no. It's just the same exact thing, except you're getting these very minute, barely noticeable. Like, to be honest, I see no difference. I see no fucking difference from the very start of the game. You could have, it's easy, if you said, I actually didn't program any of these buffs to do anything, it's all just like an illusion to make you think or something like that. If the game was like bugged and none of like the improvements that you get that are written down actually happen, I'd believe you. Because right now, I don't feel like the game is any different at all. One thing I'll say that the game is doing nicely is introducing all these different enemy types. You got the ghosts, which are just kind of your bland mooks that just charge at you. Slimes kind of have this thing where you slash at them and they divide, and then I think the littler ones move faster and such, so it's a little interesting that way. And you kind of have to move in a certain way because if you move a little bit, they can actually get within your circle and they become really annoying to chop down. But yeah, I like it that it's at least showing something in that the enemy design is a little diverse in that they require certain strategies and stuff like that. But yeah, overly, this game, it's a bummer. I feel like, oh, that's also kind of interesting. The puddles they leave behind slow you down. Okay. So like I said, that is one part where I think it's way better than Vampire Survivors. Because Vampire Survivors, essentially you're fighting the same mook over and over and over. It's just that their numerical HP goes up. And it works, but I do like this where we're actually fighting like different units that have different types of behaviors that you need to strategize around. It's not, you know, super intense or something like that, but it's something. It's something. So it is good in that respect, but yeah, if I wasn't trying to give you as much feedback as I can and trying to play like the full 10 minutes or something like that, I would have left this game long ago. It is terribly boring and plain, I would say. It's not the worst thing in the world or something like that, but yeah, it just doesn't have that nice addictive quality that stuff like Risk of Rain or Vampire Survivors and all the contemporaries have. This just feels very plain. The level up screen is boring. The upgrades are boring statistical differences that you can barely fucking notice at all. Sawing the enemies just feels like I'm not saying it's like the worst, you know, we're getting all these screams, these blood feedback and stuff like that when you're slashing, but something about it just doesn't really get that addictive, satisfying quality that other games like this have, or something like that. It just feels very bland. Maybe it's because there's no like, maybe it's because killing them just gives you the EXP and you don't need to pick up something, so there's not that addictive collection thing or something. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta admit, I found it kind of weird that only now these zombies are kind of showing up, because they were showing first, and I thought they were kind of cool, where it's like you can hurt them and then they lose half their body or something like that. It is kind of somewhat a repeat of the slimes or something like that, but yeah, I don't know. For the most part, I think this game does pretty good attempt, I would say. Like, the graphics are nice. It's got a decent amount of juice to it. It's an interesting idea, the whole saw blade and stuff like that, but just, unfortunately, it begs comparison to its contemporaries. And I'd say various of its contemporaries, you know, Vampire Survivors, Hollow Cure, 10 minutes till dawn, 20 minutes till dawn, blah, 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 blah. It goes on and on and on. They have a more satisfying, addictive quality, both in the moment-to-moment gameplay of just the feel of mowing down crowds is more satisfying, and the addictive meta progression is way better with all sorts of, like, you know, you become some crazy like magician with all these effects going on. This, you're spinning saw over and over and over. Maybe if it had something where, like I was hoping, like, I don't know, if the grapple hook was something that you could grapple hook, if the chainsaw was something you could control, like send it out like a whip, and it's almost like a grapple hook, and you can actually use the mouse to try to like whip it in certain motions, like get some physics in there or something like that. There could be something going, and maybe if you had nice abilities, like maybe you could like, you had a limited like charge ability where you could grab the saw and rush with it like through a bunch of people or something, or maybe like if you get enough blood you get like a super cool like 360 just, you know, blast move. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Right now it looks good, but it doesn't really feel and play that good. It's acceptable for kind of like a prototype or a rough draft, but it just begs there to be something added to it. Right now it's kind of just like a plain piece of bread, and I want some sort of, you know, spread on it or something like that, or to become a fucking sandwich or something. So yeah, bit unfortunate, you know. If it was like a game jam type game or something like that, I understand if that's, you know, it was built within that time frame, yada yada, pandering to the fact game jam, blah 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 blah. You're not on the game jam site. If that's the case, you're on Newgrounds, so it's perfectly valid for me to give all this kind of critique, I'd say. Anyway, moving on. I think I already, you know, got the gist. Click. All right. Next up is Dinner for Mom by Sulfur Cretin, or Cretin, depending on how you like to pronounce it. Now, I typically like to do these games 100% blind, you know, going in so I can be totally fresh on it. But for this, I'd say it's going to be about 90% blind. I have glimpsed, you know, brief video of this on, it was, what's the name? Helper Wesley's. He did a little video showcasing, you know, games from a game jam and stuff like that. And Dinner for Mom was one of their highly rated ones that a lot of people enjoyed. So I'm slightly familiar with it, but I barely remember what happens in it and stuff. The only thing I kind of remember is the goofy art or something like that, and top-down perspective, something. I think you have minions. I don't know. So I'll be coming in a little familiar with it, but, you know, whatever. Just treat it as someone who... It's actually not that bad to think about it. You know, a lot of people don't go into games 100% blind. They at least see a little trailer or a screenshot or something. So I guess I am actually going in that way. So, yeah, there you go. Fuck you. I'm actually a perfect audience. Okay. Going in. Whoa! Did I accidentally clip something by... it was probably just something like click to focus or something. Hopefully I didn't skip anything. It's doing full screen. You know, most of these games, like once you actually start it, they force full screen like an asshole. Nah, I'm just kidding. So I'm just gonna, you know, beat it to the punch, and I'm just gonna turn on full screen manually. Mostly I don't like to do it just because my stupid mug kind of clips part of the thing. Sometimes I think I should just get rid of my face, but sometimes I like to, you know, use my hands to showcase certain things, not just verbally. Anyway, Dinner for Mom, play. Okay. Oh, that kind of bothers me. It's such a minute thing, but the fact that the button, it looks like it scales up from like the pivot is like at the corner, so it's like scaling down that way, whereas the pivot should be in the center, and it should be scaling, you know, equally on all four, like cardinal dragon, whatever. Let's just play. Obviously, game jam game, you know, the main menu is usually just really slapped together really fast. Perfectly understandable, and it is still a cute little graphic and stuff like that, so yeah, let's crack on. Alright, something came out of the asteroid, landed on Earth. Cute, goofy art. I did remember that. Alright, monster arrows to move, sure. Ugh. I don't really know if I like that. Look, I know a lot of... I know it's Game Jam and all that type of stuff, and I know a lot of people do cleverly use, instead of like, you know, creating all these like walk cycle sprite sheets and stuff, they just use squash and stretch and stuff like that. But this is just... that's just ugly. That's just ugly. I don't like that at all. I would prefer a little bit more effort, but again, Game Jam, it's the #1 excuse. We'll stick with it. Okay, these are lumps. Make lumps stand by pressing Z or Q. Z. Oh. I guess I need to be within that square. Z, or what happens if I hit Q? Seems to do the same thing. Okay, so I got lumps. Left click on enemies to make lumps attack. Okay, cute. Oh, I need to click like multiple times to order all of them. Okay. You'd think you would just like click once and it would, you know, handle it or something. But okay, we got like one of these kind of like squad control type games. Looks like I'm eating that type stuff. I don't know if that's giving me food, or there's no like HUD or display with a number going up, and my character isn't changing anything. I wonder what eating is doing. It could just be points. It could be some sort of currency that I can use for upgrades or something. I don't know. Make sure to eat meat dropped by humans. Ah, now it appears. Oh, that's kind of weird. My cursor is going behind it, even though the cursor should, like, I feel, always be above everything, including like the HUD and such, so a little odd. I mean, there are some cases where you could argue, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so meat. Right click to make lumps once you have enough meat. Grow a lump, 3 meat. Okay, so yeah, I got 5, 3, click. Alright, fair enough. Does that mean I no longer make lumps just finding them out in the wild like I did previously? Oop, is this guy gonna fight back a bit? I mean, he does that. Oh! He did fight back a little bit. Interesting that he kind of, when he's getting hit, he almost kind of has an animation cycle anticipation where you can see him raise it and then he whiffs it. I would almost wonder if there's like attack and then when he raises it, it's like disengage, so they like dodge it or something. I wonder if that's going to end up happening. May as well grow another lump. I wonder if it's I wonder if there's any sort of strategy. I mean, if the only thing to do with meat is to grow lumps, it should probably just be automatic instead of forcing it, but, you know, we'll see. Got that. I'm not sure. Oh, did that just give me meat just like the other type of meat? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I guess so. Let's just make another lump. Left click to make lumps. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now they're armed or something. Oh, wow. That's cute. Alright, good. Get armed again. Are they able to get that? Okay. I was a little worried because it went outside the thing. Okay, pick it up again. This is a little tedious to keep having, like, pick up the rock, they throw it, you have to click to pick them up again. I would almost prefer if once you do a rock, the same person who threw it just automatically goes to pick it up or something. It's just a little frustrating and tedious. Oh, can I not... Did I grow a lump or not? I right-clicked right there to grow a lump, but I didn't hear a sound or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not paying attention. Maybe I grew one, but maybe I didn't. Remember, Z or Q makes lumps stand back. Some voice just came and I wasn't paying attention to it, unfortunately. Sorry. Also, X or E makes lumps sit down. Huh. Okay, weird. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't. Yeah. Don't use the grenade on that. Okay. Someone pick that up. All right, go get him. Oh goodness gracious! Are you fucking serious? Jeez. Well, that was a fucking trap to get that thing, huh? Alright, what a bummer. Get the rock. Let's take care of this guy pronto. Kill him. Get the rock. What is all this? Some soda? I'm not sure what the soda does. Kill enemies to move crowds? What do you mean move crowds? Oh! Interesting. So there's little checkpoints. Okay. Bonk. Yep. So far this is nice and kind of stylish and stuff like that, but it is kind of, again, I grew one, but it happens so fast, and the new one kind of disappears in the crowd so much, I don't even know if I did it. I need to, like, separate myself, grow one, and then, yeah, that's a lot more clear that I've grown one. Alright, go get him. I'm just not quite sure if there's any strategy to this. It's like you'd think what would be happening is once I kill one of these police officers, these guys would be like, hey, what are you doing? You know, stop! You violated the law, or something like that. But no, they're still just chilling. You'd think it would be once I kill one, all of a sudden I'm under time pressure. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get them to kill the rest of them, you know, pronto or something, before they all react and wear me down or something. But no, it's just kind of... It just seems very mindless and boring and tedious. I sick them to kill one person. I need to click multiple times to send all of them. And then I need to re-pick up all the rocks and stuff like that. It's just getting a little tiring. We got that grenade. I don't even know if I want to get the grenade. I wonder if, like, I can get one to pick it up and then... As long as I only hit, like... Oh, fucking hell! I wish there was some way I could, like, delegate, you know? Like... Hey, don't throw, like, put the grenade as, like, the last thing to be commanded or something like that. Maybe I'm supposed to use, like, this thing or whatever. I've already actually forgotten how to make them sit. Oh, E, gotcha. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, like, get them all to sit down except the one with the grenade or something, and then, yeah, you go at it, and then Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm not sure. If it is, I almost like feel like it would just be too much of a hassle to kind of do. Alright, get him. Let's see if we can make him pick up the rock mid-combat. Yep. Alright. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a decent idea. There was a little game called, like, Tonight We Riot or something, which kind of reminds me of this. You know, I certainly like the idea of, like, improvising and stuff, but right now it's just, like, it doesn't really feel like there's much strategy. Like I said, I wonder, maybe I'll try it on the next big guy. If I force my guys to kind of rest, maybe that will create some sort of strategy. You think they'd be more aggressive and like going after me, so I need to kind of like kite them, you know, like a Diablo Necromancer, like staying out of the fight and while my minions do or something like that. Just right now the game is very, very passive and a little boring, just unfortunately. Do these mines, can I like click on them to... Okay, yeah, I kind of expected that. Ah, shit, I made him waste the thingy again. I'm not sure what the soda does. Alright, someone pick that up. Pick that up. Yep. Alright, well, since we have those, let's just, yeah, use them against that guy. Alright. Oh, it actually looks like maybe now they're going back to pick them up. Oh, maybe they are automated to pick them up. But it's just because I mash click to make them do something. Let me check. No? I'm not sure. Huh. Why do they sometimes go to pick it up and sometimes don't? Just do it. And then... Maybe I was just like clicking the rock on the ground unintentionally and they were going to pick it up or something like that. Oh, this is a little glitch. That guy's dead, but he's still trying to get it. I can't click on the rock to make these guys pick it up, because I guess it's already been called by that person. Can I... I don't think I can do anything about that. Shit, we've lost that rock permanently. It's attached to that dead person, unfortunately. I guess they tried to pick it up while they were dying. Game jam stuff. What you gonna do? A lot of dead bodies. Maybe like a boss incoming or something. Oh, it's that kid. Oh, he said, you did the thing. Wow, okay. Cutscenes are cute. Oh. Okay. Some sort of boss fight or something. Go at him.
That sucks to be you.
Wait, what? What happened? Huh? I didn't... He didn't even do any... What happened? This is... Is everybody doing anything? Are these guys not awake? Get them. Oh, I see. He did a red square. That's the same symbol that my guy uses for doing that stuff. Interesting, so I need to kind of risk and get close to get my guys back up. I wonder what happened last time. Maybe like the boss quickly did something and he killed all of my units and then it was like, you're in an unwinnable situation since everyone's dead or something. I really have no idea. Okay, got a bunch of meat. We beat up that kid for some reason. I don't really know. Okay, and we proceed and... Escape pod. Oh, is this like the ending, I guess? Yeah, sure. Guy still wants that rock. That emote's still there. And now we're off. Okay. Gotcha. You fed mom 6 lumps. I see. But that feels a little bit unfair, because it's like... I had 3 lumps at the boss, then I died, then it just like gave me like, I don't know, 8 free lumps or something like that, then 2 died. So this high score is kind of like meaningless. It's like, really what should have happened is when I died I should have been sent all the way back to the start of the game and I should have been like, you know, I need to protect my lumps or something like that. But then again, it's probably not built for that currently because, I don't know. It's, okay, like, game is a little mixed on it. I like the idea of, like I said, some sort of, like, Diablo, Necromancer, or Pikmin, like, army control or something like that, where you send them out. But right now, it just didn't feel, the combat didn't really feel fully realized or strategic or anything like that. Like, it certainly had, you know, some ideas, picking up weapons, sending out people, enemies that can forcefully sleep your lumps or, kill them outright and stuff like that. It shows some promise, but at the moment, the combat was just very bland, one note, mashy, tedious to have to keep picking up the weapons and stuff like that. The boss fight was glitchy. I don't know what the fuck happened there on the first try. There was a lot of annoyances, like how enemies could have like weapons I want to be used in a peculiar way, like the grenades, but I don't have any way of like ordering them or arranging them or something like that, so it doesn't work out. Like, there's a good idea in here somewhere, and also the presentation is very funny and goofy and charming and stuff like that, but it's rough. As a game jam game, it does fulfill the objective of being like, oh, this is an interesting idea, I'd like to see a final version of it, but on the other hand, I don't feel like this game fleshed out anything quite unique or interesting or like fully realized that really hooks me into wanting this, this army combat or something like that. All I saw was like things I've already kind of seen elsewhere, and the combat didn't really get deep enough for me to be like, and it just had so many annoyances, so yeah, like I said, a little bit of a mixed impression or something like that, but, good on you. It was a game jam type thing, so yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, and last on the docket, it's Gravedigger by Monoflauta. Monoflauta. I think that's how you pronounce it. Alright. Cool little title graphic and everything like that. Let's see what we got in this. Gravedigger. Alright. It's kind of confusing. It almost looks like it says Grave N. It almost looks like an N or something, like Graven Digger. I mean, it still works. Graven sounds kind of cool. I think there's like an FPS coming out soon. Graven. I think it's in early access. Anyway. Buttons are a little bland, but when you hover over them, they react and they have a kind of stylized, I don't know, like belt buckle outline or something like that. So, okay. Let's check the settings. Alright. Sure. Wait, what is this? Do I like click on this to go into it? Oh, these are the bars. They're so fucking thin. I couldn't even tell. Like, I thought it was like, this is like master, and if I click on it, like, it'll open up the tab and things will like accordion out or something like that. I didn't realize that this line was actually the very bar itself. A little goofy. Anyway. Alright. And credits. I guess we can take a little peek. Alright. Cool. Let's hit it. Oh, fancy. But it's kind of, I almost wish there was like a full screen option or something like that. It's so zoomed out and kind of difficult to see. I gotta get up in my chair and lean forward a little bit for this. Okay, so I'm this dude. I can move around with WASD. Oh, I got like a coffin on my back, like grave, gun grave. And maybe I can, oh, okay. Kind of have a slow kind of like Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, kind of like melee swing or something. We got these lights. What are these lights all about? Coin magnet, slow burner. Well, I don't have any of these coins yet. I only have red coin, gold coins, I guess. What are these guys? Are these like dummies? Why is it saying? What's it saying all of that? Abyssal Mine, Abyssal Fireball, Shockwave. I don't know what it's mean. Is it saying like, as long as I get like a big combo, I'm getting all of these buffs or something like that? I gotta admit, I'm a bit annoyed by it because it's taking up a considerable portion of the screen just with words. I'm kind of worried once I go into the other floors, combat's gonna be a little bit difficult. I'm also a little bit annoyed at how extreme of an angle the world is at. I wish it was tilted a bit more flat, like against me. Right now it's kind of like at an extreme. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just go in. Let's see what the gameplay is. So I guess I push forward. I guess it's one of these typical kind of like, Hades or what's that one with the sheep and the farm? Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb or something like that. Okay, I guess we'll proceed. I don't know if I have any other abilities. Maybe I should check, like spacebar. Oh, I do have spacebar. That's like a roll, I guess. Ah, I like that effect for the grass getting damaged. What about shift? Does shift do anything? No. Okay. All right. I mean, hitting stuff feels all right, kind of. It's a little bit tedious to pick up these coins. I kind of wish they had a little bit of magnetism to them or something. Also, our character, the movement's a little weird. It's like, if you just tap it, he moves and like, he keeps like moving or something. I don't know, there's a weird sort of like, almost kind of like Rockstar game, Euphoria engine weight to the movement that's a little bit annoying. Actually, it almost feels like he's almost like an RPG character moving on like a grid or something. I don't know. There's something kind of awkward about it. But for the most part, this ain't bad, although it's a little clunky. Why is that enemy just running into the wall instead of trying to attack me or something? I'm still a bit confused by this big fucking annoying display of words that keeps coming. I'm assuming, like I said before, that it's just as I'm hitting stuff, I'm getting those buffs, and then those buffs slowly dissipate as I don't have the combo anymore or something. Abyssal Mine might be that blue flame that was circling around me or something. Ah, jeez. Is that... Again, it's so tiny. I wish this had like full screen or something. Shovel applies damage over time. Abyssal Fire Shovel. Press F to change. Okay, I guess we'll get it. I guess. What did we have by ourselves? Did we just have a plain one? Did it have a... It didn't really have a comparison, so I was a little bit annoyed. Okay. Like I said, the combat, not too bad. It's a little kind of brain dead at the moment. These guys aren't... Oh, okay. Speak of the devil. This guy, he kind of shines as an attack telegraph. He's actually kind of hardcore. Oh, but it looks like if I hit him, I can kind of stun him out of his attack, I guess. That was kind of rough. Okay. Oh, geez, he's doing the... That guy's rough! Because his telegraph is just a little glint, and all of a sudden, rah, he just runs and charges at you or something. But, okay. I'm guessing what happens is that if we get far in the dungeon, we can collect the purple coins, which stay with us after death, and then maybe we can buy these things, but we haven't gotten good enough to be able to do that yet. Alright. I'll shut up a little bit more, I'll tone it down a little bit. Got the fire shovel. Again, I don't know comparison of what we had previously. Do we get hit by that guy? Ow, fuck you. I do like that they kind of like shine when they're about to do an attack. It's very nice. It's not the best, but you know, it's perfectly fine. Come on. God, these guys are kind of annoying. We got hit? Fucking hell. He just, I guess he just does contact damage on us, unlike the other guys. Okay. Fine. I guess they're just, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. They're like a jellyfish thing. Sure. This game is so weird. It's like, I want to like it. It's doing a lot of things I kind of like. It's got this like weighty kind of like combat where you're smacking things with these melee hits. It kind of feels impactful. It's all right. It's a little wonky with the way it feels, but I like what it's going for. And like I like that the enemies, there's a diverse roster. I like how they have telegraphs for their attacks and such. And oh fuck you, God, he could just take my whole house. Why was I still attacking? I stopped clicking like 5 seconds ago, and my guy was still going like and I have no idea why. There's something weird about this. It's like, it's kind of like half and half. Like I said, I like the weighty combat it's going for. I like the feel of the hits and stuff like that. I like the enemy roster. But one, it's like the camera's so zoomed out, it's difficult to see what's going on. Picking up coins is annoying because of our weird kind of movement where we get kind of like stuck in a certain direction and overshooting where we are, even though we've taken, you know, our hand off of the controls. There's something kind of weird to it. Like I said, it feels kind of Rockstar Euphoria engine. And then the angle of the world is very much at a very, god damn, I hate those guys, at a very kind of like harsh angle. And the fact that enemies don't have very strong shadows to them, and us as well. Why am I going so fast all of a sudden? Did I glitch out? That it almost becomes a bit difficult to tell depth perception and stuff. And like I said, this whole, one thing I'm a bit undecided about is this whole, I guess you're attacking things and you're getting buffs like fireballs and shockwaves going on the more you do combos. I kind of like the idea of it, but it kind of feels a little clunky, especially with the way the words just take up so much of the fucking screen. And it's just kind of weird. It doesn't feel like I can strategize at all with it. It just happens. I just hit stuff. Also, some of these rooms are weird. This room was a huge fucking room, but it just had one little green boy. Meanwhile, we've had other rooms that are super cramped, and yet there was like a bull and a slime and a fucking jellyfish thingy or whatever. I'm calling those guys like jellyfish thingies, the pink ones. I don't know why. I guess it's because of the contact damage or something, and the fact that, I mean, I guess they're kind of jellyfish-like. They got that jelly top, and then they got legs on the bottom. You know what I'm going for. You know what I'm going for. I'm making some sort of sense. Okay, go over here. Keep getting these coins. What's up with my movement? All of a sudden I started going slow again. Ah, goddamn! I gotta roll out of the fucking way. What? How did I get hurt by him? He was on his fucking back. I had him stunned. He wasn't doing any sort of attack, and yet I got hurt. Like I said, it's rough. I want to like it. There's something potentially good in here with, like, you know, I really want it to be like a really cool, like, top-down roguelike, like, you know, Curse of the Dead Gods or Cult of the Lamb or something like that. But right now it's a bit in too much of a very rough state. And I'm assuming what its most unique, like, crowning jewel aspect is this whole comboing equals you getting buffs or something like that. But it just feels kind of bad and clunky. It just feels like, you know, what's the difference? I'm just gonna be hitting stuff, and that's pretty much it. And, like, these weird, like, buffs I get, they seem too random, and I'm already dedicated to the melee attack, so it's like, I can't really get any sort of strategy for them. I guess maybe they kind of serve as a reward where, like, keep the pressure up to keep your buffs. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, like, while 7 hit was up, I saw movement speed and we were moving faster, but once 7 went away, then movement speed went down. So it's a decent idea, the whole, like, keep your combo up to get all these benefits and stuff. But yeah, it's a little, I was stuck on that thing. Oh, what the? There's 2 of them? This is getting out of hand. Sorry, couldn't resist. Fuck. Alright, well, this time I took care of those boar guys a lot easier than I did previously. I'd like to see if I can get down, like, a floor or something. It's kind of weird that it says floor. Like, this doesn't really make me think of floors. It makes me think of, like, I don't know, area? Because we're just in the dirt. I don't even know if we have, like, a roof over our head or something like that. Yeah, it looks like we're just, like, out in the woods or the swamp or something. What's happening here exactly? Is this finally like the... Oh, I gotta fucking roll. There's too much shit going on. The goddamn jellyfish. Oh, jeez. I wasn't quite sure how much invincibility frames the dodge roll gave me, but it looks like it might be a lot, I think. I can't quite tell. I hate these jellyfish guys because it's like, you never know when they're just gonna turn around and just, like, smack you in the ass. Wait, there's these little things on the ground. Are these like the fabled purple coins? I can't pick them up. At least I don't think. I'm walking over them. Maybe I'll pick them up once I go in the portal? Oh, I see. Exchange that for that. Okay. Oh, it just does it automatically. Come on, not even a sound effect like ching or ching or, you know, something like that. So bland. I barely was able to tell it happened. Okay. And floor 2. All right. Completely empty room. Okay. All right, we got these guys. Hit them. Yeah, hit stun them. Like I said, it's got a lot of good elements for combat. I like the hit stun. I like the, you know, attacks and stuff like that. I like the knockdowns. Although, like I said earlier, with what happened with the jellyfish guy, it seems like they're not fully working. We had the jellyfish in hit stun, and yet he was still able to attack us for some reason. I'm guessing it's something like we knocked down the jellyfish, but as he was standing up, that was considered as attacking, even though it clearly shouldn't be. I don't know. Why was that boar guy taking so long to attack me? Let me see if... Yeah, I think the roll has a lot of frames to it, I think. What the fuck? Oh, bullshit! We killed him! Okay, whatever. I guess you get the basic gist of it. I certainly think it could be pretty cool. I'm guessing, as it is with all of these games here, it was, you know, a game jam game, so it wasn't able to get, like, you know, fully realized or something like that. It is something I would like to see fully realized. Right now it's quite clunky in many respects, as I said. But it does have, you know, the fundamentals for some good combat. Dodging, enemy attack telegraphs, enemy hit stun from getting hit and stuff like that. All sorts of enemy types that force you to, you know, crowd control and think strategically and such. A combo system that forces you to keep up, you know, the pace. Don't play cowardly, otherwise you'll never be able to get the buffs and keep up the heat on your enemies and stuff. There's a lot of potential and a lot of things that could be great about this game that just weren't able to be quite fully realized and such. So definitely a little bit disappointing in that it's incredibly clunky at the moment, but I do think it is very promising and could be very cool. I would like to see you work more on this and get it like fully realized into something really cool. Like I said, Cult of the Lamb, Curse of the Dead Gods, and it could totally be a game like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'd love to see more, but I understand a lot of people, unfortunately, they like to make a game jam game and then they just move on instead of, you know, working on the rough draft or something. But all right, whatever. I'm going on a weird rant or something like that. Moving on. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through the entire list of the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to finish writing up all the written reviews for all of these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition. Dilly-oo, dilly-oo, dilly-oo. And we're back. And here it is, my personal top 10 of the month with some honorable mentions at the end. But before we get into that, I just want to be clear, I loved playing all of these games. They were all wonderful, really cool. They all deserve to be the best of the month, so don't take this top 10 too seriously. It's definitely muddled up with my own biases and such. Biases? I don't fucking know. And I constantly like rethink or find a hidden gem as I go back and replay these games. So yeah, but here's the listing as it is at the moment. And to be honest, just before we get into it, I gotta say, like, these top 5, I would say, are almost all, like, equal in power. I was rearranging them, just be like, these top 5 are all, like, friggin' wonderful. I don't know. But anyway, let's get into it. I digress. At number 1, we got Pico's Boss Run by JalenBrah. This is definitely clearly showing my bias. I'm a big fan of boss rush type games, you know, stuff like Cuphead, and this was just bloody wonderful. All of the bosses were really cool and interesting. It just felt so frenetic. The graphics and feedback were just so charming and fluid, and everything just worked so well. And you could tell I loved the game because I kept going back to play it, even though my hand kept suffering from carpal tunnel. I just needed to get through the pain because I was just having so much damn fun getting through those bosses. They're wonderfully designed, really, really well done job. I wish there was even more bosses to conquer. Alright, and at number 2 we got Underboard Omen by chazmuco. Just really fun auto battler. It's a little plain, but I mean it's an auto battler, they typically go like that. But it was just so fun getting all these abilities, assembling my army. The game was very helpful with the tooltips and such, and it's so fun creating all these crazy multi-class builds and rearranging and, you know, using spells to counteract stuff. It's just a lot of fun, very addictive stuff. At number 3, we got Rushdown Rivals Reloaded by Spagato. This was just a really cool rail shooter. It felt so good to just bam, bam, get some headshots, shoot them in the gut to, like, you know, stun them when they're powering up the shot and stuff. It's really, really bloody cool, and I love that boss fight at the end and that it had multiple routes and stuff. This was just really solidly put together and very charming. Then at number 4, we got Hedgehog Dilemma for Robots by Best Leather Ever. Really incredibly fun, high score, you know, arcadey type game. Just so fun. I love the diversity of enemies. I love the really cool, like, risk-reward thing where it's like you gotta get close to the enemy to deal damage, but it's dangerous, and just, it's so cool getting in there and just grazing by enemies and then hitting them with like a big blast and stuff. It's very addictive and fun. Really, really solid. And in a similar vein, at number 5, we got Boxbrawl Delivery by CruiseElroy. This was an excellently, really charmingly put together retro, you know, arcadey, similar for like Mario Bros. And Wrecking Crew and stuff like that. The retro aesthetic was done masterfully, really well done, and the gameplay was also really charming, so addictive to deliver the packages, chuck the boxes, and catch it on the rebound so it doesn't get damaged. Really, really cool stuff. Definitely. Like I said, I'd probably consider these top 5, all of them, like sharing first place, I suppose. So, I suppose then we get to second place, or perhaps 6th place, Train Journey by Mayview. And I gotta say, this was rough because part of me really does want it to get like higher on the list. This is just coming down to my personal preference. I found this game really, really cool. It's an incredibly expansive journey with every new world you go to giving you some sort of crazy new power-up that's very interesting to use, all sorts of new enemies and traps and stuff like that. It's incredibly content rich. It's really, really cool adventure game. The only thing for me is that, like, I think it came down to the save system was very harsh. You need to go through an entire world without a break until you can get to a save point. And some of those worlds, I don't know, as much as I was enjoying the adventure, it could just be really stressful and really tiresome. I think the game kind of forces its encounters perhaps a little too harshly or something like that. There's not much wiggle room to try to like dodge or something like that. I don't know, there was something slightly frustrating about it. It was like having like a wonderful hike up like a mountain, but you got like a little pebble in your boot the whole time. Like you can kind of ignore it and still have a fun adventure, but there was just something about it. It's so cool. I urge other people to try it though. Maybe it won't bother them. It was a really cool adventure. And speaking of really cool adventures, at number 7th place, or maybe we can consider it 3rd place, The Wizard Ran Chapter 8 by Adrian Dietrich. This one was a masterful finale to the Wizard Ran series, which I've been really enjoying. It's had some ups, it's had some downs, but this was really cool as an end. Incredibly mind-bending, fourth wall breaking adventure. So much cool stuff. Like, personally, I kind of felt like I almost wanted to put it a little bit higher on the list because it was such a powerful emotional moment for me, But in terms of like, I don't know, this is so tough to rank it because it's chapter 8, the final chapter. It's like, do I rank it as standalone or with everything else? And how do I, you can't just kind of recommend chapter 8 to someone or something like that. I don't know, it's very confusing to I don't know, rank this type of stuff. But really cool adventure, really cool ending. Definitely check out the Wizard Rand series. At number 8, or perhaps 4th place if we're continuing the weird thing, it's Pico's Puzzle UFO Shooting Stars by Eydi. This was, I gotta admit, this was really, it felt incredibly professionally constructed, a really cool puzzle game, but I had to admit that, one, it didn't really quite feel Pico themed. It felt like it was just like, is this really Pico? It felt like you kind of just like crowbarred in a Pico theme to make them fit for the day, but you were just building a puzzle game for completely different reasons originally or something. I don't to be honest, I don't really care much about that. The thing that made it kind of lower on the list, even though I thought it was so wonderful, was that boy is it fucking hard, and unfortunately, it didn't quite feel in that good way where it's like, alright, finally, the kitty gloves come off and it's hard. It felt like it was just like starting off way too hard, just like incredibly complex puzzles right off the gate with no help. I could barely get past like the first level and I just wanted to quit because I just felt so lost and so confused and stuff. There's definitely some good stuff in there. I heartily recommend it for people looking for a really hard puzzle game. But yeah, no casuals allowed there, I suppose. But yeah, consider giving it a whirl. It was pretty cool. Alright, and at 9th place, or I'm already losing track of the other system. 2, 3, 4, or 5th place. 9th or 5th place comes Pizza Dash by KDX2A. Pretty cool platformer. It was a little rough. It wasn't that rich on content. It ends incredibly fast, and it takes a bit getting used to at first. It was very slippery and unwieldy and stuff, but something about it was really charming and really made me intrigued. It was introducing all these new mechanics, like throwing the pizza into the wall as a temporary, thing you can jump on. And then it had that whole kind of like last puzzle where it's like, throw the pizza, and so it hits the button, and then you quickly got to get through the obstacle course and then retrieve the pizza in time. It had some really neat stuff in there. It was a short journey, but it was short and sweet journey, and it made me want more. So I took that as a good sign, and it was pretty cool. And finally, at 10th place, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place, I'd say, is Handle with Care by Frogrammer. This one was a bit rough. It starts you off with like no directions, no assistance. It's kind of real clunky to put the vehicles together and stuff like that. But I gotta admit, once you actually like design a vehicle and get going into the rhythm of things, understanding what the game is, it's pretty cool. Like a really weird like fusion of like Kerbal Space Program and Trials Fusion. It was pretty neato. Like with a little bit more polish, a little bit more tutorial and assistance and stuff like that. I could see a lot of people like going nuts just building all sorts of crazy like robotics and trying to get to the end. It was a lot of fun. A solid good idea. I'd say an excellent game jam result. A really intriguing prototype that gets you drooling for more, I'd say, even if it is a bit rough in its current state. Alright. That's the top 10, or top 6, or however we're keeping with the system. Let's go on to the honorable mentions, which are, let's see. Dinner for Mom was pretty interesting. I can definitely see why it got first place in the jam. I found it a little bit rough in that I felt like I didn't quite get anything really substantial or hooking with the whole minion control stuff, but the minion control stuff is kind of intriguing by itself. I could certainly see an interesting Pikmin game coming from it. It was doing some stuff in the late, and I can clearly see they say they're going to be like working on it to make a more advanced version, and I would love to see that, because like I said, a little bit rough. It didn't quite prove to me a very like solid core or something to it. But I am intrigued with the whole like minion control, Pikmin-esque type gameplay or something like that. It definitely shows promise, and I'm looking forward to seeing what comes with it. What else? What else? Mia's Pizza is a little rough. I wanted to love it. I really love these management sim type games, but it just didn't quite have a solid gameplay loop that kind of like introduces new types of stuff to contend with. I want to love it, but yeah, a little rough in its current state. Oh, the Pico-Cross collab. That was definitely pretty solid. I'd say very close to getting in the top 10 or top 6 or what have you. Like, I love the whole presentation, the whole detective type stuff. It was very charming. I had to admit, like, I got my feathers a little ruffled by the whole, like, cross system where it didn't quite seem to work because you can just, like, kind of what am I looking for? Not rough. Brute force the puzzles because it kind of allows validation a bit too early. I don't know, there was just something a little about it, but it is quite charming. Definitely consider checking it out. A lot of cool art in there. Days Without. This one was quite rough and incredibly buggy and janky in its current state, and I'm not sure whether it was going for horror or if it was going for action, because it was a bit too plentiful with its resources and stuff like that. But it was really promising. It really gave me like Lone Survivor vibes, and I really wanted to love it. It's promising in its current state. I can't really recommend it, but it seemed like it was going in the right direction, I'd say. Just needed a lot more time in the oven, I'd say. Speaking of, and a similar thing, Bundle Beeline. This one, the whole like movement system and the map being so kind of like cramped and easily repetitive was a bit rough and turned me off from it. But it shows a lot of promise. The art and assets and animations were really charming. It seemed like despite my gripes with the whole like movement and stuff, it seemed really well put together. The package delivery, I could easily see it being very addictive. Such charming characters and stuff like that. Right now it's a little style over substance with me, but it showed a lot of promise, and I'd love to see like a more like polished up version of it, or at least more games from the same team in the future. Let's see, and then probably Gravedigger. It's really rough in its current state, but it shows some promise at becoming like a little bit of an action roguelike in the same vein of Cult of the Dead Lamb or Hades or Curse of the Dead Gods and stuff. Shows some promise, but needs some more time in the oven to sketch it out. But it's got a lot of interesting ideas, and it's got the solid like basics and fundamentals for a really satisfying just action beat 'em up. Alrighty. I think that ends. We've covered the top 10, all of the honorable mentions, so yeah, I guess that's it for this month. Once again, thanks to all the game developers for making these wonderful games for me to play and putting up with my incoherent rambling as I play your games. I hope you were able to get some nugget of, I don't know, insight or knowledge from my crazed ramblings and incredibly low IQ plays that hopefully helps you move onwards and upwards. Or at least you got a laugh from my bumbling, I suppose. Anyway, we'll be here once again next month to play more of the best games from Newgrounds. Cheers!